You kind of have to sit through all these logos, and then there's like a button in the bottom right that you can barely see. It's change save file. So I have to press Y and change the save. And these are my old ones. This is how far I got when I played this like 6 years ago. This was the test file just to check the game out. So I played 45 minutes. Didn't do a whole lot. Let me just delete these, clear these out. And let me know. It's highly unlikely that there'll be any technical problems, but let me know, chat, if anything like weird happens with like the stream. Like if you have any problems or whatever, do let me know. Because it's hard for me to keep an eye out on that sort of thing. Hey, Megami and Infinity. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, don't think there was anything else other than I need to turn off the frame rate overlay that you guys can't see, but I can see, and it's distracting me. There we go. Queen Phoebe from this grand tome needs our help. Capital B is causing trouble again. We've got to stop him. Let's check out this Royal Kingdom and beat Capital B. So I have not played the original Yooka-Laylee. I've not heard the best things about it. And there's also some kind of weird remake coming out, yeah, like this year. Which is a weird thing to remake, but alright. I don't necessarily have plans on playing Replay E. I don't even know when that comes out, if it has a date. Whoa, we have arrived in the Royal Kingdom. This game also might be a bit on the quiet side. I'll adjust it when we're able to. Aha, it's the dynamic duo. Capital B, we're here to take you down again. I assume this is like the dude from the Yooka-Laylee game that we didn't play. Wow. They're here, Yooka and Laylee. Help me stop Capital B. He's created a bee mind control device. The hive mind. Sounds fancy. Should we be worried? Yes. He will use it to enslave all the bees in the Royal Kingdom. We really play Yooka-Laylee for the story. The last thing Capital B needs is a larger workforce. I'd love to listen to you lot drone on, but I've got worlds to conquer. Wow, worlds to conquer. Not even just the one? Ambitious. Oi, that nearly hurt us. Mwahahaha, I'm just warming up. Quick, this way. Press A to jump and look out for traps. Alright, Laylee. Let's go help Queen Phoebe. Wow, look at that. It's platforming. We're doing it. We're platforming, chat. We're rolling. We're swinging. It's a thing that we're doing. How exciting. Ah, Boris, my favorite employee. Yooka will never get past you. Nice stock sound effect. I'm not even reading what they're saying here because I can understand what the controls are. I've played video games. Great, you're here. I've rallied my battalion shield to help us. Drat, the battalion shield. That sounds useful, but let's see it handle this. Grr, time for bee enforcements. Let's see your battalion cope with real firepower. Well, you sure can't dodge that. Oh dear, we'll never get past that. Alive. Do you really need Capital B defeated? Maybe he'd be a good ruler? Fear not, you chickens. Borrow my battalion shield. They'll take all the hits for you. Take them and stop that creep. Whoa, we're all powered up. Come on, Yooka, let's test it out onwards. Yarg, yaraka, har, har, har. This shield is amazing. Like, whoa, is this happening, man? What a heckin' good shield. So I think the Impossible Lair stage has already started. Because this game's got like a gimmick when it comes to this, where like you can try out the original stage on the first go. Cheaters, you wouldn't have made it this far without your invincibility life hack. But you're forgetting something. Time for me to activate the hive mind. Yoink. Thanks for warming them up. These battalion shield guards work for me now. Wahaha, it tickles. I'll use the battalion and imprison what I don't need. No! Now it's your turn to be mind-controlled, Queen Fleabee. Prepare to become a mindless drone. This story is so crazy. You monster. Drat, out of power. Wait here while I recharge my staff. Haha, he's recharging his staff, chat. He'll enslave the royal stingdom. It's up to you now, Yooka. Go kick his behind. But be careful, you have no battalion this time. Hey, screensaver. A lot of funny stock sound effects in this game already. A lot of old classics. But yeah, the Impossible Lair is something you can attempt on your first go. And it is possible to beat the Impossible Lair on your first attempt. It's just very, very, very hard. That was my understanding of the game's gimmick. It's like the final stages can be attempted at any point at the beginning. Now the hive mind is recharged, I can whoop your butts. We've beat you before and we could do it again. You won't be so lucky this time. Brace yourself. Here I come. That didn't even hurt. Grr-ah. Yeah, pretty normal, pretty typical. The staff hurts ya. It's hard to not hit the staff. Anyway, that was the Impossible Lair. It's a lot longer than that. That's my understanding anyway. Unless this attempt is always supposed to be a failure, I'm not sure. Oof. Like the Roblox oof. Quick, don't just lie there. You must return to the Royal Stingdom and stop Capital B. Can't we call it a draw? He's powering up the hive mind, which allows him to control all the bees in my world. He'll be able to rule my entire Royal Stingdom if he does that. But that Impossible Lair is impossible. We don't stand a chance without your battalion protecting us. I think I can help with that. If I can pull out the chapters with the imprisoned battalion, then you can go rescue them. Stand back. You enjoying this story, chat? Is this awesome? Uh-oh, it's going to explode. Yep, these sure are places to go to. These are stages, I think. You did it! Quick, don't just lie there. Right, let's start by rescuing a battalion member from this chapter. Leave it to us, Queenie. We got this. Wow. Okay, we're done story stuff, I hope. I sincerely hope we're done. Not exactly the thing that I care about. I was reading it like shit on purpose, by the way. I can actually act, but I don't care to for something this dumb. Not for something like this. Give me one moment. Hey, Big Two-Hoo. Yeah, they kind of are front-loading the story a bit at the beginning of that. I'm sure that the rest of the game will not be doing that. Because, see, this is what I play the game for, is the platforming, right? I do hear this game is good. So I am reasonably optimistic here. Love those stock sounds. Classics. I can say that the game controls well so far. I like the game feel. Such things are important. So what's this bell thing about? Is that like a mechanic that I'm not haven't been explained, I guess? There also seems to be a background here. I don't know if I'm supposed to interact with it or not. Maybe this is something for later. Checkpoint? Oh, you know what? You might be right. It might be a checkpoint. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I got it. Yeah, that might be a checkpoint. That's a good call. Okay, so throwing an object. It's like the barrels. Like the barrels in Donkey Kong Country. So apparently this game... was... made by some of the developers who made the Donkey Kong Country games. I don't know which ones. But allegedly that's a thing that has occurred. So far I can see it. So far I can see it. There are definitely some very strong Donkey Kong isms to this. Probably missing secrets too. It's also possible that you may get power-ups later too that like can get you more stuff in some stages. Some of them are like that. Yeah, I figured there'd be stuff in that. So at the beginning of the stage were some feathers I couldn't get because of that. Another one of these. That just infinitely keeps spawning them, I guess. I'm not sure if I meant to collect the oh, okay, I see. Not the big guy, I just have to get the other ones. Okay. So how you doing, chat? It's like a bonus. What is all this? It almost feels like it's a different part of the stage, because, like, you can just not get this. Like, you could just break those crates and not be able to get up there, so... Oh, okay, it is like a bonus stage. Trying to rev up for your evening? That's good. I understand the vibes of being sleepy. I could have gotten more sleep today. My sleep wasn't amazing. Yeah, yesterday was mostly my rest day. Outside of figuring out what to stream for today. And then kind of annoyingly being a little bit, slow start today. These things happen. Wow, look at that 3D. It was like coming at me like it was real or something. Some of these areas, chat, look like they need a wall jump. I wonder if that's like a power-up or ability. Because some of this stuff just looks wall jumpy, you know what I mean? So like maybe that's a thing that you get. Not sure if this game does the wall jump stuff, but some of the design just sort of gives that impression. Ooh, we got water level. We got this freak too. Look at this. Look at this dude. He's giving us so much shit that we can't even grab it all. I'm gonna assume that what these are is these are like bananas. So like missing some of them isn't necessarily the end of the world or like anything like that. Like that's probably what's going on here, right? Is they're just the bananas of this game, the feathers. Using Buddy Slam. So this... Okay. I see. The level design seems good so far. Can't say I have any notable complaints. Okay, so what's the deal with this? Oh, I see. What do I do with this? Do I do anything with this other than... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's like a shell in Mario. Got it. That's interesting. I'm just like getting used to some of the control stuff. Huh, alright. We're learning. Now, there's some stuff they don't really fully explain with this. Little things, some little things they're leaving out. I'm learning about that. Oops. I think I got... Yeah, I got it. Okay. Oh, Jesus. It's on a fucking timer. Fuck. Okay, there we go. But yeah. This is fun so far. I'm enjoying this. By the way, I would, like to just kind of point out as well that, I was really, really surprised by how many people were watching me, play the Fallout 3, Tale of Two Wastelands, New Vegas, big mod pack, Fun Zone stream. I was, very surprised by how many people were watching that. And I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the turnout for that and that people enjoyed that stream. Because, getting that working was work. Getting that working was effort and work. Wow, we did it. I don't much care for this kazoo music for the level clear, but you know, that's fine. One B. I think I skipped something by pressing something on the D-pad. So yeah, that doing each of these stages gets you one more hit you can take in the impossible lair. That's the gimmick. And you can attempt the impossible lair as many times as you like. If you prefer to go at it alone, flip the switch by the impossible lair and my battalion will leave you to it. Flip it again and summon them back if you need their help. Come speak to me if you'd like to know more. Good luck. So there's like a world map, and I guess there's like little secrets and doodads in the world map as well. What do you think, Laylee? Attempt the impossible lair again, or go searching for new chapters to save more battalion? Whatever we do, let's do it quick. I want to be home in time to watch cartoons. Tweet, off on an adventure, are you? Don't let this crate get in your way. Interactions. Wow. So what's the deal with this? What does this do? I think this might have been the thing that I skipped that was supposed to be explained to me. Like, is this just to represent that I got a B? Or is this for something else? Well, I can't seem to do anything with it, so... I guess I don't do anything with it then. That's fine. So I guess I 100%ed the first stage from the looks of it. It almost feels like I'm supposed to get up there and then jump on that for like a ground pound star thing. Because you see there's like a thing there on the left. Past this. Yeah, it seems like there's other abilities that I may be meant to get at some point. Maybe. There could be more mechanics that you unlock in this game. Hard to say. They might be purely optional as well. Got ourselves another stage here. Chapter 2. But yeah, getting that Fallout stuff up and running, even though it was a mod pack, was still a lot of work. So I appreciate that people liked it. Because it's, you know, it's nice when you put in a lot of effort and work into something. And then people watch that thing and enjoy that thing. I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, there are definitely some differences here. What is that particle? Oh, that's just part of the stage. Okay, they're like just little particle effects. There's definitely some stuff about this that's different, but there's a lot of things that are similar. Like, the main thing that seems to be different is having inclusion of a ground pound. The fact that you can just extend the roll as long as you want. At least it seems that way. Maybe I'm wrong. But also you can do this to, like, extend yourself in the air. That's different from, like, your Donkey Kong Country formula. It used to be you didn't need Dixie for that, for the previous two, or the, yeah, 2 and 3. Oh, there's a thing up there. Where did that even come from? Huh. Never even noticed that. Must have been hiding inside that crate or something. Yeah, I do remember there are some form of moves that you unlock in this game. I don't remember the specifics of it, but there's like some power-ups or like modifiers that you can enable. And I think you like spend some kind of currency, and it might be the bananas maybe, that are basically the feathers in this. Those might be what lets you do that. I think I fucked up here by killing that guy, so now I won't be able to get that. Doesn't seem like I can interact with that now. I either made a mistake or there's something I would need to unlock maybe that lets me go up there. So it doesn't look like I'm 100%ing this if that's like a requirement for understanding this level. Wow. Hey, Rhubarb Gatorade. Well, this is not the titular Impossible Lair. This is a normal stage. The Impossible Lair is its own separate final area that you can attempt at any time in the game. That's like one of the gimmicks of this game, is that the final stage and the final boss and all that can be done at any point you want. And the more chapters, the more stages that you complete, the more hits you can take in the impossible lair itself to make it easier. That is the game's gimmick. There are like multiple routes here. I'm a little confused. Like which is progress and which isn't. I assume that this is probably optional. But yeah, I already failed the impossible lair. By, like, getting defeated by, like, the first boss of it or whatever. Well, I fucked that up. Oh, I guess that gets you your health back when you interact with that bell. So that bell's not a checkpoint, it's a health point. That's what it is. Okay. We are learning. And I guess when you don't have the other dude, whatever his name is, the purple fella, you cannot, use the ground pound. Interesting. So, kind of a similar concept to Donkey Kong Country. Kind of. You've got, like, the, you know, the two-person team. Different abilities. It's probably closer in concept to Donkey Kong Country Return / Tropical Freeze with that idea. But it's sort of a similar concept. Oh, I'm extremely dead. That's my first death, chat. Took till deeper into this stage. But it happened. I was a little careless. I guess when you die, you lose some of your currency. Which, again, I think is used at some point to get power-ups, but I don't know, like, when we unlock that. But so far, I'm having fun with this. It's still early into the game, of course. But I am enjoying. It feels good to play. It controls quite well. It's got a lot of nice things going for it, I feel. Hope I didn't... That's my only thing when I just don't know, like, what's going on with the stage. I get a little paranoid that, like, I'm just missing stuff. You know? Like, going a different way or whatever. I'm like, is this optional or progress? See, I get a little paranoid. I'm like, oh no, what if I just missed a bunch of stuff? Okay. Well, if I only got something that's a 3 right now, I'm evidently missing a lot of stuff in this stage. These are kind of like, I guess what you could say that these collectibles kind of represent is they're sort of like Kong letters in the DKC trilogy, but like they're just distributed differently and they're like more hidden. Because they're not really like creme coins or anything. They're more like Kong letters with how they work. They're just used as a more important collectible, in a manner of speaking. Yeah, games, as it turns out, get older as time passes. And sometimes people forget that, or don't notice that the passage of time as well as they could, for a variety of reasons. Oh shit. Well, I guess I'm missing that collectible. Oh fuck. Well, I guess I'm not getting that either. That kind of caught me off guard. I was not prepared for that. It's almost like that was a trap and I was tricked and bamboozled. Okay, I see a thing. I wonder if there's a way to break these. I don't know. Some of these seem like they're almost part of the level design, where like if you broke them, they might like break the level design. I don't know, but they appear like there's something you could like, you know, fucking get something out of, or get to certain areas. That was a lot of feather. So many little secrets, chat. So many little delightful, sumptuous secrets. I don't know what this door's deal is. Let's take a look. It's locked? Why? Does it have something to do with this, like, meter thing? Or is that just, like, there for dressing? Yeah, I've not played the original ukulele. I own it. I do own it. But I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, there's that new version coming out, but I don't know, like, if I care. I think the thing that would make me more hesitant to play ukulele anytime soon, if people were even interested in that, is because theoretically, in the not so distant future, I'm going to be playing through Donkey Kong 64, which is like gonna have a lot of crossover with ukulele. So that might be too much of the same kind of video game back to back, or like too close together, you know what I mean? Oh shit. Oh, I guess that's bad. I didn't understand that pattern. I guess I missed some stuff probably, because this looks like it might be progress. But yeah, so that would kind of be one of the things that would make me a little more hesitant, is just stuff like that, where it's like potentially longer, bigger games with lots of collectibles as a 3D platformer. Might be a problem. Might be a problem having too many of those going on at once. Suppose it all depends on when these things come out. Pretty cool game, though, so far. Like, I don't really have anything that I'm noticing personally where I'm like, this fucking sucks, you know? Yeah, I thought I might have been able to break that. Guess not. Because as I'm sure, my regulars would know, I can be a pretty critical bitch sometimes of video games. Some video games, I can be real cranky. And I can be like, this thing, it sucks, actually. But this is pretty cool so far. What the hell is this? I don't know what you're for. It seems like I don't know what your purpose is. Oh, it explodes. Okay, so maybe there's like some explodable area down there or something. Maybe it was meant to be used on that weird thing over there on the left. Well, the level's over anyway. So the mystery will remain unsolved, at least for now. I did not get everything in this stage. This stage was more tricky to figure out where things were. So we got a little secret part of the world here, its own little area. Pretty cool. The game overall, I would say, looks pretty nice. Like, good graphics. Runs really well. It's, like, well optimized. This, I guess that's what the bomb's for. Okay. Okay, the water gets rid of the bomb. I see. Okay, so we still need the bomb. Damn it. Okay, there's like a bunch of stuff I have to jump over here. I was trying to roll, but I kept getting hit by stuff. There we go. That just was a bunch of feathers. It didn't actually seem to be that good. Oh, I guess I probably could have just hit it for long distance. I was doing it the hard way. I could have just, like, probably shot it over from the left. Let me break that one more stone and see if that, like, gets me anything special just by breaking everything. It might. It might not. No, that's okay. Is there anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Just little mushrooms over here, different color. Sometimes they indicate secrets, but I don't think that's the case here. Seems like we got everything in this little treasure trove, this little cave. All right. So that's just a nice little thing. Now, let me see what's going on here. So those are the bees. Those are our bees. They got like little descriptions and stuff. Find divinity on the overworld for the tonics. Achievements, built-in achievement system for your game file. I think this game autosaves, but hey, save and continue, why not? Yeah, this game does autosave, yeah. Because I've seen that before, I think I mentioned that. Most modern video games autosave, as a general rule. Hi, friends. Oh no, it's Trouser. Keep an eye on your wallet, Yooka. Oi, Trouser, your stupid gate is blocking our progress. Oh, you mean this? It's just a paywall. Yep. So this guy's basically like Moneybags in Spyro. I get the idea. So you get the twit coins hidden in those chapters and levels. So basically, I guess these extra little collectibles that are kind of like the Kong letters, sort of. You give those to him, unlocks another part of the world, therefore getting more access to video game. I see. I understand. There are some more stages over there. And then there's another gate. It's kind of, I guess you could also say this is sort of like the star system in Mario 64. Kind of like that, too. It could be more than one thing. Oh, I guess breaking this grass got me some more feathers. Some little secret little extra feathers. Before I move on to that next area, though, I want to just look around a bit more. What's this guy about? Did you know? My buddies and I are hiding around with tips and clues to share. They won't be all as generous as me, though. Some might charge quills. I see. So you're just there as a tutorial. This looks like it's going to be something that opens up. There's a fishing rod up there. It's all kinds of things. All kinds of things in this little hub overworld that's going on. All kinds of neat little things to discover, I'm sure. It's actually funny. This world map also has full analog support, huh? I've just been using the D-pad, which I'm sure is fine, but interesting. The tonic up there, huh? So that's like a collectible. So I guess some tonics can be collectibles. I don't appear to have a way to get up that, even though you'd think I'd be able to jump up there. Huh. Something to, I guess, think about later. Maybe if I get like a double jump or something. But I imagine in this type of game, getting a double jump would be extremely overpowered. So if it does exist, you probably have to work really hard to get it. That would be my guess. Oh, you know what? Wonder if this is like... No, it's not like Mario 64 or other Mario games where you can ground pound and then jump at the right time and then get like more height off of a jump. Not a mechanic here, but good to test it out. Good to test it out. Oh, I see there's like a little thing here to blow up with a bomb that I don't have. Maybe it'll be around the area. I wonder... Okay, so this is a massive stretch. Because I doubt this is how it works. But... what if I took the bomb from this and brought it over to that other area? It's probably not gonna work. No. That's too smart. That just means there's a bomb somewhere that I haven't found. That would blow that up. Oh, she looks creepy. Vendy, that's the tonic lady. Okay. I'm here to save your backsides with my game-changing tonics. Oh, I remember those. They were pretty useful. I didn't play the first game, so I don't remember them. What have you got for us? Let me show you the tonic menu. This is the tonic menu. The tonic menu, blah, blah, blah. Any tonics you find in the overworld will appear in here. You'll have to buy them first with quills from the chapters, but luckily this one's a freebie. Unlock it when you have enough quills. Try it now. Press the button. Great job. You purchased your first tonic. Press A to select it. The catchy tonic. This one will mean Laylee doesn't scare off as easily inside the chapters, giving you longer to save her. That's a mechanic? What? That was I don't think that was explained, or I clicked over it. There's so many more where that came from. If you find one in the overworld, always check back to see what you found. They only work inside the chapters, not in the overworld, you stupid dummy. So basically, the tonics are something that you find in the overworld, so they're hidden all about the place. You do not find them in the stages. You do not, you basically then have to find them and then pay quills, which are like your bananas or whatever. And I noticed that when you have tonics equipped, you get less quills in stages and other parts of the game. So basically, you get less currency the more that you have. Because, see, I equip it, it goes to 0.9, and it's in red. And now it goes back to 1.0 for the quills. As far as I know, I do not care about this mechanic. This is kind of like a... what I mean by I don't care about this mechanic is some of the tonics are probably fun. But, like, this catchy tonic is kind of like, what it reminds me of is the, Yoshi's Island Baby Mario thing. Like, it's basically that, right? I don't think I need that. I don't think I need that crutch. I think I'm fine. I would be more interested in what the other tonics are, and maybe some of those might be worth getting, you know? Want to buy my hint for 10 quills? I mean, it's only 10 quills. I have over 1,000, sure. A nearby fern has a secret hiding inside. Buddy slammed the fern. It's not that one. That'd be too easy. It's not that one. More stuff I can blow up with a bomb I don't have. Video games. Did you know? Video games. Yeah, that chest kind of seems underwhelming. It just gives you more quills. It's like it didn't give you anything special. It's just like, yeah, that exists. It's there. So, there's clearly a secret here. I cannot reach this secret. You'd think he'd be able to, like, grab the ledge or something, but I guess that's not that kind of game. And I don't think I can roll jump. But if I tried this... Ugh. That doesn't look like it's gonna let me, and this is probably not what they intend you to do. It really does just seem like I am missing a power-up. But they do say... They did kind of imply like there weren't any power-ups in the overworld to get. Or anything that applies to them. So, I don't know. It just does feel like I'm missing an element here. It does feel like I'm missing an element here. Like, even for this, it almost looks like I'm meant to, like, break this or something, but I can't do that. There's also this thing going on here. It could be that you're not meant to access this at all from this direction. It could be that this connects down and then the exit is out of this area. That could be all that is. It could be nothing else. I guess we're theoretically gonna find out because there's a bomb up here, which means I can get to blowing shit up, finding more secrets. Wow. Now, I'm gonna assume there's not gonna be enough time to blow up the one that's way the fuck over here. Nope. It does kind of feel like the overworld sort of encourages you to use the analog stick. It sort of feels more comfortable and better than using the D-pad for this section. For the normal game, though, D-pad is probably the better choice. A tonic. Wowee. What is it? More checkmates. Alright, is that like... Adds more checkmates to the chapter. Dr. Puzz had a few spares lying around. Negative 0.1, or 0.2 rather, to the quill bonus. It's basically just another thing that, hey, this is a modifier that makes the game easier. That's nice. I don't think I'm interested in that. I'd be more interested in things that alter a mechanic in like the stage or something, or like even funny little cosmetic. It's the chameleon and the bat. How exciting. My friends and I blah 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 blah. We're ready. What is this? It's like a stage. It's like some, okay, it's some kind of weird, oh, this is like a Donkey Kong Country sort of bonus stage where you gotta like bash all the baddies. Bash the baddies. Challenge win. Yes, welcome to bonus stage. You beat the first challenge level. I'll call in the flyer squad and we'll alter the overworld. Check this out. Pagey power. Maybe that's how I'll end up being able to access other parts that were earlier in the overworld. What's this little weirdo? Thank goodness it's Yooka and Laylee. Watch it, Yooka. It's that accident-prone squid scientist. Having some technical issues, Dr. Puzz. Why, yes, it's my latest invention. I was all ready to power it up before I went and misplaced the switch. Don't worry, Doc. We'll find a way to power your massive, ominous-looking machine. What could possibly go wrong? I'm sure the switch is just somewhere ahead. Keep an eye out for it on your adventure, as the camera pans right above. Thanks, Doc. We'll keep our eyes peeled later. Hey, just another tonic. Twit coin banker? Wait, what are you? Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, it scrolls down. There's like a shitload of these. Okay. No longer lose twit coins when Yooka dies. Trousers' favorite tonic, Nyum. Another 0.2 to the quill bonus. Like, negatively. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really too interested in, like, the ones that are just, like, making things easier. Not in that way, anyway. That seems a little less interesting, not as creative, right? Okay. Now, I guess that needs to be put there because this is gonna, like, raise up or something and, like, get in the way. Because I could just easily just go down here this way. I'm trying to understand why I want that there. But I guess maybe when you flip a switch, it'll cause a problem or something. That's my guess. Had to sneeze there. Unfortunate. Huh. Just looking around. I'm observing. Seeing if I can get that switch up there, maybe. Is there, like, an obvious route? A super. Game goes well so far. Can't really complain. I'm having a pretty good time. I'm enjoying. The game is fun. It runs very well. It appears to control quite well. It has some very obvious Donkey Kong Country stuff just directly injected into it, and it seems to be doing well so far. We're still early into the game. Despite having played for, like, almost an hour, we've only done, like, 2 stages. There is, like, a larger overworld sort of deal here. Okay, so I guess this is, a special menu that just lets you modify your quills before you start a stage. I see. Game also loads extremely fast, at least on my system it does. And yes, a game that's fun and runs well, in fact, is something that I appreciate in a video game. Yeah, there's clearly shit up here, right? I have no idea how I'm supposed to get it. There have been a few of these I've come across in the game so far where I'm like, what is the deal? Like, it feels like there's something I don't have that I need as, like, some kind of tonic or power up to, like, get up to some of these higher areas. Because I don't think I have means to do that right now. Curious. Oh, I see. I see. I understand now. Maybe it is just the secrets are hidden. Maybe it's not that I need an extra thing. It could just be that the game is just like that. Fuck. Okay, so I was able to grab him back. I gotcha. The timing on that is really weird. Very, very precise. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to get all those safely, so I just have to, like, ditch some of those quills. There's not, like, a sane way to get those, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Are we sure that's not a bonus down there? The camera's kind of panning down suspiciously. That's Could be baked, though. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, chat? Is there a secret down there? Or is that just death? Are they tricking me? They're tricking me. God damn it. Well, at least it was earlier into the stage, and not later. I don't know what this game does for saving shit, so only one way to find out. Okay. So it does save your progress for that stuff. Oh, man. The timing on that is really tight. What the hell? Fuck. Okay. Alright, we've gotten back our progress, chat. There's a bell up there. Jesus. Gotta get used to some of these physics. Looks like there might be something up there, but I don't think I can get there if there is. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Are the physics better than Donkey Kong Country Returns / Tropical Freeze? I know you didn't say Tropical Freeze, but they're basically the same feeling games, mostly. This, I would say, has better controls and physics than, the, newer Donkey Kong Country games. Especially in comparison to Returns. Yes, I would say that's the case. Not as fast? Maybe not. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Oh, for fuck's sake. I was missing one quill, dude. Come on. Is there like a way to reset that? I need to understand all the game's mechanics. Nope. So I just missed that, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like faster or slower. You can go really fast in the DKC trilogy, yeah. You sure can. And you can go decently fast in DKC Returns and Tropical Freeze, depending. But a lot of the cases, it seems like they severely punish you for that in those games. Oh my god. Sloppy. I wonder if that means I just get another shot at this, stupid thing then. Okay, I do get another chance. I don't know why it was such a struggle. Wasn't a problem that time. So that actually, that particular thing just got me extra quills. It didn't even... Fuck. It didn't even, get me anything special. It's just, hey, here's some more quills. So that's good to know, that it's not like the end of the world if I don't get those green guys. I think it feels like this game's decently fast. You don't have to hold down the run button in this game either, it seems, by the way. Which is probably for the best. So in that way, it's not like DKC. I would say so far, if there was one takeaway I had of something that's just not much of note, it would be... God damn it. That's really tricky. It would be that the music in this game seems to be kind of just whatever. A lot of those quills feel like they're impossible to get without dying. That feels like a lot of bait. But yeah, the music in this game is kind of just... It's there, I guess. Okay, so that is to get secrets. So what I saw in that earlier stage was actually correct. I was correct on what that is for. That's good to know. We're learning. Yeah, like, I don't hate the music so far. It's just kind of there. Like, I'm not going to be thinking about this music later, getting it stuck in my head or something, you know? It doesn't have that vibe to it. It looks like there's a platform over there. Well, there technically is, but it doesn't look like I can interact with it. That's just part of the level that's just not meant to be used. I'm in big secret finding mode. Shit. Okay. Another one of these. I'm going to assume that I have to carry this a distance. I don't know how far. Maybe I already missed it. Or maybe it's just a spare. Could just be a spare. Not really I guess, That's to get rid of you. Like, I'm not really... I feel like I might have missed something. I don't know. So is that just death? Yep. God damn. You have to check is the thing. I have to understand why they design things a certain way in this game, you know? I have to test them. Huh, so that door is just spiked and damages me. Let's see if this is used for something else. Can I? Nope. Was I meant to kill that spider to unlock the door? Or is that just something... There's clearly something back there. But that door is spiked, and I cannot seem to change its state of spikiness. So that's a little bit mysterious. No idea what's going on with that. Another one of those. Okay. Yeah, so that's like kind of bait in a sense. All right, there we go. Yeah, all right, all right, all right. Okay, so go up there. Another secret. Yeah, I don't know what that other thing was for. Maybe it was I was supposed to kill that spider. Maybe that's all it was, and then that door would have unlocked. Otherwise, I appear to have gotten everything else. Fuck. Doesn't matter. Stage done. Probably could have gotten more quills if I didn't fucking die. Like a few times. But that's fine. So, from my understanding, I might have 100% that stage. That's cool. More bees. That's neat. This thing looks very disturbing. Like, look at all those freaks, those little bees inside of this machine. What a disturbing image. Yeah, so this would be the next stage. Chapter 4. Don't really know how long this game's gonna be, especially if I'm going for getting more of the collectibles. But I don't need to beat this game in one stream, I don't think. Oh, this has some fun water effects. Okay. We're doing something here. Very nice. Yeah, you don't really get that many quills for that. That was like 18. Less than that, actually. Okay, well, that got me a thing. So the blue guys are important. The blue guys get you the good shit. I believe the game calls those coins the twit coins because they're trying to be all very British. Which is probably because they are British, that would be my guess. How unfortunate for them. Yeah, the game continues to control quite well. It's not like a one-to-one conversion of DKC, but it seems to have a much better idea of how to do it. Like, you know, it seems to understand the assignment better than Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze did. Which is really just a crazy thing to say, right? Because, like, I know that a lot of people really like Returns and Tropical Freeze. And it kind of makes me feel like I'm a bizarre, weird outlier or, like, hipster for not loving those games or something. You know? Because normally I'm very open-minded about these sorts of things. And I'm, like, you know, a lot more willing to give stuff like that, like, a really, really good chance. And I did give them, like, the best chance. I even fucking beat Returns. It's just weird that it turned out like that, where I'm just, like, I'm kind of more on the negative end of those games. Even though so many people are like, oh my god, it's the best. Shit. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, there's nothing wrong with just liking something. These things happen. I guess I was expecting to be a bigger fan of them. And I ended up finding various parts of them, frankly speaking, quite loathsome. So I found that interesting. Wow, I barely got that. It's actually a little challenging. This I'm definitely liking more than the modern Donkey Kong Country games. Which doesn't totally shock me because I did play, like I said, a bit of this, like 45 minutes of it like 6 years ago or whatever. Around when the game was newer, I think. I might have fucked that up. I may not get that now. Yeah, I might have screwed that up. I don't think you get coins from the red guys, though. I could be wrong. Also, there might be ways to still get that. Maybe there's like a route upwards that I can take. I will say, though, if there was one thing that Tropical Freeze does really well, that some of these other games have taken, like, directly, is, Tropical Freeze has a really good underwater controls. They did a really good job with that in particular. What they did with the underwater controls is probably an upgrade from how it was in the original DKC games. Oh, that's interesting. That one just stays up like that. What the fuck? What? How am I supposed to get that? Is that like just a troll? I'm confused. I don't really quite understand what would have saved me there. Because, like, I don't think the roll jump would have. That is baffling. Oh, I think I see. Okay, that's fucking evil. Alright. Fucked up. Not even worth it, honestly. I don't even know if I gained any quills there. I don't even know if I made a profit from that at all because I died. Because I lose quills when I die in this. That's like the consequence of death. There's no lives. Instead, you lose the quills, which are used for, you know, currency and shit for, like, unlocking things in the game. Fuck. Oh, okay, recovered. Okay, there seems to be a whole path up there, chat. And it's blocked by this crate. It really feels like there's some kind of extra thing with this game that either I don't understand or you unlock it later and go back to these levels and redo them. Because it really feels like that this whole weird crate thing that you can't break these crates, this whole system, there's something going on with that, something mysterious. But otherwise, I appear to have gotten everything else in that level. Pretty cool. Seems we're at a bit of a dead end, Laylee. Yooka, Laylee, how's your adventure going? Better than the last game, thanks. Ha! They're making fun of their own previous game. Laylee, it's going well, although it looks like we've hit a dead end. Ah, good thing I came over to check in on you. I have an idea. Try throwing this frostberry at the water the chapter has landed in. That sentence structure is weird. Try throwing this frostberry at the water the chapter has landed in. What chapter? What are we talking about? Oh, this chapter that's in front of us that's technically in water. Okay. The chapter will freeze and should affect the world within. Oh, is this related to the crate thing? Are we getting the answer? Wow, so you think we'll be able to reach new areas? It's worth a shot. Give it a go. God damn it. You're in the way, lady. There we go. Oh, the chapter has frozen. Get exploring, friends. I bet it's like a whole new world inside. Wow, so exciting. Isn't there still, like, another stage, though? Like, what about over here? I guess if I'm looking at the map and reading it correctly, it appears to be blocked off anyway. So I guess you actually can't get over there yet. That's fine. So I guess we are doing this. So yeah, there's a different version of the stage with its own collectibles. Okay. All right. It's a bit chilly in here. Brr. Well, you know what that means, chat. If it's all frozen in winter. It's all frozen in winter. Is this gonna work? Where is it? There it is. It's all frozen in winter. Look at me. It's winter mode. The winter outfit's getting some mileage. Wow, I fucking died. Those hitboxes are gonna take some getting used to. Yep, temporarily returning. I mean, it makes sense. Gotta get your mileage. It only... You know, it's good to make use of the stuff you've got. This is important. Oh, god damn it. I feel like these things are way harder to get than they should be. For how little they seem to pay out. You know what my brain just went to for no reason in particular right now? Probably because somebody mentioned it on another stream I was watching last night. And I don't know why they were mentioning it. I guess because I killed those guys, I can't get this now. I fucked myself. I played myself. God damn it. Oh well. I was just for some reason thinking about, hey, remember that video game that came out in the Saturn? And also came out in the PC? That was called Bug. You remember Bug? Of course you don't remember Bug. Nobody remembers Bug. Only me. And a few other weird people. There is a Bug too. That's true. I've not played that one. But it does exist. Hey, Corey. Oh, so people do remember Bug. That's good. It's important to remember, bizarre, strange, 2.5D platformers. I played that game quite a bit. Struggled massively with it. Super hard game. Don't know if I ever actually beat it. At least not without cheats or something. Bug. Yeah, I got on Windows. It was one of my earlier Windows games that I got, along with many other games. There's shit up there I can't get. Okay. And Bug is a very interesting and very strange game. I feel at some point I need to stream Bug. I don't know why, but I just feel like it's something that I should do at some point. Even though that sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah, Bug's weird. One of the things I remember about Bug is the bizarre voice acting that it uses for some stuff. Where, there was this, like, health thing. There was this, like, health thing you could pick up that's like a big can of, like, soda can looking thing, and you'd pick it up in secret little areas, and then there'd be some, like, narrator dude who would get real excited, and he would just exclaim, "Bug juice!" And that's what I remember about Bug, other than the bizarre 2.5D platforming stuff that was hyper experimental and didn't really have much in the way of polish because it was so old and also new at the time. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Okay, so this is one of these guys that's gonna try and kill me and murder me and trying to collect everything. So I'm not gonna get all these feathers because I'm not a freak. I'm not... Oh, goddamn. Fall into the spikes. Classic move. So my dog wants to be let out of the room. I don't know if this means that I will be required for anything, but give me a sec here. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Bug was real weird. Let me just adjust my mic a little bit. Bug was a real fucking weird-ass game, chat. Might be an interesting one to, might be an interesting game to stream at some point. I wonder how compatible that is with the, Mr. FPGA core. Because the Sega Saturn core is not done. I know that it's getting more and more progress, though. So I do wonder. Okay, so I think that what I saw before, this was the end of the original stage version of this, because the crate's there, the weird statues there, so this is why that was like that. Okay. So that answers my question about how all that worked. How the fuck am I supposed to get that? Oh, I see. Well... I did it poorly. Okay, they're gonna let me try again. Alright. They have some forgiveness in their hearts. There we go. I had heard in this Twitch chat, funny enough, I don't know if I believe them, but it could be true. That funny enough, the bug game. Oh, I didn't get that. The bug game was originally going to be a Sonic game, but then got rejected, which might explain why Sonic shows up a little bit in the in that game. Like Sonic shows up in like a bonus stage minigame thing. And you race against him. I did pretty alright there. Only missed, like, the one thing, because I knew what I had to do. That'd be easy to go back and get if I wanted to get that. Again, though, I don't know if that's true, Corey. It's just something a Twitch chatter said. It's probably true, though, just because Sonic's in it. And it was the early days of 3D, so it wouldn't shock me if there was something they were planning to do, and then like, never mind, this sucks. Make it a weird bug freak instead. That was quite the change. Yes, I had a feeling you could affect the chapters like that. I'm sure you could change each chapter in a weird or wonderful way. I've grown you a scorch berry to melt this one so you can change states whenever you like. Alright, winter's over. Winter's done for now. Now we're back to the normal. And look who showed up while you were inside. Well, hello, folks. To press on with your adventure, go talk to the pagey. I'm heading back to Hivory Towers to rally the rescue troops. Keep it up, friends. You're doing terrific. Hey, Matt OB. It's been going well. The impossible lair is a gimmick where you can try the final stage of the game at the beginning of the game as many times as you want, and each time you finish a stage, you get another bee, and the bee will let you take another hit in the impossible lair, therefore making it easier to complete it. I've not tried a reattempt of it because I'm not really too interested in tryharding. So I'll probably just try it like organically as I've done more of the game, you know? Do you want to enter my challenge level? Yeah, we're ready. Let's do this. Kill the freaks. Really? I got hit? Oh, I did it anyway. Great job. We now have the power to alter the overworld. Watch this. Pagey power. I'm sure the Twitch stream loves that, a special effect. Now, is that all it did? So there was something else the game was whining about, and I never found it. They were talking about a fern that I could ground pound that was nearby. Maybe it was this one. But I never found that. There was like some secret fern that I could ground pound. There's one over there. Let's try that. And that one. Just making sure, because it could be really precise. Okay. Alright. No success yet. Oh, there's this guy. I didn't talk to him yet. Or is it the same guy? No, this is the same guy. Never mind. But yeah, no, I haven't found anything yet. So before I move on to the next areas, I just want to, like, see if I can figure this thing out. Yeah, the overworld stuff's pretty neat and pretty fun. Like, it's a nice addition. Kind of like just a neat extra mode of the game that you can do stuff with. There we go. Okay. So, Yugi head. That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh head. I'm gonna be Yug. Okay, let's see. No Slam. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, No Slam. Let me get you a shout out. Shout out, No Slam. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I am playing some Yooka and the Impossible Lair. Pretty much my first time playing. Welcome in once again, so are you, Hime. So a Yug head. Yooka has a massive head. Comedy gold, aye? Very British. You beat Crash 1. It was good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed some crashing. Crash 1. Pretty tough game. I've not beaten Crash 1. I could do it, I'm sure. Maybe I should try that sometime. There's always that, like... You know, there's always that thing about streaming where it's like not enough people play the Crash games in the retro category. And I don't think I've streamed any of the Crash games yet, so it's something for me to think about. So let me try out this Yug head. So this doesn't have any quill bonus or negative, so I could just slot this in and just have a big head. Let's give that a try. They don't apply to the overworld, though. Those tonic things only work in the stages. But yeah, I'm enjoying this game so far. It's very Donkey Kong Country in a lot of ways that, like, are good. Man, this is a tight timing on this. Oops, well, I fucked it up. I guess maybe not that tight of a timing. You really gotta aim that, huh? Because there's a gimmick here where you change the stages when you freeze them. And they become like a different version of the stage. Oh, it only works on the water stages. That's right. So that's not every stage in the game. Okay, because this one doesn't have any, like, puddle, right? So it means it wouldn't freeze. Like this one would. Okay. We did indeed used to have proper video games. It's true. Okay, so I see there's all kinds of little shenanigans going on here that I don't fully understand yet. Yeah, we're just chilling in the overworld section of the game right now, looking for secrets and trying to figure some stuff out. Because there's like a whole bunch of stuff you can do in the overworld, which is neat. That's a water. So we could use that. I see. Make yourself some platforms. So would that mean that the one... There was another one over there. Yeah. Yeah. There's more. See, I think this is neat. Like, I think the overworld stuff is, like, something that has been done less in this type of a game. So I can really appreciate this sort of deal, you know? Oh, look at that. I made another one as, like, a little shortcut. So I don't have to, like, backtrack. Look at that. Pretty cool. Alright, so there's another one over there. But yeah, I think that I'm probably at some point gonna have to do the Crash games. I think that'll be a hoot and a holler. Okay, so there's just a tonic right over there. There's like all kinds of routes that just sort of opened up. Try twirl. Now that sounds interesting. That sounds like it could potentially alter the game's mechanics. Try twirl. When in the air, press and hold to perform a triple twirl and gracefully glide to the ground. Yooka says it's flying. Laylee calls it falling with style. I too have seen Toy Story. This is actually more interesting. It does make you get less quills. So, like, 0.3. So, like, there's, like, this whole mechanic of if there are things that can make the game easier, it's going to make it so you get less quills, right? Therefore, less things you can unlock like this at a faster rate. So that's essentially kind of how it goes. So, in a way, this is an interesting game mechanic, right? But it would make the game easier. So I'm not really interested. At least not right now. But it's neat that that's there. But it's not really something I want to focus on. Okay, so this is going to alter more stuff when we finish the challenge. So it looks like we're getting a lot of overworld stuff done here. Alright. Okay, so this is Space Invaders? What? Can I not, like, throw up? What are we doing here? I'm confused. How do I throw up? Because clearly I'm supposed to be able to damage these guys, right? The game's... Okay, that was not working before. Oh. That's weird. The controls for this are a little weird, but now I get it. It's all coming together. There we go. Oh, there's a tiny one. They're memers, chat. It's not done until I get the teeny tiny one that won't even come back. I can't even see it anymore. Oh, there it is. Are you serious? So I have to jump. Okay, this is like ultra precise. This is like a fucking troll. They don't have a time limit. Wow, that was trolly. That was really stupid. That's so dumb. I'm cool with it, though. Great job. Yeah, we're gonna change the overworld. Think I'll play the original trilogy before Wrath of Cortex on GameCube? Probably. The problem is that with, I still probably have to space it out, because in my experience, if I play too much of one game genre consecutively, chat gets burned out very quickly. Maybe that isn't every game genre, but it does seem to happen a lot. So I have to be a little cautious. Okay, so we got ourselves a new route, I guess. Alright, haven't I been here before? I already did this. Did I do it, like, unintended? They must have changed other stuff. They must have changed other things, and I just gotta look around. Okay, so this one is... I see. Okay. So there's, like, clearly a river here. Oh, I get it. Okay. So that means then the stage has changed, because it's flooded now. I wonder if there's also a frozen version of it. So I have to go take that break now, so I'll be back in like 10 minutes or something, unfortunately. So I'll be back in a bit. I am back. How long was that, chat? Was it 10 minutes? Was it longer than 10 minutes? I don't know. I don't know how long it was. They don't tell me nothing around here. But, yeah, so I did the thing. Yep, Leon still hasn't got that coat back, it's true. So I did the things. And we were doing the alternate version of this level. And we're gonna get to see what Big Head is. That is indeed a big, large head. How delightful. That head. It sure is large. Okay, I guess I cannot... Can I get you back? Nope. I thought I maybe might be able to attack that, but I guess that's not something you attack. The music here seems to be more alive. This sounds better than a lot of the other tracks have. Right, I guess I can't ground pound now. But yeah, the swimming for this is pretty much nearly like 1-to-1 with tropical free swimming. The only difference is you cannot like hold a button to move faster in the swimming, but you can do the dash attack to gain some speed. It's very much that kind of thing where, again, that type of swimming is best with the analog controls, so I have to kind of swap between them to get the best of both worlds, it feels like. Well, I'm very dead. Damn. I didn't even see that coming. Still kind of catching my bearings after having to take that break. I call it a break like I was, like, taking a break from the stream, but technically I was. I was physically exerting myself, carrying a bunch of bags. But I hope you enjoyed those clips. I saw that Meet R2-D2 had returned. It's a good clip. Okay. And the music here is much better than any of the other tracks I've heard in the game so far. So, Jesus Christ. So this is an improvement. That's for sure. Meet R2-D2 really concerns you. Why? It's perfectly natural, perfectly normal. There's nothing wrong with Meet R2. Wow. That's, kind of a dipshit spot to have that, huh? Okay, so what am I doing here? Okay, I'm going down this way. Alright. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. That was not worth it. It does feel like this game has a lot more trolling when it comes to getting quills, aka bananas. It feels like this game really just goes for it. DKC games have done it, of course, but like it feels this is even more malicious when it comes to the optional collectibles like the quills. It's very, very evil what they do, and in many cases it feels like it's not worth it. It's interesting, because a lot of the time it just feels like, especially on the first attempt at it, you're just gonna die. Like, it just seems like that's the guarantee, and then it just doesn't end up being worth getting those. I don't know, but it's definitely something I'm noticing, and oh god, oh Jesus, this is mean. And I'm taking note of these things. Okay. So this guy just follows me, huh? I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of big head mode for the underwater parts, because it makes it harder for me to understand the hitbox of the character. Like, I don't feel safe. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know what the hitbox is anymore under this context. So this might have been the worst time to get big head mode. It's a fun little novelty though. Like, I appreciate it, but it definitely does have that vibe to it of boy, could have picked a better stage, you know? Swim. Oh. What if I just did that instead? It was like, fuck the rules. Oh, they respawn them. Okay. There's no tricking this game. There sure are a lot of these. Oh, they're disappearing. It's one of these gimmicks again. I probably will not have enough time. Not that I necessarily need to. Fuck. Okay. Recovered. Oh, Jesus. And see, it's, again, kind of just a mean little area, huh? Easier if I didn't have the big head. I know it's not adding to the hitbox, but it's confusing it. Where I don't know the true size of the head anymore, so I'm like, what is happening? The lighting here is pretty nice. Right. So this is the kind of collectible that needs to... Yeah, I need to get those because they get me those. I mean, I know I don't need to literally get all of them, but it's nice to get stuff. It's nice to have things in the platformer. And you do technically need a minimum amount of them to beat the game because they have paywalls. I'm sure I'm probably well ahead of that curve, though. That is rude. I have a complaint about this game now, because I've confirmed it. I have a minor complaint. Getting the character, like the purple guy, getting him retrieved kind of sucks. The hitbox for it seems to be wrong. Maybe that has to do with the big head mode being on. Maybe it was tricking me, but it felt it felt like I had touched him, and the game was like, no, you didn't. And then I just lost him, right? I know I have him back now because I had a bell there, but that point stands that it seems like that's fucked. Like, that is not fully working like it's supposed to. I guess there is failing that if I care enough. There is that tonic that makes him last longer, so I can retrieve him more easily. I don't know if this is optional or progress. I might have just missed some stuff because I decided to go this way. Again, not knowing these stages, I have no clue. It looks like this is too long, so I probably missed some stuff because I chose to go this way first. Not knowing the stages, as it turns out, yep, it gets you to miss stuff because I just missed things. I'm so upset now. I'm so angry that I didn't get everything on the first attempt of the stage. This is, though, like, truthfully, a pretty long stage. So doing it again probably takes some time. My back is really itchy. Okay, I'm gonna get killed trying to grab that, and we know it's not worth it, so let's just ignore the quill. He's a little troll. Oh, I got it anyway. Well, I guess I didn't get the big feather because it fucking vanished, but okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Fuck! How am I supposed to get this? Okay, I guess like that. Very tricky to get that. I've gotten 25 of these twit coins according to my chivos. 420 quills. Wow. And I missed one of the coins. Probably that area I didn't explore because, you know. Yeah, this is a very optional. Like, a lot of this stuff I'm doing in this game is optional because I'm having pretty good time with it. I'm having fun. So I am willing to explore. I'm willing to look around and be like, you know what? Yeah, that's pretty worth doing. Okay. So, I probably have done everything in the overworld for this section that I'm able to do right now, to my knowledge. So all progress is going to be over to the east, it looks like. Because I went out of my way to do a bunch of optionals. There's also this, of course, but there's still stuff over here. So I'm not in any rush. There's, like, something to do with the bridge. Oh, I see. So, I assume this probably just breaks as soon as I spit it out, right? Yeah. So I don't have anything to, like, a crate or something to put on that yet. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with the switch. Either way, I don't seem to have the means yet. Yeah, this is just another stage over here. Chapter 5. I will buy your hint. It's cheap. North of here is a curved path surrounded by plants. Buddy slammed the corner of the path for a secret. Cool. Maybe I will. If that switch doesn't work yet, probably because I need to beat the stage. Looks like there's a bossador over here as well. There's a tonic. Googly eyes. It actually gives me quill bonus. Wow, it gives me 0.5. So I'm going to get more quills by equipping that. Amazing. And I guess it also might do a cosmetic thing. I actually didn't even read what it said. What did it say? Googly eyes have possessed every enemy. They can take one extra hit, but at least they look more amusing. So that's why it gave me a quill bonus. So it's both a cosmetic thing, but also makes the enemies harder. So there are ways you can modify the game to be more challenging as well as easier. And, you know, if I so desire to, I could also, you know, mix and match that, right? Or say, I could make things, certain parts of the game easier. How do I unequip? The game's not telling me what button to press for that. How do I, like, just get rid of this slot now? It's like, now it's just permanently there. What? Oh, that's a weird UI. You have to do it from here. But, you know, you can mix and match, right? Like, maybe you're like, you know what? That's fine. Having more... the enemies having double hits. Maybe I'm cool with that because I could use the tri-twirl and not get penalized on, like, you know, losing a bunch of quills. So, you know, I can kind of understand that logic. That's a neat way to go about it. I think that's an interesting idea. I'm going to get rid of the big head mode, though, because as amusing as it is, it seems to just be a problem for knowing your own hitbox. So I'm just gonna ignore that. Because I'm a freak, this is probably a terrible idea. But because I'm a freak, I'm gonna have the googly eyes on for now. Probably if this counts towards bosses or something, I'm gonna turn it off because I can make the boss way fucking harder. But, this intrigues me. I at least want to see it one time, you know? One time. And I'll get a bunch more quills in the process. Maybe I care about that, maybe I don't. But I'm willing to explore the possibilities. So sure, I'll make the game tougher. This costs 1,000 for this key. So evidently, the quills, there are money sinks. This might even be optional. I don't even know if this is a boss or what this is. I know it's for this door, but I don't know what's behind the door. So, not a boss, but just like... shit. Just like an area. Now remember, they don't apply to the overworld. You have to kill 5 of the dudes. This is some good lighting here. This looks pretty nice. A little maybe overdone on the bloom. Yeah, there's some parts that are not done well, but some parts are. A little too much bloom. But otherwise, I appreciate the effort. I wonder what this cavern of puzzles will lead to. Whom goes there? Halt. Who dares approach the great Rampos's mighty creek? Hi, Rampo. You seem to be blocking this water. Yeah, get out of the way, Dampo. Such unnecessary rudeness, thou mortal pest. Great Rampo is on dam duty until final payment of mine extortionate new teeth. Extortionate new teeth? During thine last adventure, a pair of rapscallions coldly smashed them. Terrible. I hope you find the culprits. That must have been us in the previous game, because this is like a sequel. If you wish to pass, you'll have to wait 6 months until Great Rampos's duties are fulfilled. 6 months? I could fill this stream myself sooner than that. Come on, Laylee. I'm sure we can get him to open up somehow. Yeah, probably by doing whatever we have to do with these doors. That's probably how, or we use bombs. There's a bomb there. Maybe we use that. By unlocking the door. It's very possible. Oh, they're doing the thing. Oh, I see. They have a pattern here to tell you where to go. Or not. It's all secretive. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm on the wrong side. So I think it is accurate. No, it is accurate. It just was in the wrong section. There we go. Uh-huh. My brain. It's expanding. Look at that. Am I smart, chat? Am I good? My brain's huge, thank you. And there's a tonic behind him. Time to answer a text. All right, so what's the tonic? What's the tonic? Broken controller. Up is down, left is right, A is X, and the bumpers are reversed. What has happened to your controller? You get a 0.3 quill bonus for this. That's absurd. They got some real sicko shit in here. They got some real foul, evil modifiers that you can enable. I would not dare entertain such nonsense. That's ridiculous. And it's only 0.3. Honestly, I think that is weak. I think that this should be way more than that. It should be like a fucking, like, at least a 1.0 modifier. Wild stuff. That's for sickos. I'm not that tier of sicko. This game's got me all wrong. Okay, so we've done that. So then if we do this, now we can freeze that and change the level. It's so elaborate. I'm sneezing too much today, chat. So did we already get this hint? No, because I haven't been able to get there yet. But I can use this now. If it will aim to the correct location. Wow, this is annoying. They are not well, this isn't even the right one anyway, right? This is the water one, right? So this wouldn't work, right? No, I need the ice one. So that actually wouldn't help me. But it will get that working, which is probably the one I need. So let's try that. Oh, it's a bomb. Okay. I don't think I have a use for the bomb there, but over here there was a path. Many a secret. They are all unfolding before me. What are we doing here? Okay, you can't bait them. So that's not how that works. Hmm. Oh, just this. Okay. I understand. Hey, Denton. It's going well. I'm enjoying the game. This has been fun. I quite like a lot of the ideas this game has. The overworld stuff in particular is quite neat. It's a very much like Zelda, honestly. It's like kind of like they just put Zelda stuff in the game as like a lot of optional overworld fun. It would be a real shame if we were to fall off this cliff to the right. May as well make the most of it and buddy slam on the way down. Okay. Oh, this was the thing for her machine. So we've got that figured out. And apparently if I just drop here and slam, it's gonna do something. Tonic, okay. Blockbuster film. What do you mean? What could it be? Changes the colors to make everything look like a blockbuster film. There's a joke about B-movies to be made here. So that's just, like, probably gonna make the game look worse. I'll give it a try. I'll do it. And then probably immediately regret it. But hey, I earned it. I may as well use it. Okay, so... I guess because I took that way, I have to go all the way around to flip that switch. That's fine. Yeah, game's enjoyable. Wow, look at all those weird freaks. This machine was designed to make the level easier. The grimacing baddies were supposed to be for decoration. Look at her go. Okay, so... it's a wilder web woods, so we've changed the level. And we'll be able to see what this stupid blockbuster film thing does. I'm probably gonna hate it and then be like, I'm gonna remove this immediately. Oh, I see. Yeah, it basically just makes the colors look terrible. I get the joke. Okay, so I can just turn that off right in the game. That's good. At least they knew to do that. Very good. But yeah, so because I have the googly eyes things on, chat, it means that the enemies are going to be a lot harder to kill. Because they're going to have, like, twice the amount of health. Which is probably not something I'm going to keep on. Because the game's not really designed for it. Especially not a stage like this. Damn it. Yeah. So I think we've already, like, kind of concluded this is a terrible fucking idea. So... I'm gonna just turn that off. And we'll be more enriched for it. Damn it. Those spiders are a tricky bunch. My goodness. Chaos. Chaos everywhere. This is like an optional stage, right? So it's going to be harder than the norm. Like, that's just how these things go. Okay. Jeez, those spiders again. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Damn it. Well, I didn't get that guy back. Well, I got him back. Alright, alright, alright. What am I doing with you? It almost looks like a barrel. Whatever, I'll just kill the spider. I don't know how to reach that. Can I, like, bounce up there? No, no way. It's not nearly high enough. This is probably not a thing I should get. The game's probably gonna torture and murder me for trying to grab this. I didn't even get it anyway. Close, though. God. I'm getting... Oh my god. Jeez. Fucking chaos. This stage kind of gives me the impression that this was designed for freaks. Oh god, how did... Man. Because, like, the thing about this stage is that I had to go really far out of my way to access it. So, it being harder makes sense. But, yeah, it's certainly a big difficulty spike. Jeez. Obviously, it's easier if you're not trying to grab stuff, but because I mostly am trying to do that, it's definitely on the harder side. Alright. Door up there. Probably can't get that. If I need this for that, because I can't get up there, right? Maybe I can. But I thought I'd probably need the enemies for it. I don't know. Might be too late now. If that's what that even is. Huh. Okay. Is this progress? What's progress? Not that. Oh, it was for that. Fuck. I was right beneath. I thought that was like an explodable wall. Well, at least I know. That's a little disappointing. I worked hard for that. Man. I guess it makes sense that hitting them, rolling into them from the front would hurt you, but damn. Well, I did okay. I know what to do. If I ever want to go back and get shit in this, I would know what to do. Because I at least some of it, because I knew what some of that stuff was. I just didn't have the foreknowledge and got a little trolled. But I'd be able to get more of those coins if I wanted to. But I still got a B. And that's pretty good. We are up to 7 of them, which I guess mathematically that'd mean we could take 7 hits in the impossible lair. It looks like you figured out this machine's mystery, so you don't need me anymore. Remember, you can affect that level anytime by flipping the switch here. I think I'll head back to Shipwreck Creek and begin some new research. If you manage to find your way home, come visit. Is that like the beginning of the game? Like the beginning of the overworld? I guess she went in that direction maybe, so that could be what she meant. Like, hey, I can change another level somewhere further back. Would I be able to do anything with that right now, though, is a whole other question, but I won't worry about it right now. But I am enjoying the game. I hope chat is enjoying the game as well. I think it's pretty neat. Okay, so this is another level that's been changed, right? Because we haven't done this. We haven't done either of these levels, huh? Come to think of it. According to the stats here, we have not done either version, so we have both available to us. But I guess we did get carried away on overworld stuff. We didn't really do anything else. We kind of got a little distracted. That almost looks like an entrance right there. Don't know how to open that up, though. And this was where we did all that. Yeah, so we already did everything there, I think. Okay. So I guess now just do the stage. That would be the next thing. How have the volume levels been, by the way? Has this been, like, good volume level, or could it have been louder? I didn't really actually even ask. It's been, like, freaking over 2 hours. Amateur. Hopefully it's not too quiet, because I did notice that I don't know if it's going into the normal levels. Like, it could probably be a little louder, but I imagine it's not too quiet either. Well, I guess it's probably about as loud as it should be, because these games can get louder sometimes. Video game audio balance is a bitch. Oh, guess I'm not getting that. That one's kind of tough. Whoa. That spider. Tricky one. Yeah, kind of unfortunate I started late today, because I did want to... Think it could be a notch louder? Okay. I kind of figured as much. That'll be a little better. I think I missed my opportunity to get this. Let's see. Ooh, hitbox on that. It's still a little weird. I think these are too precise. What the hell? This should be working. I feel like I have more than enough height. Is it like the bottom of it? No. I guess these hitboxes are truly just absurdly precise. Holy shit. Yeah, that's definitely it. Well, I can't get it at the moment. Nope, this won't move. So I guess I'm just not getting that. Okay. That doesn't work on them. Well, I guess that's not the same type anyway, so I got them mixed up. They all look the same, all these quills. Okay, that is death. Did I misunderstand something about this? How was I supposed to break that? I mean, either way, I probably don't need it. A lot of those seem to be optional or whatever. They just are ways to get rid of spiders. But otherwise, they don't really serve much of a purpose, it would appear. Oh. Man, those spiders. They're a tricky bunch, chat. Never trust them. I see what they did there. Oh, fuck off. Man. Ah. Well. So much for that. Aha. Ho ho ho. I don't think I can get that. I see your secret. I do not see a means to reach it. And if there was a means, I probably got rid of it by killing something. That's unfortunate. Maybe I needed my little purple buddy. That's a bummer. I bet there's probably some kind of tonic you can get later that will make it easier to get some of the secrets. Even if it, like, gets you less quills, like, it wouldn't matter at that stage in the game, because there's ways to just get more of them. So, like, you know, there's only... Jesus, got fucking destroyed. There's only so many ways that, only so many things you can spend quills on, right? Like, there's a limited supply. I was just thinking if I should try going back through the stage to get the other coin, but I don't think I could get it even with this guy. Oh my god! What the fuck is this guy's problem? Too fast! Too fast! Jeez. Holy sh... What are you supposed to do to get away from that guy? Maybe you just have to bait him and go back right away? Because he dropped way too fast. It's a key. I guess I'm meant to carry it ahead? I think there might have been stuff on the side I could have gotten too. This is very tricky. Ah, there we go. But yeah, so far I would say this is better than Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze. I would also say this is better than Kaze and the Wild Masks. The only thing that's kind of a debuff with this game is the music's not all that interesting, for the most part. There's been a few tracks that sort of stand out a little bit more in my mind. The music's nothing particularly special. And the whole, it being British is a debuff. Being British can be a problem sometimes. So those are, like, really the only things that I'm kind of, like, have noticed where I'm like, eh. And that, and, like, retrieving your purple dude when you get hit is a little bit awkward, it feels like. And that could be done a little better. Oh. Well, how about dying there? Mm-hmm. Next to a checkpoint. No idea what I mean by, like, the British thing being a debuff. It's like, kind of half joking about, like, how there's, like, British types of, like, a cartoonish humor in this game that I don't really care about. It's not really my style of humor. It's not my jam. It's very Rareware-ish. It's not without, like, I guess, some of the gross-out humor, which thankfully it doesn't have. But, there was, like, some jokes and, like, things earlier that you didn't see, that I was like, eh, that's not really that funny. You know? It's a certain kind of British stuff. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I have to... Okay, he just went. Alright, good. There we go. Okay. Shit. Well, I guess we're just gonna go and try and live. I can't ground pound that, unfortunately. So I guess I'm just... If there's a secret there, which it looks like there is, I can't get that. That sucks. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit there. But no ground pound, no go. I don't know if Platonic's British. It could just be that they're just taking stuff from, Rare. Which they're British. I don't know Platonic's background. Something can have British humor without being truly British if you're just copying the same thing that another, you know, developer did that was British. It's possible. Okay. There we go. Another B. Could have done better on that stage, but hey, you know, I did all right on a first go. But now we can do it again. But this time it's like water and shit. It's gonna have water mechanics or something. I might have vaguely known NO. But I basically didn't really pay attention to or care about Platonic stuff and like the ukulele like Kickstarter and all that. Like I knew what was going on and that it was a thing, but I didn't pay any attention to it other than, oh, that exists, you know? Because like I didn't, particularly for like the original first game, like ukulele, right? Not this sequel that's completely different. I didn't really, I didn't just really care. I guess, because, like, a lot of those types of games were never really, like, a huge appeal point for me. Like, I'm not a big banjo head and stuff like that. Like, I didn't really care for a lot of, like, the 3D N64 collectathon games of that era. So they kind of just, like, when I heard, like, oh, we're making one that's like that thing. And I'm like, that's cool. And that was kind of where I sat with it, I guess. So yeah, that'd be why I wouldn't really know everything about, Platonic. Yeah. I know some people like ukulele, and I know it's getting, like, some kind of re-release in some kind. Like this year, allegedly. And that's cool. And it's possible maybe I will play it. It's possible I might play it, but if I did play it, I wouldn't pay for it. I'd tell you that. Like, I wouldn't want to go out of my way and spend money on a remaster or a remake. God, I don't understand the controls of that because they didn't explain it to me. At least they put a checkpoint here. Wow. This is a completely different thing. I do not know how to control this. Okay, so you're supposed to hold down. All right. Yeah, they don't tell you how to do this. You just kind of have to guess. Okay, I guess I locked myself out of getting those quills. That's fine. Why am I stuck? I can't fucking move. What? Okay, there we go. That was weird. I had to roll out. Am I supposed to... No. Oh, yes, I am. Okay, I've never seen that before. That's a new thing. Yeah. I would say if I had one other complaint in terms of just the visuals of this game... Fuck. Is I feel like... Oh, I lost the thing. Damn it. Fuck. I feel like some of the lighting, specific like bloom effects, are way too intense. They're like way too much. But honestly, there's so many games that get that wrong. It's not exactly a ukulele exclusive, and I know I missed a coin there. This game's this stage is a lot harder for getting the collectibles. Evidently, much more difficult. But yeah, I don't know. I would, you know, be more willing to check out the original ukulele just as it already exists because I own it and haven't played it. But I know that wouldn't be as interesting as playing whatever the newer version is, but I also don't want to put money on it, you know? I don't even know how much that is, but like, I don't know, just buying another game again. Not something I'm a huge fan of. I'll be able to catch up and chat in a moment. Obviously, I'm in like an auto-scroll section, so I can't actually look. Okay, I guess I'm not getting that. The timing on some of this stuff is really tight. This is like a surprisingly, Jeez. Is this a surprisingly steep difficult... Jeez! I couldn't like do a jump or roll or anything. Very steep difficulty curve. This stage. Like, this is way fucking harder. If I recall correctly, this is the modified, like, optional version of the stage that I'm doing right now, which would make sense why it's so much more fucking harder. How am I supposed to get that? The buttons are not working, chat, for getting that coin. They do not make sense. Jeez. Holy shit. Wow. That's insanely hard. Anyway, let me catch up with chat. Yes, the other ukulele game is a 3D thing like Banjo. Or maybe like Donkey Kong 64. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm a huge DKC fan. Okay. But yeah, I'm a huge DKC fan. I mean, I don't know if you've been around long enough, but, like, I've played them on stream multiple times. This game's confusing me. The thing worked... I guess, like, I have to jump at the end, but, like, a very short hop or something? So that I can use my ability? Because it seems if you just slide off the vine, you can't use the abilities. But I guess also if you lose the purple dude, you can't use them at all. So they're having a hold Y to skip feature now. So basically, much like Donkey Kong Country Returns, you can just, like, push a button to have it, like, either skip or play the level for you. So they basically have, like, a bailout, like, baby mode for babies. God lord, that was way too hard. That was absurd. If I die again and they make me collect that again, I'm not fucking doing it another time. Okay, we're at the end. That was ridiculous. Yeah, I'm a big DKC fan. It's part of why I'm playing these other games that are like it. Because I'm like, hey, it's more of that thing that they don't make anymore. Were you getting stream lag? Or something like that? I'm not seeing anything on my OBS. So it could just be you or the servers or something. A moment. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There have been a lot of problems with Twitch lately, in general. So... But I appreciate it being mentioned, at least. Because sometimes it is a problem that is on my end, but this time it does not seem to be the case. But yeah, Twitch has been having a lot of problems, like, the past week. Even for, like, popular streamers, like, and stuff, like, they'll be having, like, major problems, like, just whole quality options just not even existing. Like, there was a streamer I was watching, like, yesterday or the day before that, like, they only had up to 720p as, like, a quality option, and their 1080p that they were broadcasting was not available for most users, including me. Strange stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. Things have been odd lately. Maybe they're doing some kind of maintenance or changes on the back end that are causing some issues temporarily. Who knows? This stuff gets really complicated. Right, so I guess we basically have done everything in the overworld that I know of that I can do. Other than 100%ing each individual stage, of course. I've been pretty thorough overall. At least I think I've been pretty thorough. So here's, like, basically Moneybags. He wants our stupid coins to get access to more of the game. Looks like we're going to, like, a forest area. And some other stuff. So, one thing that I did off stream yesterday is I tried out the RTX Remix demo of Half-Life 2. It was really bad. That's a really bad way to play that game. Low latency mode? I already have that enabled. Unless you just mean for, like, viewers and stuff to try that on their end. Because I think that's something viewers enable, right? Yeah. But yeah, I tried the RTX Remix demo. It was like an 80 or 90 gigabyte install for 2 chapters of the game. 2 short chapters. It included Ravenholm and Nova Prospect. A lot of little secrets here. There's very clearly something over here. Is it a crate? Maze? Ah, it's one of these. Okay. It's like a little secret. Thick skin. Is that like, take extra damage? Yooka spends much more time invincible when he takes a hit, but not quite a bee shield, but close enough. That's pretty handy. That's pretty good. You don't even lose much in the way of the quill multiplier by taking that, but it does make the game easier. which I'm still not really interested in doing. But hey, if the game gets too hard or something, I have some options, right? So that's neat. Just more iframes. That's fun. I think that the tonic system in this game is very good. Even if some of it's completely sicko mode absurd stuff, I think that the idea is good and it's neat. But yeah, so the RTX Remix Half-Life 2 demo. It's 2 short parts of the game. It's around 90 gigs, which is insane for such a small portion of the game. So like if the thing did ever come out, it would be like hundreds of gigabytes. Like at least 300 gigabytes, I would imagine, because like there's so much more of the game. So that's ridiculous. I personally don't think that the actual full release will ever come out. I think it's just going to be the demo and that's it. Because it sounds way too unsustainable, way too absurd. Where am I? I'm down here. Okay. But also, it was just, visually terrible. There were a few things I really liked about it. Some of, like, the remastering of some of the, like, props and stuff like that were good. Like, there were some really high-detailed objects here and there that looked nice. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. That looked neat. And then there was, like, a bunch of other stuff that just looked awful. Like, they made the head crabs look like they're chickens. Like, they gave them, like, the color of a chicken with its skin still on. So it looked like all the head crabs and the barnacles looked, like, really pale. And, that was gross. Like, completely missing the point of what they're supposed to look like for a remaster. And it's not like they don't have reference points. Like, there's already, like, a high-definition version of Half-Life stuff. Even with that same setting. It's called Half-Life Alyx. It's a game you can play. It has all of that stuff. So, like, you would have... What the hell? Oh, that damaged me. Okay. There's, like... You already have stuff you can look at that's more modern. And be like, yeah, let's make it look like that. But they didn't. And I guess I need something to cross that, because that's just gonna damage me. But, so they missed the point of what certain things were supposed to look like, and then other things looked correct. Like, other things looked good, and it's like, this is that same thing, but higher definition. That's neat. But then, like, the actual ray tracing part of it is just pointless, and makes things look bad. So that was a bummer. I was getting, like, anywhere from, like, 50 to, like, 64 frames per second, with all that stuff turned on. Using, like, presets and all that stuff, and automatic DLSS, and on, all those fancy settings and nerd shit. But, it basically was just massively ghosted and looked terrible. Like, the image was constantly melting on screen. Everything had this weird posturized effect to it. And it just all looked really, really incorrect. Literally, like, enemies just mildly in the distance, NPCs mildly in the distance would just be ghosting constantly with every subtle movement. Like, everything was just melting. It looked terrible. And it ran poorly, too. And there were, like, points where it was just stuttering crazily. I don't know what this water thing is for. I thought it would be to get rid of these things, right? That doesn't seem to be doing that, so I don't know what this is for. Maybe you're supposed to put it in the pot here? No? Oh, there is this little thing here. Is this something? Like, there's a little, like, water thing. No. It's just a bomb anyway. It's just a normal bomb, right? So I guess, no, it's not even water. It's just a normal bomb. So it's for that. Okay. For some reason, my brain thought it was something else. I don't know why. Okay. But no, like, it was unbelievably terrible looking and, like, overall. And it, like, didn't run right. It was just a bad experience. It was quite something. Ah, okay. So you burn it. Finally, you dummies made it to the scorchberries. Hurry up, idiots. Hurl some this way. Wow. So rude. Grr, free at last. Well, I still have more of them. Yeah, everyone has 90 gigabytes to spare for 2 areas, it's true. There's a secret deep in this dark forest. Follow a path. The text went too fast. Why did it do that? Follow a path to a dead end to find it. Then buddy slam. Now, that's a little more vague. Because I don't know exactly what they mean by dead end. The only dead end that I know of offhand would be this. Or the one over there that I already got the tonic at is like double secret. Double secret over this way. This one. This one. You'd think it would be marked in some way, not be like invisible. Like there'd be more of a visual cue than just the vague hint. Or maybe it's not even in this area at all. Maybe it's somewhere else, further ahead. Suspicious, mysterious. Yeah, it's a fan project. I think NVIDIA did a little bit of the work, but it was mostly just been a fan project. Yeah. But ultimately, it's you know, NVIDIA's still using it to promote their GPUs, right? To try and sell it to people. Oi, stop knocking down my walls. Or what? Yeah, you'll never get up here. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, but I found a key. There's another level over there, related to the key. Do I unlock it from the other side, or no? Okay, so it's like 2 different levels on each path. Is that what we're doing? But yeah, NVIDIA is still using it as like advertisement, regardless. But yeah, it is technically a fan project. But yeah, it's just not very good. It's pretty bad in a lot of ways. And the lighting is so inaccurate. There we go. The lighting is so wrong for a lot of those areas. Like, they look nothing like they do originally. Especially for Ravenholm, but even Nova Prospect wasn't that good. Okay, so we figured this out. There's a real roundabout way to get this. We did it. It's been heavily rumored for some time, NODOT, that Valve is going to make the Steam machines again. Using the Steam Deck stuff that they've been doing, like that same OS. And like all the Proton stuff and Linux stuff and all that. It's been rumored for some time that Valve has been working on like their own like Linux gaming like PCs that you can buy from them. Sorry, I was just drinking the rest of my cold brew, which isn't very cold anymore. Yep, that's enough. Okay. Yep. There's a windy canyon not far from here. A character there holds this location in their mind. You have to use their head to reveal the secret. That sounds vague, but okay. So this is just skipping to further levels in the game. Where am I missing parts? So essentially we've unlocked more of the overworld and we can do more shit here if we want. This wants 500. I'll give it. Sure. I've got it. Yeah, room temperature brew. It's true. So that's one of the parts. There's one more part. Okay. Oh, this is the windy stuff. Do you like fan fiction? Fan fiction's okay sometimes. There's a tonic that I can't get at the moment. Yeah, that's something that's been perpetuated as a rumor, with no substantial information. There has not been any proof that ray tracing makes lighting easier. It's mostly something that's been perpetuated by Digital Foundry, and they don't really have any sources to back it up, and Digital Foundry are not game developers. Probably the only people who would know how much easier lighting is. What am I doing? Oh, I'm doing... I see. That's an interesting idea. I've seen games do this before, but... Oh, fuck. Guess we're going the long way. Oh, jeez. Even that, huh? I had to do that. It's probably only Insomniac who would really be able to answer that question, to be honest. Because Insomniac basically figured out ray tracing, like, really well for the PS5. Because, like, Spider-Man 2 runs at, like, 60 FPS, and it's only ray traced. So, you know, they definitely know what they're doing with that. But, yeah, it's not really been proven. But, aside from that, the reality of it is that ray tracing is not, like, sustainable to do in real-time rendering. It just does not... Games don't run well with it on. Like, we may never get to a point where that technology will mature enough with GPUs to make ray tracing run well. So far, we're really not even close, it seems. Just based off of all of, like, the information, the benchmarks, how much things have slowed down with technology. It just seems like a dead end. So I guess I need to find a crate or something. I see the parts over there. I guess I need to find a crate or something because doing this doesn't seem to help. I can't get over to that side. It won't let me. So I need to figure something out with that. Maybe it's just hidden over here or something. I mean, this is a dead end, right? Maybe there's something to ground pound over here in this room, too. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Tonic. Yeah, what's this gonna be? We need a key for that one. Okay, yellow key. Different routes here. I think ray tracing can look nice under specific circumstances, mainly some retro games that are not Half-Life 2. At least not the way that they did it anyway. Hey, you're not supposed to be up here. Yeah, well, too bad. Like, I've played games with ray tracing before. So I guess it's just a sign with my name on it. My appearance on it. So that's a shortcut. But ultimately, outside of certain retro games, it's, like, extremely demanding to run games with ray tracing. Even with the latest GPUs, it's absurdly difficult. Alright, let's get another hint. There's a locked KG in a small grove deep in the dark forest. It's not hard to find, but there's no key in sight. I have seen this. Try digging directly below it. Digging's a mechanic in this game? Since when? Yeah, there's some games that have done good ray tracing. Cyberpunk 2077 has some good ray tracing, for sure. How do I get your tonic, though? Oh, okay. Upside down. This sounds evil. What is this? Oh, that's cute. They have the font upside down. So the screen is flipped upside down. Perfect if you happen to be a bat. Okay. And you get, like, more quills for that. Just another freak modifier to make the game even more difficult, I guess. It's for the freaks. Yeah, Control apparently has some pretty nice ray tracing. Cyberpunk does. Okay, so this is all... Yeah, so we just wanted to get this. What are we doing with this? Who wanted the honey? What was that for? Like, I found a thing. That's cool, but I don't actually know what to do with this. I might not even met the character or whatever that wants this. Oh, I found this. And yeah, Insomniac's, you know, working on one platform, of course. But they definitely know what they're doing. They've achieved far greater feats than any other developer in that field of making ray tracing work well and not run terribly. So, you know, they would be probably the best in the field that would know what's up. This, I can't imagine the game would want me to carry this to this extent, like this far away. It's probably something more nearby. But I don't know what to do with this. What is this for? I'm sure, like, and the objects, you can't carry them to rooms, right? So, like, it's, you know, not gonna help by bringing it in here. It's very mysterious. But yeah, ray tracing is just extremely hard to run games with. They have to use all kinds of shortcuts to even make it function at all. It's really tough. Which is why it tends to work better with retro games. Because retro games, you know, are easy and, you know, with modern computers more or less free to run, right? So you're not, like, really rendering much in the way of, like, polygons and textures and stuff like that if all you're doing is just adding the lighting changes, right? So that's way easier to accomplish than, you know, when you're doing an entire visual overhaul, which is what they did with Half-Life 2, RTX thing, is they're, like, redoing all of the materials and stuff like that, which is adding a lot of extra burden to everything. We sure have been spending a lot of time in the overworld, but it's fun. I'm trying to, like, figure stuff out. No, nobody's done that joke. So you would be the first. Welcome back. So this is the one where they said to dig, I think. Which doesn't really make sense. Oh, they just mean ground pound. That's very sneaky. Super sonar. Can't afford it right now. It's actually the most expensive one here. What does it do? Oops. Press B to emit a massive sonar blast that kills all visible enemies. It can only be used once per chapter because who likes to win all the time? That's interesting. Less quills, of course, because it makes the game easier. And yeah, that's what I was saying, is it would work better in retro games, and I've enjoyed it in some retro games. I'm mainly just bringing it up because I tried out the Half-Life 2 demo for the RTX shit, and I thought it was terrible. But that's mainly because they were also doing things in a stupid way. But, I digress. I've talked about it extensively. So I don't need to talk about it anymore. It's fine. Shadow puppets. Alright. Let's see. The real Yooka and Laylee are missing in limbo. So I assume this is gonna, like, cosmetic thing that makes them, like, dark, like limbo, like the indie game. Which I still haven't played, but I've had for a very long time. Yeah, my favorite customers. So we're almost out of twit coins, but we're basically unlocking stuff early because we did a bunch of extra shit. So this is just more stages, more levels. More stuff. A lot of overworld stuff that we're able to do because we, like, went out of our way to get a lot of stuff in the earlier stages, I guess. Which I guess also means we're getting some tonics, right? Ahead of time, which is neat. I don't care about a lot of these tonics, but it's still neat to see what they do. Welcome to the desert. My sister locked herself in here after our dad asked her to check on the pipe works. Want to get inside, you'll have to go exploring for a key. That bat has a cool nose. Thanks, I guess. So yeah, a lot of stuff to do in the overworld, surprisingly quite in-depth. Looking for a deal, friends? Unfortunately, I'm off duty at the moment. Still not totally wasted journey. You can look at all the smashing stuff I've bought with your twit coin. Oh look, here comes another delivery now. With this outdoor dining set, I can entertain even more cash plump clients. Care for a mocha? Sorry, we don't drink coffee with mugs. Too busy unlocking those paywalls, eh? Tell you what. Open them up all up, and I'll throw in a 4th tonic slot. Fancy. I've heard they're all the rage right now. That actually sounds pretty good. Cool. What the hell's going on here? Death? Oh, I can't even go in it. Okay. I thought the game would, like, let me jump in there and it would kill me or something. You heard the term friend farming and you're hoping it's a joke. In what context? Like, I know there's, like, you know, social media stuff. Who turned off my pipe? Hello. Pipe system has been disabled. You can turn it on inside. But it's locked. You have to search for the key. I see. Find a way to enter the cabin, turn the pipe back on. It's all connected. And that's locked because that's related to the pipe stuff. Can't access the stage because of that. Okay. Another paywall. So we will not be able to afford this because it requires 20 of the coins. We have 6. That's fine. So we can do that challenge, though, and alter some stuff. Sure. Sure. That was easy. I think the overworld stuff in this is quite good. Like I was saying earlier, it's quite similar to a lot of Zelda type of stuff, with some notable differences. So to get the key, I guess, for that door, it requires 1,000 of the quills. We do not have nearly enough. That's fine. But yeah, like, the overworld stuff's good. Like, it's really good. I have, like, no problems with it. It's quite fun to do. Pretty solid stuff overall. There's just a stage here. A stage much further ahead. It's like chapter 11. We've done like what, like 6 or 5 chapters. We're mainly just focusing on the overworld stuff. Where's my crate at? It's a good question. Oh, damaged me. Darn. Okay. So there's clearly some stuff up there. I may not be able to get it from here. I don't think I can reach that, so there's some other way to do it. Getting up here is a little tricky. Oh, you can move this. It's a crate. I didn't even notice that it was a crate until just now. Another crate here, too. Yeah, this game's not expensive, even without a sale. But I'm pretty sure back in the day I bought it on a sale. But maybe not. Maybe I didn't. It was like 6 years ago or something. It was a while ago. Hard to remember shit from back then. Okay. Is there anything else up here? Yes, there's the water stuff, but I don't have access to that yet. But yeah, this is continuing to be quite the fun game. It's very good. Can't really complain about too much. It's really only just small stuff for the most part where I have some criticisms, but they're not, like, big. What the? What happened here with the physics? I don't think that's how that was supposed to happen. And like rocks floating. There we go. That was really awkward. Okay. Now, if I can aim that, that'd be swell. Jeez, it's really hard to get this. Feels like they want me to drop down. There we go. Get that. Okay, I actually can't. Okay, I have to go around. Easier said than done. Yeah, I actually don't even have anything set up to do it. I'd have to move this. Just double check this. Was there anything? No, there's nothing to grow over there. So I should move this back. Oh, you know what? It would have been maybe faster taking the other way. That's fine. Quill explosion. That sounds like I might be able to get more quills by using that. What is that? 1500 expensive. Enemies die in an explosion of quills. The same old murder, but more rewarding. That sounds worth getting. Can't afford it, though, and there are other things I have to spend quills on as well, like that key earlier. We're still, like, pretty early into the game, though. Like, there's still quite a bit of game left. This game seems to be decently long. So, like, there's still lots of opportunity to get stuff. Especially if you're trying to get a lot of the optional stuff. This game seems to be pretty beefy. Which I'm totally okay with. If I'm having a good time and chat's enjoying it, I don't have any issues. Oops. Should probably use the D-pad for this section. Move more in a straight line. There we go. Okay. Well, that's the crate that the guy wanted. I assume we just put in the center to make this stop moving. Or reverse it? Do you want the crate, man? No, that's just where he wanted it. Okay. So, does that change the stage? It does. Okay. Okay, so that's what that's for. It's just to get the access to the other version of the stage. So that's probably everything for this little area. Neat stuff. Cool and enjoyable. I'm just gonna double check this area just to see if there's anything else that I might have not found or something. Appears like I got everything here. That was cool. Yeah, I've spent quite a lot of time in the overworld. It's fun though, and I'm getting stuff. I'm enjoying it. It's fun exploring, doing the optionals. Yeah, this costs 1,000, so there's a lot of things that are demanding my quill money. But I would like to get the quill explosion thing. That sounds like a good investment. And you know, the sooner I get it, the more quills I'm gonna theoretically get too. Yeah, I can't seem to get over there yet. That's fine. Things require bombs. Oh, found a secret. No Laylee. So that means Laylee's the purple dude, right?
Are you looking for secrets?
I am looking for secrets. Oh, that might be referring to his actual literal tail. Okay. That doesn't appear to be anything more than a cosmetic thing, so I can just remove his tail if I want. Okay. It is cheap, so I guess it's just a little fun little cosmetic thing. Neat. Yeah, I honestly, the more that I play this game, the more I actually am enjoying it and liking it. Which, as I'm sure, people who've been watching my streams long enough, usually that's the opposite. Usually that's not how it goes with the game. Usually, the more it goes on, the more I'm like, this is getting annoying. This sucks. But no, this time it's, actually, the game seems to be improving the more that I play it, so I'm for it. Otherwise, it looks like for, this, like, desert overworld section, I can't make any progress on it because I can't afford to buy that key. So it seems for now we are not able to progress any further with this section. So I'm gonna go back to the other area. Hey, Happy Toaster. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. And if you're not, you know what? That's fine. It's probably getting... Yeah, it's starting to get a little late because I started really late today. One of those days where a lot of things got in the way of me streaming. But I didn't want to skip stream today. I wanted to push through and do it. And I'm, as usual, glad that I did. Okay. You enjoyed pancakes and bacon for dinner. Hell yeah. That is an excellent dinner. A dinner for champions. So we still haven't figured out what the deal is with that beehive that we got. That's like over in the distance. I don't know who wants that or what that is for. Mysterious beehive. Spiteful streams are best streams? Yeah, sometimes. There's a lot of things in my life that operate on spite. Yeah, this game's cool. This game's cool. They do a lot of stuff really well with it. They have some really good ideas. Yeah, there's this like weird beehive thing here you can pick up and like I don't know who or what wants it. It's a bit of a mystery. But I unlocked it, so I guess eventually I'll figure out what that's for. Otherwise, it kind of seems like, at least for this like larger forest area, either I can't progress more in it right now because I need to do more stuff like clear levels or whatever. But I think I've done everything I can do right now. Because obviously I would assume Maybe that if I beat this level, then this gate will be removed or something. Maybe. I don't know. But like, you know, there's more of this area I could access if this wasn't here. So that's something. Although, what happens if I just go like this? Nothing? Okay. But yeah, there's like a lot of stuff I can do just in terms of beating actual levels now. I've kind of exhausted most, if not all, of the overworld stuff right now. I think where I left off was here. A honey pot. Oh, well, that answers my question. I bet he's a sweet character. Sweet? Shut it. Can't you see I've misplaced my sweet ingredients? Grr, sorry, I'm terribly cranky without my sugar quota. My stew has been on medium high for so long that it's gone all bitter. Let me just slurp. Yuck. Yep, terrible. Search the forest for something to sweeten me up, will ya? Well, we already know what that's for then, so that solves the mystery, chat. That solves the mystery of the beehive. I didn't talk to that dude, I just ignored him. So, there you go. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Want to try some? You should take advantage of my good mood before the downer kicks in. Careful not to bump into me, though. It looks like I might overflow. See, watch. I taste great. We haven't done the, like, either versions of these levels yet. Okay, so it stays on that until we do what exactly? Get the water? Or fire? Try the fire. Aimed at the wrong dude. I was trying to hit the book. I think it keeps auto-aiming at him, so maybe that's not the answer. Yeah, it keeps doing that. Let me try. Yeah, it really doesn't want to do what I want it to. Was there like a water thing around here? Like a little water thing? Or is this game just really particularly finicky about this one specific thing? Look at the map. Let's see what we're doing here. So we did chapter 5. So we are going chronologically. So chapter 6 is what's next. Which is supposed to be this, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, this is it. Oh, hey, the honey went away. Why did it do that? What? Is it like a timed thing? That was weird. Okay, so this seems to be like, this might be a auto-scroll level or chase level of some kind. That's my guess. Oh, yeah, we also have that shadow tonic, which is probably just going to turn them... Yep, that's what I thought. It's going to make them all dark and black like the Limbo indie game. It's been a while since we played a normal stage, chat. Are you excited? Yeah, makes them look like a freak. They're all shadowy. And you can turn it off too, which is nice, like, if you want. It's fine, like, that one's okay. Nothing special, you know? Oh, apparently if you swap out these tonics, you lose your feathers. I mean, it only just started, but I didn't know that was the case. Huh. I guess I'll go through the locked door first. The other one might not even be a real door anyway. Damn it. I thought maybe attacking him might have counted, but I guess it doesn't work that way. Oh. Isn't this just gonna harm me? That looks unsafe. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. Go this way. So no auto scroll yet. It's just the crates and the saw blades. Aha. If I take damage, the Fumu leaves my head. That's a funny idea. There's more things I would like to do with the Fumo prop because it's a really, really, really good prop. But I also do not have the ability to just do things that I want on a whim. I'm dependent on other people for the silly stuff, so it's kind of one of those things where... Oh, damn. It's kind of one of those things where I have to coordinate and plan things out and wait and all that good stuff. But yeah, I would like to do more with it. I hope to do something with the Fumo. Even doing something with Fumo sometime this year would be delightful. Oh, shit. Because currently it sits on the head, and that's a good bit. Sitting on the head's a good bit. I'm glad people like that. But there's so much more that the Fumo could potentially do. The fucking hood toggle. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I'm dead. I am very dead. That's a tough little area. Stupid hood. The hood kind of works with the default outfit, but also doesn't. It's kind of a weird one. Why did that count? What an evil game. He's just trapped, so he's gone now. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, this isn't worth getting. I'm just losing all my stuff. This game does that. It, like, traps you and just makes you lose all your shit. It's not worth getting the extra quills for stupid shit like that, unless you're just extremely good at it. How did I even get damaged there by the blade? Ugh. Chaos, chat. This level is chaos. Trying to get the extra stuff just... Ah! Trying to get the extra stuff is just hell. Like, why didn't that count? I don't understand why the hitbox for that is so bad. Like, I guess that would be my other complaint. Is that for those optional, like, get extra quills from the red dudes. You know, the red quills. Oh my god. The hitbox for them is really, really, really precise. Like, overly precise. Where it doesn't even really make sense. So, like, that's, like, something that I'm not a huge fan of. Like, that could be better. Thankfully, it is very optional, though. Like, it's basically just bananas, like in Donkey Kong Country or whatever. So, like, it's just a way to get more of that thing. Wow. This section is fucking hard. You don't need to baby me. I don't need to skip it. It's fine, game. It's fine. What the fuck? Everything's hitting me. I gotta focus. I gotta lock in. Ooh, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's constant chaos. There is too much shit everywhere. Dude, calm down, game. Calm down. Calm down. It's fine. Chill. We're gonna roll. We're gonna do that and get hit for no fucking reason. And then we're not gonna get our guy back because it seems almost impossible to not take damage in that section. I don't really understand what they want me to do there. Like, do they require me to hit that? The red thing? Because I can't. I can do that, but that's not, like, smart, and it can easily kill me. Whatever, keep going. Wow, this, like, got massively difficult. Out of nowhere. Okay. Jesus. This game got hard, chat. It's still fun, and I'm, like, not mad or anything, but, like, that part seemed weird. Like, I was missing something, you know? Like, I didn't know what they wanted me to do. I assume that they want me to use this on this guy. Yeah, probably. So I don't think you can kill those guys any other way. Oh, that's moving on its own, okay. Wasn't sure what that was. This? Aha. Doesn't seem to go both ways. That's weird. Okay. Oh. Careful. Oh. Video games, am I right? What about those games? Pretty tough sometimes. Pretty challenging. Hello, Dan Video Games Gigaboots. It goes. The game got a lot harder for this particular stage. But I am still enjoying it. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what you... Alright, I got it anyway. Alright. God damn it. Shit everywhere. I guess I'm not getting that? Nope, I guess I'm not getting that because I didn't see that because I was distracted by the green quill. They trolled me. Again. What a mean little level this is. The game's fun. Just a lot harder. All of a sudden for this particular stage at least. Guess I'm not getting that because that needed the enemy. That's fine. Those are like optional. Like these are like your bananas. It's fine. But I do need quills for some stuff in this game. They appear to be largely optional, but it's still nice to get things and unlock the things. This game is more fun to get the secrets in than a lot of these platformers, so that's definitely good. Guess I'm not getting that either. Okay. Very demanding video game. Getting potassium can be pretty important. Important part of your diet. Wow, we got 10 of them. Let me get rid of the silly shadow tonic. I do not require it. And we're gonna save up our quills so that we can unlock that key that we need. And maybe we might consider getting some of these other ones too, depending on how we feel But so far, I haven't really felt the need to make the game easier. Although some of the mechanics, while making the game easier, do make it also more interesting. Like, some of those moves sound interesting. Anyway, let's try the alternate version of this. I'm sure it'll be very easy, much like the base version was, you know? I'm sure this stage will be simple. Just gonna drink some water. That took way too long to drink water. You ever wish you could just drink water faster? So it looks like we're doing a little bit of a DKC2 thing here. A little bit, I say. When it's like literally that. Wow, that is precise. Oh. Key. Stick a tube in your stomach. I mean, it could solve it. Could solve it. Aha. Oh, I didn't get the feathers in there because I fell. Oh well. There's a few mistakes I've been making in this stage, chat. Too eager breaking the crates and then missing stuff up above me. Oh well. At least I got the key. And it gave me this? Well, well, well. I know your tricks, game designers. I've got this all figured out. Okay, so these ones are important to get. And I've already fucked it. Wow. Okay, getting that coin is not easy. Because, there's no way for me to go back and get that, chat. I didn't realize that was a one-way. It's not possible to get back up. That's rude. There's definitely stuff when it comes to the collectibles in these stages where it's a one-time opportunity. And if you fuck it up, you gotta just redo it. Which, pretty normal for this genre. Donkey Kong Country did it a lot. It's mean. How the fuck do I get this? Holy shit, that's precise. Okay. Spiders have returned. The return of Spider. Another one of these, huh? These are really hard to do. I don't have confidence. What? How do I even reach that? Was I supposed to use the shell? This game's got some sicko shit in it. I mean, this is an optional stage, in all fairness, but come on. What is one to do here? Jeez. I was trying to roll and it wouldn't let me. Guess you just gotta time your movements there. I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but I'm doing it. I've already missed a bunch of shit in this stage anyway. This might just be progress and I missed stuff, but it's impossible to tell. It's impossible to know with this game. Tricky business. Am I using this on that? It's unclear. It's not the label, so maybe I'm supposed to hold on to this? This game's trolling me. I can tell. I don't actually know if this will do anything. Oh, it harmed me. So no, that's not it. So, I'm just gonna lose out on whatever that was, I guess. Fuck. Again, I've missed so many things already, it's whatever. I'd have to redo the stage anyway if I wanted to 100% this stage, so... These things happen. Oh, I found a coin. That's something. Am I? Yeah, I guess I'm going the right way. There could just be alternate routes on this stage, you know? Some of these games do that. Some of these games are like, you know what? Gotta give the player different ways to go. Hey, Desi. The game's got gimmicks. The gimmick of this, particular one is you can do the final stage at any point, and the more stages that you clear, the stronger you become in terms of, you get more hits during the stage. So each time you progress, you're getting somewhere. Oh, fuck. This part's a little fucking hard. I think, considering how much I've missed in this stage already, I'm not even gonna attempt this. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, there's an easier way to do this. I see. I misunderstood. All right. Levels are getting a little long. This game has way more content than I was expecting, to be honest. This game, especially when you're trying to get more of the things in it, pretty beefy. Like, this is not a one-stream game, like, under normal circumstances. I am enjoying the game. I think it's overall been very good. I only really have, like, small complaints, like, minor complaints. A lot of it's really good. And some parts of the game are actually, get this, getting better the more that I play. Wild concept, but some games are capable of this. That's basically 11 stages so far, because you get 1B per stage, and they got alternate stages and shit. So they're basically, the alternate stages are more or less like a different stage. Like, they're different enough that they may as well be their own. How are we doing on our quills? We're almost up to 1K, so we're pretty close. Yeah, this game's been bundled in a bunch of stuff. It's really good. It's enough like Donkey Kong Country in ways that are good, that it's very, very much a DKC-like. They even have some of the same developers. But, it does have some of its own ideas and identities. Like, for example, you can find secrets in the overworld. They're basically, this overworld's like a Zelda-esque style overworld. And it's really fun to explore. I spent a bunch of time on that for this stream. And you find these like tonics, and they modify the game in various ways. So like this one I found makes it so the enemies take two hits, but you get like 0.55% more quills, which are like the bananas in this game, but they're actually used for different things. So like, you know, you could buy things with them, like, you know, more tonics, or like unlocking more parts of the overworld and stuff like that. So like you can basically make the game harder and you get rewarded for doing so, or you can make the game easier and you get less quills, right? So like there's this one, kill everything on the screen with pressing a button, do it one time per stage. There's this one where you can do like a glide. You can enable a glide. This one makes it so you can get your partner back more easily. Stays around longer. This one increases your iframes. This one gives you more checkpoints. And this one is probably the most sickening and twisted one, where it reverses all of your controls. This one just makes it so when you kill enemies, they drop like quills. So it's just a good income source. I'm definitely wanting to get that one. And there's cosmetic ones, like making them look different. You know, make them look like the Limbo character. Remove the tail. Big head mode. There's one that makes the screen go upside down, which makes the game harder, obviously. There are filters. This one is just terrible, but it's there, I guess. They're just like kind of, you know, there for the heck of it. But I think the tonic system's really clever and really good. I think that's quite excellent. It's nice that you have ways to modify the game by both finding them as secrets and then, you know, just changing how you play the game. Make it harder, make it easier, or just give you different appearances. It's really good. I really think that more games should have a system like that with, like, platformers. And the overworld stuff's great. I'm a big fan of the overworld stuff. It's been really well done. No real complaints on that front. It's a kind of a Zelda-esque overworld. Could do another level here. I'd say, like, my main criticisms is some stuff like getting your partner back can be a little weird sometimes for the hitbox. I've noticed on occasion it gets a little odd about that. And the music is unremarkable, unfortunately. Like, sometimes it stands out a little bit, and it's like, oh, that's okay. The music never gets annoying. But, like, it's not particularly memorable, in my opinion. It tends to blend in a lot. I don't really think much of the soundtrack in general. But, you know, that's, like, not a huge deal. Like, I didn't, you know, come into this game expecting amazing god-tier music, right? Like, if the music just it suits the stage, which it does, suits the stage, stays out of my way, doesn't annoy the hell out of me, that's fine. Not every game needs to have some amazing fucking OST that makes me come, you know? It's like, it's fine. Looks like there might be something here. No, okay, that's just for babies. Okay, got it. It's for people who couldn't make the jump the way that I made it. That's fine. Yeah, this game's good. Like, it continues to improve. I am enjoying. I enjoy. Did you know that a video game can be fun when it's focused on an idea and doesn't try to be a million fucking things at once? Pretty cool. Okay. I see some dastardly trickery that may be occurring here. Maybe even secrets I might be missing, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Ah, yep. There's some shit back there. Well, I'm not gonna get it. Oh well. What? I don't know how I got hit there. That's okay. Recovered. Jesus, that was a little bit of a tight squeeze. Okay, I can't get through that. Projectiles up there. Aha! Okay, they're doing that. I see. So they don't... Yeah, if I jump there, I'd take damage. I see. It's like they timed it out perfectly. Anything else I see? Nope. Well, that was too quick. I might die. I don't have my guy anymore. Jesus. Okay, that was kind of surprising I got that. Fuck! Well, there goes some of my quills. Whenever you die in this game, you lose quills. Like, I don't know if it's like a percentage or how it works, but some of my hard-earned quills, gone forever. How unfortunate. The stage is difficult, but like a good kind of difficult, the kind that I can get behind. I was mostly doing really well up till that point. I just kind of rushed it too much with this section, where arguably maybe rolling there at full speed isn't the best choice. Because you're probably going to get hit if you do that. Fuck. Whatever. Keep going. There's a checkpoint here. Just keep going. Well, I'm not gonna get that. And I guess I missed another secret because there was like a secret entrance with the bomb that I don't have. Oh, never mind. I found it. I just need to bring it down. Aha, there we go. Man, I have not had a bell in a bit. This is dangerous, chat. Oh, we're at the end. What the fuck is this? Is that gonna attack me? Or is that's just background stuff? Okay. They are tempting me here. This could kill me. Alright. Well, I could have lost more quills. That's a decent amount. That should be enough to get that key if I want it. There's a key in the overworld further ahead. That would unlock some stuff for me. I guess I've done all the levels here, other than this alternate one. Yeah, I haven't done this other version yet, but, there's, like, this shit's available now. What's this? Black and white film. So it's just another, like, filter that just turns the game black and white and probably has film grain on it. That's fine. That's cool. Not for me, though. And this is still not available for now. I'm not even sure what that is. Like, just a reward? A special level? A boss? What is this? 'Cause I don't think I've seen one of those before. I don't know what that means yet. Yeah, I have enough for that key. That's cool. But I think I'm gonna leave it there. It's getting late. Time to wrap up. Great progress, though. Despite all of the odds of everything not wanting me to stream today, we did good today. Okay, we are back. And here's what we've done so far. And I just gotta catch my bearings on what we've done. So this is the impossible lair right here. Now renamed Not So Impossible Lair. Cool. And now I just have to remember what I was doing. That'll be easy, right? It's only been like a bit over a month. Surely I will remember what to do. The impossible lair gets easier the more that you get bees. I believe the concept is that the more bees you collect by freeing them in the stages, the more hits you are able to take in the impossible lair. It's like more health. You can beat the game at any time, technically, if you're good enough. You can just try the final area as many times as you want. But yeah, like, the more you do things in the other parts of the game, the easier that will get. So, fun little concept. Fun little concept. Yeah, now I have to just remember where I'm going and what I'm doing. I don't exactly remember. Okay, we do have some levels just straight up to do that we haven't done at all, so that's probably the move. It looks like Chapter 8 is the next one. We can just warp there. I think I kind of exhausted most everything I can do in the overworld, as I recall. Like, right now, anyway. So yeah, we can just get into the next level here. The improbable lair? Yes, perhaps. Hey, Golden Cream, welcome in. Oh yeah, right, they have the loadouts. The tonic loadouts. Which is a fun system. It's nice that they have it. It's creative, it's clever. I think I'll just leave it vanilla, though. Golden Cream, thank you for the Awoo redeem. Awoo. I hope that was good for you. I hope that you enjoyed that. It has been a bit since I've played a game like this. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's these guys. Do we have to... No, we just collect your stuff. Yeah, you're that type. Yep, that redeem partially exists to let people know about the species that I am. It's very important. You know what's cool about this game? It runs at 240 frames per second locked and doesn't make my computer choke and die in the process. This almost looks like it's a fucking secret down there, but I doubt that there's anything there. They usually do more signposting if they're gonna do that. There's definitely something up here, though, but I can't get it from this angle. Now, there's a ground pound in this, right? I recall there was a ground pound. What? I have to remember. Okay, there we go. It's that one. Okay. Now, what do I do with you? You're clearly something. You're clearly a thing. Ground pounding didn't do anything. Maybe I have to do something on the other side. Very curious. I feel like I might be missing some game mechanics. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, you're right. It might just be that, because this one of the gimmicks of this game is that it has 2 versions of every level, and you have to do things in the overworld to change the state of the level to get the other version. So that could just be something related to the other one. Yeah, you're probably right. It just has that like icon, so I thought, oh, there'd be something extra, but it might not be. Already missed the collectible. Tisk tisk. But yeah, for those who don't, a lot of people forget this game even exists. This is not the original Yooka-Laylee. This is the technical sequel, Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, which has more in common with Donkey Kong Country than it does the actual original Yooka-Laylee game. Like, literally, before I started streaming, a friend of mine thought that I was going to stream the original Yooka-Laylee, and did not even remember that this game came out. And that seems to be kind of the vibe that a lot of people have with this one, is they either forget it exists, or they confuse it with the actual original. I have not played the original Yooka-Laylee. Damn it. I have not played the original Yooka-Laylee. I have not heard the kindest things about it. I have heard very middling things about it. I also know it is apparently getting a remake that is coming out this year. I actually still own the original game through, like, the million bundles it's been in. But yeah, so just a kind of a curious thing that there is an actual remake that's coming out, which I don't think anyone expected. Damn. I wonder if that's like, if that gets you something. Like, if, like, moving this thing around to other parts of the level does something. Wouldn't surprise me. Maybe there's a gimmick, but who knows? You heard it's like Donkey Kong 64 derogatory. I mean, it is a collectathon game that is very heavily inspired by Rare's design ethos. Which, depending on what type of person you are, that either gets you really, really happy and excited, or it makes you want to never play it. Really, it depends on the person, I suppose. Of what I played of this game so far, which is about almost 4 hours, if I recall correctly, I am really enjoying this game a lot so far. I have very good first impressions on this one. This is essentially... the way that this game is designed is this feels more like it's Donkey Kong Country 4 than Returns or Tropical Freeze ever were. Like, to me, this feels like this is an actual Donkey Kong Country game in the most positive kind of way that I can frame that. Because, like, for those who are not aware, I'm kind of a bit of a hater for Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze. I recently played through both of them. I actually stopped playing Tropical Freeze for 2 reasons. One, because I was really disliking some parts of that game. And the 2 is that viewership went way down on me streaming it. So, those were the 2 main reasons. But, yeah, so, like, this game feels way more in line with what I would expect out of a Donkey Kong Country game, so I'm a big fan so far. Is there any way to get rid of those guys? There's the, there's the thing. Does this do anything? Nope. Sometimes, like, sometimes I can be a hater. It's true. I mean, I'm a Fallout 3 hater as well. It's at least funny to stream Fallout 3, though. And also, like, with the heavy amounts of mods, it's still drastically more enjoyable. Not sure when we'll get back to streaming Fallout 3. We already streamed a pretty large chunk of it, so, like, I'm kind of thinking maybe give it a little bit more of a break before we get back to it. I definitely intend to stream more of it. It's just a matter of, making sure that people aren't fatigued by seeing it, you know? Because when you stream a lot of a game, people don't necessarily want to keep watching when you do that. You gotta kind of space it out. That's your streamer tip. There's either two ways you stream long games. There are two ways you do it. You either stream it for a very long length of time, so that it gets over with very quickly. Or... oh, damn it. That fucker moved. Why did he do that? That bastard. He fucking threw me off. But yeah, you either stream long lengths of time. We're talking like at least 6 hours a piece. Or you just pace it out more and take breaks from it and don't keep streaming it over and over and over again every day. That's my recommendation. So you got the two paths. Ooh. Now, is there any way or any reason for me to get over on this side? Can I even do that? Probably not even possible, right? Oh, wait, no, I can. Okay. You just gotta roll. You can change the momentum that way. This definitely seems like this level's got, like, probably a lot of secrets up in areas like that. There's probably ways you can kind of get yourself up there. I don't know if I want to go through the effort right now, though. Fuck. Oh. Damn. The music in this game is what I would describe as tolerable. There were a few tracks that sort of stood out more so far, but a lot of the music is kind of just mid. Or is sort of just enough to not annoy me, you know? It's enough for me to tolerate it. Oh, I guess it doesn't save the collectible, right? It's another thing it doesn't do until you get to the next checkpoint or whatever. Damn. Can this thing, like, die? There we go. Yeah, I've been enjoying this a lot. I'm definitely in that mode of catching my bearings, though, because I haven't played this in over a month, so I'm kind of getting used to some of its idiosyncrasies again. Oh, really? Man, these things are annoying me. These things need to go away and fuck off forever. Is there, like, not a way to just fucking kill these bastards? Like, can I not just remove them? God damn. It really just seems like they just are invincible until you get them off of an edge or something. Maybe that's just the whole gimmick. I guess that might work. At least get one of them off. I assume that ground pounding won't kill them. Nope. These bastards just seem invincible. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that works. That works. Maybe this can kill them? I don't know. I forget what these things are even for. They might just be a weapon. Yeah, I think they might just be a weapon. Maybe that does damage to them. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have, like, a super big desire to play the remake of Yooka-Laylee. I'm not necessarily against it, but it's not something I'm chomping at the bit for. Man, this level is killing me a lot. Like, this level is just fucking me up over and over again. Does not help that my warm-up is this hell level with this new gimmick that has not shown up yet until now. But clearly, chat, clearly you would have had a much better time watching me play The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered, right? Clearly that would have been the ticket. That's what we all came here to see from Masumi_TV. We all were wondering, when is that playthrough? We all need to know. Everybody is waiting. But no, I'm good. No, are you sure? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, so that's just to kill them. Okay, that's all that's for. I see. Yeah, Soria was threatening that she was gonna gift the game to me on Steam. And I told her, if you give me this game, I'm gonna stream it. God damn. I'm gonna stream it. And I won't stream this instead. Because this was the general plan, was to stream this today. And then she was like, I'd rather see Yooka-Laylee. So you can thank her for ensuring that the stream remained pure and full of joy instead of cynicism. Because I'm not like a mega fan of Oblivion. As I was mentioning earlier. So, if I were to have streamed it, I would have been very cynical. Which has its own charms, I'm sure. You know, but, maybe you wanted more positivity and joy, right? Which you get out of me playing this, because I like this a lot more than I would anything like that. You know what's a good thing about doing it this way, chat? Is this fucker doesn't follow me. That's what I get out of that. Oh, this is a new mechanic. Oh, I guess it's permanent now. I think I just missed this collectible because of that. I didn't know what it was gonna do. Fuck. Well. Yeah, probably not possible now. Well, maybe. Maybe I can do it. Maybe. Perhaps not. If it was a little bit more to the right. What a shame. I was cucked out of that collectible by a stupid enemy. Oh, well. Well, these things happen. Yeah, so I got one of the B-Talions, so that'll give me, like, another hit point for the impossible Lair. That's the gimmick. do be the gimmick. So... and there it goes. That sure did happen. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta find like a missing part for this guy. My assumption is it's probably gonna give me an alternate version of the level or something. Something like that. Yeah, so we got that done. So that was the 8th level. Did that. That's 7 and 6. There's probably stuff over here I didn't do or whatever. I don't know if this was a new area or if this was, well, it might be new because I didn't do that. So maybe I haven't actually done things in this part. I opened like a shortcut up to get over here. I see there's a thing up there. So this game has like an overworld like we're in now, right? That's sort of like a Zelda. It's got a lot of Zelda-isms to it. So there's kind of like 2 modes of play. Hey, Desi, welcome in. Yes, is that what you would have made the stream title? You would have just done that? That seems like something you'd do. Have I been in here yet? I think I have. Oh, it's this guy. Or maybe not. He's in the way. I don't know. Maybe I did this. Maybe there's a collectible and I grabbed it. Because all these paths are open, so I think this was done. These are the consequences of not having played this game for a bit over a month. And you only played it the one time. You tend to forget things. Donkey Kong 64 truly did just, irreparably alter the stream. For better and for worse. We live in a post-Donkey Kong 64 world, chat. I'm not sure how I feel about that, living in a world after having finished that video game. Oh, fuck. I stopped them from doing the thing. Oh, it just goes right again. I think you need to have... it's a pressure-sensitive thing, I think. I need to, like, get a crate over there or whatever. Yeah, it's weird, right? Because it feels like they'd be stunned, but I guess it's not how it works. Yeah, this is a very Zelda part of the game. I like it. The overworld stuff is cool. I just haven't done it in a bit, so I'm just kind of a little lost in catching my bearings and remembering what I can do. Ah, okay. Well, I guess that answers my question, because I didn't do this. So I guess this is... yeah, that makes sense. At least that's how I can get the tonic, anyway. Oh, no, I can use this to... yeah, over there. Yeah, so that's the gimmick. Right. Got it. So it's just a matter of, and this doesn't do anything, right? Or does it? No, it seems like this is lifted up, so you can't get it on there. That's fine. Can't push it back the other way, so it's clearly designed to go over here. I do wonder, though, about, like... is that the only way to get the tonic, or is there another way I could turn this off? Because in theory, I could, loop it, right? And maybe if I'm, like, in front of it, like this, I might be able to get the tonic. Fuck. Or maybe not. I guess we're gonna find out. It doesn't seem to let me do it from that direction. No, I think there's something else you gotta do. Another way you have to go to get that one. Or if the game could be a little louder. I wasn't paying attention to the levels earlier, but it could probably be a little louder. So I think this is for the guy back there. I think this is one of his things that he was wanting. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that's going to give us access to the alternate version. I don't know if I want to do that right now, but at least I got it unlocked. Don't you like unlocking things in a video game? I think it's pretty cool. Flower hour. Okay. Now, what is flower hour? Let me locate it. Oh, right there. Enemies leave a smattering of flowers behind when they die, just to lighten the mood. It doesn't seem to... Is that like a negative to the multiplier? No? It seems to be neutral. Yeah, the other ones are negative, but these two are actually, like, neutral, so... They're sort of just a net gain, and you don't get anything bad out of it. So that's cool, that's just one I can keep on. So all this is this places I've been. It's kind of interesting. I don't really see another level to do yet. I'm sure there's something. I just haven't remembered what it is yet. I think there was more stuff I could do over like here. Yeah, these areas. So allegedly I might be able to do chapter 10. Oh, they're all over here. Okay, so I have access to these already. Okay, so I got these levels ahead of time. I just got them kind of all at once, so I actually can just go to the other areas if I want. Let me do this alternate one in chapter 8. I'm not in a big rush. I don't need to, like, finish this game today or something. In fact, to demonstrate how much I'm not in a rush, chat, I'm going to briefly take a moment to open my window because my room is becoming very hot. And then I also made sure to give my dog a good belly slap. You know, just because I think she needed it. These are important things, you know. Alright, video game. I don't think... care about the other tonics, so... play level. Alternates are always, like, harder. That's their gimmick, right? Whoa, look at the camera. It's doing things. Okay, yeah, these things were clearly part of the alternate. Yeah, now they make sense on why they exist, because they're there for the wind. I see their tricks. Is it gonna move back? There we go. Oh, geez. Not quickly enough. Why are they making me work so hard for one quill? Why is this such a Herculean effort? Oh, that's why. Because they were being secretive and dastardly. Oh, there's a death plane there. Well, I was not aware of that. Now I am. Oh, now my dog wants out of the room. Aw, jeez. Give me a sec. All sorts of things demanding my attention. And I just want to play video game. They really do just make that bizarrely precise. Is there a way to, like, trick this to make the wind go faster? Because it's a big wait time. The trick is now to not die again. Oh, I see there's secrets there. I see secrets over there. How the fuck do you even get over there? Oh, you just roll jump. Of course. How silly of me. There wasn't even any big secrets, just some basic collectibles. So now the trick is...
Haha, we're in.
Hello, Disaster Millennial. We are indeed in. Now the trick is, don't die. It is a very important trick. Oh, that... okay. You were just there off screen. That's cool. I guess someone has to be. Hey, I got a checkpoint. Checkpoint's pretty cool. I bet there was some stuff down there, chat. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Or ever, possibly. Well, I'm definitely not going to get that in time, because these fuckers are in the way. I was pretty close, though. But I don't think I actually got it, because I think you get, like, something for that. I don't know if it's an actual, like, collectible, like a coin, but... you probably get something. I don't know why we care about that. Oh. There we go. Well, well, well. Look at me getting collectibles. and then fucking dying instantly. Unfortunately, they don't save those. They only save them each time you get a checkpoint. So I have to do that again. Oh, hey, I did it. I got the extra quills. Look at them being all generous with checkpoints and shit. Imagine, I could have been streaming Oblivion Remastered instead of this delightful video game. Did I truly make the right decision? We may never know. Oh, that's funny. I see what they did there. Actually not... Maybe it's just a precise jump. It is, okay. Yeah, I was talking a bit about that earlier, about how I've not played the normal original ukulele. But yeah, this is a really good game. I think I've played it for about 4 hours, a bit over 4 hours total. And I've really liked it a lot so far. It plays nothing like the actual game of what I've seen of it. The normal ukulele is a Banjo-Kazooie clone. And, yeah, not a lot of people were big fans. It had a lot of problems. And just in general, I kind of heard mostly negative things on it, and that was kind of how that went. They're actually doing a remake of it this year, which is also weird. I genuinely don't know how that's going to pan out. I don't think there's a reason to go back down there. I thought there might have been a little secret area, and there maybe still is, but I can't find it. Yeah, that's what you can expect from the games industry going forward. Lots of remasters and remakes and stuff of varying degrees of quality. Probably more bad than good. But you can expect a lot of nostalgia bait stuff because it's drastically cheaper to put those out than it is to make a full video game. And since the games industry is making as little money as ever, well, compared to the COVID boost, they're struggling massively. So this is their next move, is to put out cheaper stuff like that. Bank on nostalgia. It's certainly a lot easier to try and make your money back on these sorts of remakes and remasters than absurdly bloated, massively overpriced nonsense video games. But yeah, video game spending is down by quite a lot. They're never going to get back those COVID numbers, and they are losing their minds over it. That's kind of where we're at with that, so definitely expect a lot more. A lot more of these weird things to pop up. Apparently they're doing Fallout 3. Apparently that's the next thing in the grapevine. It's funny because I'm pretty certain that gameplay-wise, it's probably going to be inferior to the modded loadout that I've been using for playing it on stream, right? Like, gameplay-wise, it's probably just going to be inferior. That's my guess anyway. Now, how do I break you? Oh, I see. I gotta, like, probably do a jump like that. It's either very precise, or or maybe I needed to use that on that. Oh, you know what it might have been? It might have been a red herring. I might have needed to use that blue thing on this to get it down, but I used it on that stupid shell enemy instead, so it might have actually blocked me from getting this entirely. That's probably what happened. Okay, I'm gonna do something that the game's trying to make me do that's gonna kill me. Be excited. Yeah, fuck that. The precision on that is really high. At least I can try to do that other thing again. Fuck! Yeah, this level's a little bit harder than some of the other ones I've been doing. Yeah, that one's tricky. Anyway, they're trying to tempt me into doing a very bad idea here. And while it's tempting, it's a waste of time if you fail, because the consequences of death are there. Also, that's not going to get me a collectible to my recollection. Like, I don't think that gets you a coin. That just gets you more feathers. It's kind of a bit of a scam. What's funny, though, is since I did just get that checkpoint, trying this is a lot easier, but then I think I keep losing feathers each time I die. So that's not exactly the most productive thing either. But yeah. I'm not sure, Soryu. That might be the case. That might be the case. Yeah, I don't like Fallout 3 that much. If you manage to catch any of my streams of heavily modded Fallout 3 via Tale of Two Wastelands, you'll get a good read on that, I'm sure. It's been about a couple weeks since I've streamed it. I was only doing it like once a week, giving it a little bit of a break because viewership was starting to drop on the last stream of it. So I think people might be needing a bit of a break from that. And also, I probably expect that all Bethesda engine games are probably gonna have a bit of a... Oh, that's rude. Probably a bit of burnout period on them because of the Oblivion remaster being out and everybody streaming that. So I suspect that that whole genre of game is probably going to be debuffed on Twitch for a good bit. Fuck. Alright, at least I know what to do now. There we go. Why can't I use my tongue to get get that purple fella back, huh? Maybe that's a tonic or something, I don't know. I know there's some tonic that gives him more time where he sticks around longer, but I don't know if there's one that just, like, makes it so maybe the tongue can do something. Wow, I got an achievement for rescuing 14 B team guards. Oh, hey, I got almost all of them. That's not bad for an alternate level. Was only missing the one. Pretty good. Getting so strong. Getting so many bees. Right, so there might have been maybe a little bit more overworld stuff I could do over in this section because it was like kind of all cloudy over here. I'll take a quick look. See if anything pops out. Doesn't look like it is though, because it's like, it's still like, maybe that just does that. Maybe that's just an aesthetic choice because it's just not going to fill out the whole thing. Might not actually indicate that there's anything more to do. That just could be the way that they do it. So maybe I did do everything over here. With that in mind, there's a whole bunch of levels over here I got last time I streamed this. And I guess the chronology here is chapter 9's next. And I guess I also have enough of those coins to get this unlocked. So why are there two separate... Oh, that's just to explain how the system works. Okay. Whoa, another achievement. Yeah, that unlocks more of the overworld. Getting more levels and stuff. So just more things to do if I want. Still required for progression either way, but I think I'm going to focus on the levels and not the overworld stuff right now, since I did so much of that the last time anyway. So we'll just focus on doing these. Get those levels cleared, get them bees. Got a weird green fella up there. Okay. Is that like a one-time opportunity because that guy went down? Now I can't get up here. Am I to understand this situation? Have I been soft-locked out of that collectible? Well, I certainly have since I broke those crates. Or have I? I didn't think it would respawn, to be honest. Well, 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 look at this. Oh, come on. You can go up higher than that. Or not? Was I supposed to do a twirl? Maybe I'm too slow. Oh, you know what it is? Okay, they designed it this way on purpose. They're being rude. They want me to do that. Really? That seems overly elaborate. Fuck. That's very silly. That's a lot of work for no permanent collectible. It's just more quills. Why did we have to do that? That whole thing was very trolly for, honestly, was kind of harder than it should have been. Whatever. You gonna go in there? There you go. Honey. Nah, it doesn't look like there's anything to get over on that side. I assume the rest of this is... yeah, it's all walls. Yeah, okay. Just a little fun room to get a coin. Oops. I didn't open it from the other side. So how's it going, chat? How's your day been? My day is okay. I don't feel completely exhausted yet. So that's an improvement. And I was mentioning earlier that I got some good news I was waiting to hear several months on. So that's good. Still gotta wait a bit longer, but at least I actually know what's happening now and have hope. So, like, you know, that's good. Oh my god. What a rude bitch. All that's just for some quills. I don't know about that, Chief. This game's got a lot of rude collectibles that don't really seem to matter. Which is fine. I mean, Donkey Kong Country did that as well, but some of these are, like, a little malicious, where it's, like, a lot of extra difficulty for very little gain. There's nothing necessarily wrong with being evil in a video game. But I will make note of it. Oh dear. Like, see, that's bait. Which I took and did not face the consequences of. So that's just, I guess it carries over to the next area? Okay. I haven't found anything that uses this yet. I don't know if I am. I think I might have missed it. I definitely missed it. There's two of them. I have no idea what the other one was for. They hid it away too secretly. You know, it's possible that maybe it wasn't for opening anything. The thing is, though, is that from what I recall, every time it has been. They must have just hid it away better than the norm. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna get that other one. I bet some of you sickos in chat, though. I bet some of you are like, why didn't you play Sphinx today? Where's Sphinx and the cursed mummy? Whoa, that's new. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Well, that went well. I want you to suffer. I want you to play Sphinx and the cursed mummy. Hey, Baxter. Yeah, where's that mummy? Bring it out. So it's for that. Okay. That's a really long time to carry something. But of course, the GameCube challenge will continue. That game is just very, very fucking boring. So I wanted to give myself a little bit of a buffer before I make more attempts to lick the walls of everything in that game. Because that's the kind of game they made. Yeah, if I wasn't dealing with as much fatigue as I have been lately, I would have been more receptive to doing it. This is a key I don't have. Okay, so we're just straight up missing some things here. It could be maybe even around here, though. Yeah, there's some more stuff going on here. Okay. See, if Sphinx was like this, I would have a much better time. If, you know, Sphinx wasn't unmedicated and not a very good game, fuck. It would be better. Did you know that? Did you know if the game was good, it would be good? Shit, almost cleared the level. I'm glad to hear it, though, Brilliant Bird. I like it if people like to see me stream whatever, because it means they like watching what I'm doing. And while that's not always going to be the case in general, it's nice when it happens. Because most people don't think that way about streamers. I'm not going to worry about that other shit right now. Baxter Crook, thank you for redeeming Awoo. Awoo. I hope that was enjoyable. I hope you enjoyed the Awoo redeem. Gotta use those points on something, am I right? Yeah, I always give it my best. Alright, so I don't have any alternate available for this yet. I don't know if I can even do that in right now. Oh, I can move this. Well, not right now, but it's a thing that's there. There's a bomb that I need to blow that up. There's this cage with a key. I think this is one of the things that I need to do. I can afford it. It's expensive, but I can do it. I guess we'll do it. You want to see me stream DK64 again? Well, you're evil. You're evil. That's all I have to say about that. Now, what am I doing with this key? That's a good question. Do you care about the key? Pipe system's been disabled. I turn on the inside. Oh, it's for that. Okay. Gotcha. Only when you want to be evil. Is that how that works? Oh no. If only somebody could push a thing where it clearly belongs, and then the thing would work again. Well, well, well. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Guess we got a tonic. I do not currently know how to get it. It looks like you have to go around another route to reach that. So you can't get it from this side. Seems like there's nothing else to do here right now. Gotta go back outside. You know, sometimes you gotta damage something in order to fix it. Can't get inside that. Oh, you know what? That's how you get up to this. I see. I see. Things are changing. Things are happening. Potentially, possibly. Nothing's changed with that yet. Oh, this is to Oh. Okay. I understand. My brain is expanding. The guy's still complaining about his pipe not being on. I guess this part's not done, okay. Wait. There's a thing here. Tonic comic found. Probably just a filter cosmetic thing. Each chapter carefully hand-drawn by the artist at Beak Comics. I can barely afford this. Kind of a bit... It's just... Oh, it's just a filter. Yeah, it's just a shitty filter. I could care less about that. Filters make games look worse. Did you know? But hey, at least we got the thing. Okay, so we did the thing. We accomplished something. What if you like the 7th gen filter? Well, then you can play the game and turn the 7th gen filter on. How does that sound? But I'm already playing it. Well, that's too bad. That's too fucking bad. Still not really sure what we're doing with this room, if anything, yet. A secret? Stash of water berries in the dirt up on the ledge to the left. Okay. Like, do you mean outside? Oh, that thing, right. Well, okay then. I forgot about that mechanic. Now I know. Sounds like secrets. Let's see. What kind of secrets? Tell me your secrets. I think I accidentally hovered over it, so now it doesn't have an exclamation anymore, so I don't know where it is. There it is. All secrets emit a faint sound that only Laylee can hear. thanks to her comically huge ears. You lose a little bit of quills for that, but hey, if you're just trying to find the things, why do you care? That's pretty neat. I guess that's helpful. Yeah, I can get behind that idea. I can't afford the tonic anyway, but that's good that they got a little hint system they added, you know? To make you work for it to, you know, find the tonic in the first place, but hey. Pretty neat. And I just found another bee, all on its lonesome. Didn't have to do a level for that. I'm so strong. So I've started reading, oh, we found just a whole secret level over here. That's pretty cool. Started reading, oh, this is chapter 10, I see. We didn't even do all of the chapter 9 stuff, but this is technically the next thing. I don't know if we've even found a way to unlock the alternates yet. Yeah, I started reading Invincible. I read a batch of it last night while I was, getting sleepy and getting ready for sleep. And that certainly is quite a bit different from the cartoon adaptation. A little bit more than I was expecting, honestly. Okay, that burns that. They certainly get through some of the plot lines a lot faster. That's for sure. And they also, the early artwork is not what I would describe as terrible, but it's pretty fucking rough. And kind of almost a bit silly, honestly. Like, they do, like, beady eyes and stuff, like, frequently for, like, any, like a bunch of faces and stuff. But it's, like, selective. It's, like, only certain... It's only certain, like, times that they just do it. Like, they just randomly do, like, fuck it, don't draw eyes. Just to make them, like, Funko eyes. Funko Pop eyes. It's fine. So, you know, it's just kind of funny how inconsistent the artwork was. And then I read the prequel comics for Atom Eve and Rex, which are, like, characters in Invincible stuff and all that. And I read those, and you could tell those were done way later because, like, the artwork is, like, 1,000,000 times better. Which I just found kind of funny, you know? There's a bit of a swing in quality there. I don't think the game wants me to go, like, this way. I think it wants me to go over here. Or wants me to change something with the switch. I don't think you're meant to make that jump. There's, like, a bunch of tonics here. It's kind of wild how many are just around. I think there's, like, 3. Yeah, there's, like, 3 I see. Yeah, okay, you can't use that again. As much as I like the overworld stuff for this, it does also just make me want to play Zelda, honestly. Like, you know, this style of Zelda. Nowhere to be found on the GameCube outside of Four Swords Adventures. Guess that's the one, Four Swords. Yeah, the Invincible comic is neat. I am glad that I am starting it from the beginning, even though I've seen the first 3 seasons of the adaptation, because it is actually different enough that it actually is sort of important that you do that. kind of important because the differences are substantial enough that I think there might be a little bit lost in translation if you just jump in from where it left off in the adaptation. One thing I also found kind of funny is, like, while from what I have read so far, it's definitely not like, you know, bad in its content or anything, in the sense of, like, you know, being like shitty or mean to minorities or whatever else, right? Like, it definitely doesn't do that. But I did make a musing note of, like, Mark, like the main character, Invincible. I did make the remark that, like, he just randomly, like, calls his friend gay for being excited about him, like, flying him up in the air. And I'm like, well, that's definitely a very aughts core thing to say. Let's see. Res colors, another effects layer. Just another filter. But yeah, I found that to be, like, one of those things where I'm like, oh, yeah. Just a very aughts core thing to have. Understandable. It's just not really something that you think Mark would say. Honestly, like, even in the comic, it doesn't seem like it's something Mark would say. Like, even though it was the time period and it would make sense, none of, like, his established character in the comics up to that point kind of read like he would just, like, call his friend gay, even as a joke. It was just kind of an interesting little observation. Like, it didn't bother me either way, because it's what it is, right? But, it was funny. Just a funny little idiosyncrasy. I definitely do get the impression, like, that, a lot of the stuff in the adaptation is just, like, the perspective as, looking back on, the full comic run and just, like, being the creator and being like, yeah, these are the things I would just do if I were changing it, and I am with the adaptation, you know? It makes a lot of sense, because, like, even, like, again, with that scene, that was my impression where I'm like, why did Mark say that? like that, even in the comics, like, that's kind of out of character. So yeah, no, like, I get it. So, like, in a lot of ways, it sort of feels like, the cartoon adaptation is just a better version of the comic. It's not like, the comic's bad or anything. It's just, like, the decisions and changes they made with the cartoon make a lot more sense and flow together a lot better. Like, I was actually really surprised by, like, some of the stuff in the comic where it's, like, so sped up and rushed, and, like, they don't even show some of the scenes. Like, they just have, like, a brief line of dialogue for certain, like, events and things that happen, and they don't even show it, and you barely see some of the characters. It's kind of interesting. So, I guess I unlocked the alternate. Because I changed this switch. How do I change it back? I don't think I got the tonics either, right? Oh. Oh, it's... Wait, what? Oh, it's just the flag? I just, like, touched... How am I changing that? Well, that's really confusing. Whatever. Anyway, there's still another tonic I didn't get, I think. I didn't get, like, the one up here, right? I think that one you can just do a normal jump for. You just have to time it right. Or not. I was getting better momentum the other time I tried. I'm kind of fucking this up. Maybe I need to... Yeah, that's my problem. I'm not waiting long enough on the, There we go. These all just seem to be shitty filters. It's so fun to get the collectibles, I guess. But they all just seem to be the stupid bad filters that I don't like. Yeah, it's just another filter. I don't even have feathers to unlock, like, any of these. So I guess that was everything here. Neat little area. I'm just gonna double check real quick. Oh no, I didn't get this. This one actually just might be the same thing, potentially. No, there's like a ledge here. They want me to do something else, I think. Yeah, there's another thing to do here. I'm in slight concentration mode at the moment. Okay, so there's like a whole thing way up here. It's pretty high up. I think they just want me to go all the way around. Yeah, I think what happened is I got up here and I didn't... Yeah, I think that was the problem, maybe. I didn't... There's something I missed here and I got distracted. And that's still permanent. Maybe there's another thing to blow up. I don't think I visibly see it, but it's possible that the fruit might be used here for something. Yeah, the overworld stuff's a lot of fun. But again, it does kind of give that vibe of like, you should play a top-down Zelda game. Maybe it's just a jump roll there. That's a little rude, because you only get, like, the one attempt, and then you have to redo this section. That's a little annoying if that's what they want. It is optional for a reason. Momizi. The audio was fucky. Intriguing. Yeah, we were talking about that a bunch earlier. About, the Oblivion remaster. I was half tempted to stream it today, but then money is like kind of the main reason why I didn't. And also because literally everybody else and their mom and dog are streaming it, and it's like, anytime people do that, I just like lose interest. Okay, I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. There's something else they want me to do. There is some component to this that I am overlooking on what the solution is. I'm not sure what that is. Because I don't think that they want me to do a jump that tightly in the overworld. I could be mistaken. Maybe that is all it is. But it just seems like that's way too precise. And they never really asked me to do anything like that before. No, I don't think you can do that jump any better. And it still didn't let me. There's something else going on. With the, with what they want. It might even be the wrong place. I might be completely wrong about where I'm starting. It could be over here. No, that's a dead end. So you can't do it from the other side. It has to be that other way. Yeah, the boycotting thing I wasn't gonna talk about. But since it was brought up, I guess I could. I think whatever people want to, you know, spend their money on is totally fine. And there's a lot of good reasons to not... Oh, you can just do that. Was that really all they wanted me to do? Jesus Christ. Okay, that was a lot easier. That may not still be what they intend. But it worked. But it worked, so I'll take it. But yeah, like people are allowed to spend their money on the things that they want, and to be frank, chat, again, I totally get not wanting to give Microsoft your money for a variety of reasons, right? But boycotting their video games does absolutely zero. Like, in terms of if you want to hit their pocketbook, that doesn't do anything. Microsoft makes a bajillion, bazillion dollars. And Microsoft is their own worst enemy as it is. Like, the amount of money that Microsoft throws into the furnace on a daily basis for the AI bullshit is obscene. The amount of money that they're just throwing into the furnace daily on stupid bullshit like the AI bubble is of far greater consequence to their own pocketbook than a grassroots effort to boycott video games from their that they publish or whatever else. Choosing to buy or not buy the Oblivion remake has zero impact on Microsoft, and they do not give a shit. They don't make money out of their games division. The Xbox is a fucking failure. Xbox is the corporate equivalent of the Pokemon Confusion status effect. It hurt itself in confusion. And there's my dog making noise in the distance. Anyway, we're back playing a normal level now. Been a little bit. We did a bunch of overworld stuff, and now we're doing this. Got some different music here. But yeah, that was my thoughts on that. Like, again, I totally respect and understand people not wanting to give certain corporations their money. That is totally fine. I'm like that with some stuff too. Just that, yeah. In that particular case, it's literally gonna do nothing. So like the whole like people on like social media being like, don't forget, you're evil if you buy the Oblivion remaster, is you know, very much a pointless exercise and doesn't really contribute to anything in any tangible way whatsoever. It's a lot easier to talk about boycotting a video game like that, or just the games that Microsoft comes out with. It's a lot easier to do that than it is to actually solve real-world problems. You know what I mean? So it's kind of why people tend to... It's why people tend to gravitate towards that, like, as a general rule, and it's why you see a lot more of that on social media, is because it's a lot easier to do that than it is to, like, stop Trump from, you know, pushing the turn off economy button. So that's kind of how that goes. Man, this game is sure doing some things right now. I'm trying to get collectibles and other shit, and it's like, no, you're gonna get this now. And I'm like, okay. I guess I'm just gonna ignore everything else now and just try and get the stupid fucking feather. That was totally worth it. Can I get... Nope, he's gone. Okay. It also means part of my moveset's just deleted now. I'm probably just gonna die because I tried to get a stupid feather that wasn't worth getting. Yep. This game does that a lot. It tries to gaslight you. Man, again, with the gaslighting, they're like, get every feather. If you don't get every feather, you're fucking useless and you're worthless. You should be getting every feather. And this fucking... No, purple guy's gone again. Oh, there's that thing I missed. My only other contribution to the Oblivion remaster discourse is what I was saying earlier of, it's not a remake. It is a remaster. Like, by all definitions, it's a remaster. It's literally the same game on the same engine. They just put an Unreal Engine 5 pipeline over it and changed some of the systems a little bit. All the things that otherwise are still untouched in the game, they just overhauled the visuals. Which is what remasters do, is they overhaul the visuals. People often get definitions of remake and remaster confused constantly. Yeah. Like an Oblivion remake is what Sky Oblivion will be. If it ever comes out. Which it might. It probably will. I think it's supposed to come out, like, pretty soon, actually. Like, like maybe a few months or so from now. Like, it's supposed to be, like, the summer, I think? Unless they just delay it again and it never comes out. That's also a possibility. But, you know, Sky Oblivion's an actual remake because it's, like, built from the ground up. Yeah. I mean, mods can do that, too. Like, you can get mods for, like, normal, regular Oblivion that do that. Same with, like, changing the leveling system and stuff. There's a few mods that do that. It's one of those things where, God damn it. It's one of those things where, especially if you... I don't recommend it, but if you are a person who's like, I need to play this on a game console, right? That would currently be the most easy and accessible way to do that. Because, there is not a good console version of Oblivion. The last version of Oblivion on console was in 360 and PS3. And they're both really bad ways to play that. So... it does have that benefit if you're like a diehard console player. Then you're getting just a better version of that game. Because for those who don't remember, the PS3 360 versions of like Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas are all like really fucking terrible. Like, they all have, like, major problems, especially Oblivion. And Fallout 3. Like, those are, like, really, really unstable. They're especially worse if you're on PS3. Like, those versions are exceptionally terrible. The 360 ones, you can kind of cope. So, you know. They got new versions. Consoles, and that's something. But as I've said in the past, though, I always highly recommend, when possible, to just, you know, play Bethesda engine games on PC. Because they're just definitively better ways to play those games, even if you're using a controller. They, have some easy-to-install mods that can just fix some inherent things like stability. And I think that's pretty important. You don't need to have big, massive overhauls, just like, hey, the video game functions in a much more sensible way, a more stable way. And I'm all about that. That's what I advocate for. Stable video gaming, or at least more stable. Oh, I see we're doing a thing here. You gotta get them all. You gotta collect them. Gotta catch them all. Well, I did it. Love that stock sound effect. It's a classic. Half-Life 2 uses it a bunch. I do sometimes wonder, is it time for me to stream Half-Life 2? I technically streamed it like 3 years ago or something, but it was like a super shitty mod. I think about it sometimes. Do people even care? Do people want to see me play Half-Life 2? Probably not. Can I just, like, get that? Why is it not working? Is it because the rope's here and it just won't work anymore? Is that why? The hitboxes on these things are really precise. That was really not worth the effort. It never is. But they keep gaslighting me. Okay, this is just literally Donkey Kong Country mechanics now. With the ropes and stuff, like they're just doing a Donkey Kong Country level now. Like all this stuff is just fucking like... exactly that sort of thing. The crab thing is a little different, though. The crab thing's a little more dastardly and evil. You also can't go up the ropes any faster, it seems. Like, there's not a way to speed that up. Half-Life 2 is a weird game for me because, I used to be a mega fan of Half-Life 2, and that opinion changed a lot over the years as the game got older. And the novelty of what it was doing wore off quite a lot for me. Oh, I missed one. I fucked up. It's all over now, chat. I won't get, like, 5 more quills. Good enough. I don't, like, hate Half-Life 2. I just think that, like... it comes off a lot more as a tech demo these days than, like, a more full-fledged video game. That's kind of where I clock in at with that. Oh, there was, like, no way to not get hit there. Well. So much for that.
Corey V. Assistant. Donated 5.
Corey V. Assistant, thank you for donating 5. I appreciate all the support, chat. It's very appreciated. For a very good cause. Of making my face have drastically better animation and tracking. I will be able to be so expressive. It'll be so exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Half-Life 2 is, like, still a cool game in certain ways, but... yeah, it's just one of those games that, is less remarkable over time, unfortunately. And that's kind of my take on it. Still fun enough to play through, and, like, you know, has cool things in it. I still enjoy. But... What's funny about it, though, is that, because I used to like it a lot more back when it was newer-ish... Oh, shit, I didn't have him anymore, so I just died instantly. I used to play that game a lot. Like, I played Half-Life 2 a lot. So I'm actually pretty damn good at that game now. Like, I'm sure my skills atrophied a little bit, but, Half-Life 2 is one of my most played, like, single-player FPS. I put a shitload of hours into that just because I liked playing the game a lot at the time. And I also played it with, like, a lot of mods and stuff. So yeah, I'm definitely well above average for, skill level in Half-Life 2. I love it when the feather vomits. So, like, what happens if I'm just down here? Am I soft locked? Do I just die? Okay, it does come back down. Okay. It just takes a while. Yeah, there's all kinds of games I like to, want to stream, you know? I've never been the kind of streamer who struggles for ideas of things to stream. I've always got something that I'm, like, excited about that I wanna get streaming. I'm not as jazzed about this level, though. I feel like the rope physics for this are pretty okay, but I'm not a huge fan of it. It's kind of one of those things where they're doing their best to try and reproduce the Donkey Kong Country ropes. But unfortunately, I feel like they're a little bit off. Little bit off. I think most of the time, a lot more of my brain power for... Man, you really just need him or you're fucking dead most of the time, it feels like. Especially for this level. Really, really hard to make some of those rope jumps without the buffer of being in the air for a bit more. Oh, those don't reset, huh? Or no, they take a long time to reset. I see. I think I'm good on that twit coin. I don't think I need to get that. I think I'm content passing on that. I could do it, but I don't like having to redo this whole section each time. Because this section is already enough of a struggle as it is. So I think I'm okay. Now the game's trying to give me pity and do it for me. It's like, hey, we noticed that you suck. Would you like some help with that? Chris Wolfhart, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Chris? I hope that you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a wondrous stream of what were you doing? Mega Man Game Boy again? Throwing yourself at Mega Man Game Boy? I have only played through one Mega Man game. That's what it was? Okay, cool. I played through Mega Man 1, and it did not go well. This was not for the GameCube challenge. This was before that, before I had started that. It did not go well. They were easy after Game Boy, the first Game Boy game. Awesome. Well, I'm glad to hear that. For those who don't know me, I'm Masumi. I am a person who has both good ideas and very bad ideas, like the GameCube challenge, where I am trying to beat every GameCube game. But today, there is no GameCube. Today, it is Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. This was a game I had started playing a bit over a month ago, before Donkey Kong 64 took over my life. So, that's where we're at with that. So I'm kind of just playing catch up on my stream backlog of stuff I started before Donkey Kong 64 disrupted everything. So I'm been playing this. I've been enjoying this game quite a bit. This is essentially Donkey Kong Country 4. This is essentially what this game is. It's pretty damn good. There's like a few things every now and then where I'm like, eh. But like for the most part, I'm very positive on this one. I think that this has a lot going for it. It also has like this pretty neat Zelda-style overworld, which I've done a bunch with already, even in this stream, where essentially there's just a bunch of extra collectibles, and you can unlock different versions of the stages by altering the state of the overworld. And I guess currently it's on like a crosswire when I haven't even done the original yet. I think if you just move this, it, yeah, changes it. So yeah, this game's really neat. I'm like one of the rare haters of Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze. I pretty recently went through both games and I really did not like them very much. Because I felt like they mostly missed the point of the original Donkey Kong Country trilogy. Whereas this is a lot more in line with what I was expecting. I still don't like it as much as I do the Donkey Kong Country trilogy, but this definitely understands the assignment a lot more. So I've been having a good time with this one. The main thing that this game does, is it really tries to gaslight you into collecting everything. It does a pretty good job of trying. I would say it's pretty good at doing that. You're gonna see pretty quick what I mean, because they have these like challenges that they try and throw in your face that are essentially just there to troll you, because you technically get something for doing the thing. And yeah, like this right here, for example. Like, oh, you gotta get these. You might die trying to get them, but if you get them all, you'll get like 10 extra quills. But oh shit, the time's running out. Oh, you didn't get it, darn. And there's a lot of that kind of stuff in the level design. This is another example of that down here, if I can even get down here. I was like, oh shit. Oh, look at him. He's vomiting out quills. Try and grab as many as you can before he finishes his vomit. Look at all this stuff that you're getting. Oh, you died? Oh, that's too bad. And that's kind of what the game does with, like, a lot of its optional stuff. It's stuff like that. Like, it's not even, like, a permanent collectible. Those are just, like, your bananas, essentially. And that's kind of what a lot of it is. If you can, like, you know, withhold, like, have some self-control to not go for those very often, then the game is actually quite a bit easier. You just focus on, like, the things that matter. Like, see this? I don't need to get this. I had no reason to do that. See, now I'm dead. Like, I had no reason to get that. The amount of quills you get for that is so shit. And you die. When you die, you lose quills. So, like, it's essentially, like... It's really just, like, a mind game. Yeah, let me catch up with the chat briefly a little bit. Yeah, the original Donkey Kong Country trilogy is essentially, like, by and large, pretty accessible. And, like, kind of appeals to a more broader range. Damn. I think that the level spread in the original Donkey Kong Country games is largely pretty well thought out and smart. Whereas, like, the way that Returns and Tropical Freeze does the levels is, like, they overemphasize certain themes. Like, Tropical Freeze has, like, hey, this is the water world. And we're gonna put, like, almost all of the water levels in this one world. And, you know, they do a lot of stuff like that. Which is not as interesting. Like, it's not spread out. It's just consecutive. Here's the same thing again and again. And, Returns is like... I think, like, it seems like... I haven't done the number crunching, but the vibe of Returns is it's like 60% auto-scrollers. Like, Returns is almost like it's overwhelmingly... Okay, I thought that was, like, a place I could land. Returns is, like, overwhelmingly, like, auto-scrollers. Like, that's, like, almost, like, it is more than half of the game. Returns does this thing where it has an entire world dedicated to only auto-scrollers. And even the boss is an auto-scroller. It is not something I'm a fan of because I don't like most auto-scrollers in platformers. There's some that are okay in the original Donkey Kong Country trilogy that I like well enough, but like they don't have a ton of them. So it was a little strange to me that Returns was like, what if like more than half the game was just auto-scrollers? Wouldn't that be really based and cool? And I didn't think so personally. But this game is pretty neat. Has this game even had an auto-scroller? I'm not even sure if it's had like a proper one. The last level we did, it kind of got a little close to that. But I think it was still pretty medicated. Oh, didn't get the thing. But, and yeah, I don't like the way that the Retro Studios Donkey Kong Country games control in the least. They control literally nothing like the original Donkey Kong Country games. It's not even close. Like, the way that they control, it may as well just be a different video game. Look at these bastards. Look at what they're doing. Look at what they're making me do. And I'm sure that this is... Well, I guess you do get a coin out of it. That's something. But this is rude. Man. No. Let me get the checkpoint first. Just in case I really screw this up. Well, that's the thing, Tranquility, is that Donkey Kong is the only playable character in both of those games. So, you wouldn't be talking about anybody else. That's like my other issue with them. Is like, the other Donkey Kong Country games had like, other playable Kongs. They had like a tag system where you could swap between the different Kongs. This is really precise. And they just got rid of that with these new ones. And that is another just like baffling thing to me where it's like, did you guys play the original games? Okay, that is not safe. Okay. Wow, it's just like the barrels in Donkey Kong Country. They let you play them in co-op. Like, you can control the Kongs individually in co-op, which is absolutely deranged. I don't know why they thought that was what they should do. Like, they made all the systems and they had it all in place, but then they locked it behind co-op, which is a very deranged decision indeed. I do really wonder what I'm gonna think about Metroid Prime 2 when I have to get to that on the GameCube challenge. Because I bounced off that game like a couple times already, but I'll have to be forced to beat it this time. Whenever I do it. Still haven't done Metroid Prime itself for the challenge. But I've beaten Metroid Prime a bunch of times. What the fuck was the point of that? Just wow, okay. Just to troll the player, I guess. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm not... Maybe they didn't intend for you to go that way. I don't know. That was a weird choice. Oops. One thing that's also really neat about this game that is actually a bit more unique compared to just the other games in the genre that I've played is they have a tonic system. And the tonic system is a pretty nice idea. It's essentially like a modifier. Modifiers you can equip while you play levels that change stuff about how the game is played. Some things make the game easier, other things make the game more difficult. And some of them are just cosmetic. And it's just a neat system. And the way that they kind of balance it is you get more quills. In this case, you get more... they're basically quills in this game like are bananas, right? Or like coins in Mario. And they're used as a currency to buy certain things in the game. So you can get tonics that are hidden throughout the game. And you can, when you equip them, it can add like more quills. Like you just get more when you collect things in the levels. And all the ones that do that just make the game harder. Some of them are like deranged, where they like reverse your controls and give you a big quill bonus for doing that. Others are you die in one hit, or the enemies have like double health. And you can stack them and get more like, just get way more of these quills. And it's an interesting idea. And also, if you make the game easier through equipping certain tonics, it gets you less quills. So it's a fun little idea. It's definitely pretty neat. It is very similar to the Mario Wonder badges. God damn it. They did it to me again. It's very similar to the Mario Wonder badges, yes. Although I don't know if the Mario Wonder badges actually penalize you for, like, choosing things that might make the game easier. I don't remember. I never finished Mario Wonder, and it wasn't because, like, I didn't like it. I actually had a really good time with it when I had played it, but I just didn't get around to it. And it's kind of that annoying position now of like, oh my god, they did... I need to really remember that thing keeps retracting. Because it's always in the retractive phase whenever I get those collectibles. I'm just fucking up. That's what I'm doing. Yep, so that's gonna go away. I have to wait. I gotta wait for this. Nope, that's gonna go away. I have to time this better. They're being evil. Okay, now I can do this. Yeah, this is a very, Rare-inspired game, much like the original Yooka is. Which apparently is getting a remake this year, and that's weird. I hope they make it a better game. I haven't played the original, but I've not heard good things about it, generally speaking. I think maybe the toppest tier of Banjo sickos are, like, really probably into that. Then I'm going to try the alternate version. But yeah, Mario Wonder is really cool. Got to get back to that at some point. Rewind. Oh, is it just like... Okay. They're just putting the conveyor belts the other direction, and there's other gimmicks, I guess. Okay. So, like, we just doing the level kind of in reverse, or what? I'm trying to figure out what actually they changed. Other than making it nighttime. What? Oh. Yeah, the current GameCube game I've been working on that I started last stream is, Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy, which is one of those games that's gotten re-released a couple times. It's pretty bad so far. It's pretty terrible. I would have played it today if not for the fact, that game is like taking Ambien. It is really, really boring. That game was like making me fall asleep when I had streamed it last. I was really struggling to just stay awake. Oh, okay, I think I see part of the weirdness with these. But yeah, that game's super fucking boring, chat. Like, that might be one of the most boring GameCube games I've done yet outside of NHL Hits 2003, I think, or 2002? I forget. Because the thing about the Sphinx game is it's that type of like action puzzle adventure game that just wants you to lick the walls everywhere to find the solution to puzzles. So it just like sometimes gives you hints, other times it just straight up won't. And it just wants you to interact and touch everything and like hit walls and other shit like that. And it's just quite miserable. And there's like, and when you know a puzzle and like it's obvious what the solution is, they'll make sure that the puzzle's designed to take like as long as they possibly can. So it's also that type of design choice. I believe it was also made by the same people who made the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets GameCube game, which I already did last year for the challenge. I called that Harry Potter section as a because I basically did most of the Harry Potter games like pretty close to each other. I basically just called that like Joanne's House of Horrors, you know, which checked out because those games were fucking rancid. Those were some pretty rough video games. The first three were really bad 3D Zelda clones. And just pretty much did almost everything wrong that you possibly could, and they ran really poorly a lot of the time. And then the Goblet of Fire game was a Gauntlet clone that was like, that had almost no content, and they forced you to like 80% the game in order to beat it. That was some mega padding on that one. That one was pretty dire. I think that one took like 9 hours to get a win on. Like, to roll credits and stuff. I could believe that because Harry Potter is very popular. I mean, Hogwarts Legacy sold a shitload of money. I seriously doubt its sequel will manage to match those numbers, but, you know, it objectively sold very well on that one. Of course, though, like, Harry Potter making a shitload of money is not, like, an immutable rule. Because, like, you know, I'm pretty sure those Fantastic Beasts films have not exactly done super duper well. At least not comparatively to, like, what the Harry Potter films did. I have no idea, Satin Log. I didn't play them. I believe that some of the GameCube versions were loosely based off of the PS1s. Because the PS1 got Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets. The PS1 got those two. And I think the GameCube ones were sort of based off of some of that. There's like a lot of different versions of those, by the way. Like even the PS2 version of Philosopher's Stone is like different in some ways from the GameCube version. Like even some boss fights are different and stuff. It's actually kind of wild just how randomly different some of them can be. But yeah, the Goblet of Fire one was awful. It was like an interesting concept, but then it had like no content, and it had like weird shit in it that they forced you to do. Like there were like broom segments they made you do and shit that took 500 years. And were like really demanding and hard. So like some of it wasn't even like gauntlet stuff. It was like just other game modes piled in they forced you to do. Pretty rude. Uber King Kai, Crownified. Didn't actually greet anybody because I'm terrible. I'm a mean, terrible streamer. And thanks for the follows, peoples. Appreciate those follows. I keep follows anonymous just because people have social anxiety. And, you know, it's okay to call people out, but, like, eh. Some people are scared. I'm sure EA made a pretty helping hefty sum out of those licensed Harry Potter games. I'm sure those are some good years for them. Hi, you know, Squid. Welcome. Well, that wasn't really well hidden. He didn't even try with that one, you guys. Whoa, I rescued 20 bees. So one of the gimmicks with this game that I don't think I mentioned earlier is you can tackle the final level of the game whenever you want. The final level of the game is called the Impossible Lair. But each time you complete a normal level in this game, you get a bee, and the bee gives you an extra hit. So you can do it as many times as you want, but it technically gets easier each time because you're able to take one more hit per bee. Of course, though, I'm sure it has plenty of death pits, so like I don't think the death pits are gonna. I'm pretty sure you'll just die instantly when you hit those anyways, so it kind of depends. But that's like the gimmick of this game. That's why they call it like the Impossible Lair, because it's like you can technically beat the game whenever you want. This is the Impossible Lair right here. So, but you know, I'm just like playing the game normally. I'm not looking to speedrun it or anything. I want to see the content. Alright, so we just did... Which level was this again? Was the number? This is 11, okay. 12 is way over there. I haven't been over here in the overworld yet. Okay. So I guess the next progression here is down south. And I guess I may not have... Did I do this already? Yeah, I did this part already last time I played this. So we're just going down this way. You can really tell the rare inspirations here, huh? Very N64 core. Find something to warm the weird cloud dude. At least, like, nobody's burping yet. I don't remember anybody burping. So there's that. No burping, no farting. Okay, we can only move in, like, cardinal directions. Yep. This game is basically in all but named Donkey Kong Country 4. It has some of its own unique stuff going for it, like this overworld aspect that's kind of like just Zelda. But it's very Donkey Kong Country at its core. Challenge level. I don't really remember this, but we'll do it. This is like a bonus? Yeah, it's like a bonus stage. Okay. We gotta bash all the baddies. Well, challenge fail. Let's restart that. Fuck. Oh, they don't even give you any time to get to get your extra dude back. So yeah, they're gonna change the overworld in some way. Wow. So this dude, is like the progression gate guy. And he keeps asking for more of these collectibles. These are essentially like Creme coins in Donkey Kong Country 2. And you get these for just as collectibles in normal stages and shit. So this is the wall. So they want you to get a certain amount of collectibles to beat the game. You cannot simply just do the stages. Unless you want to take on the impossible lair, right? You can technically just beat the game that way. But otherwise, if you want more of the bees, therefore having more hit points or whatever for the impossible lair, that's what you gotta do. I think they said I had 10, so I'm quite a bit ways off at the moment. But I also have like a bunch of levels to do, so it's not really a big deal or anything. Oh yeah, I wonder if I have enough to get that tonic. The ones that are not shit. There was like a, yeah, this one. Okay, it's pretty close. That is fucking weird. Like, ground's moving. Actually, not really sure what the gimmick here is. Do I have to ground pound you? I bet it's a ground pound thing. But then, what is this for? Maybe it boxes it in? No? Could just be a vantage point. Oh, there we go. Just some quills, I guess. Some weird quills. Oh, and I guess it unlocks a little area here. Okay. Another challenge already. Damn. Rude. Yeah, very easy one if you just brute force it, honestly. So yeah, they have these like tonics in the overworld that are their own little secrets and shit. Some of them are pretty well hidden or require like certain items or stuff that you find. This one, not really sure what they want from me. Sometimes it's just like you roll into like a little spot and that's all they want, but this one might be a little more involved. Nope, that one's brain dead. Or is it? Oh, I can't get over here. What if I just push the crate over? Will they let me do that? Well, well, well. Have all the colors all the time. That sounds terrible. So this is like another like screen filter thing. All of them are awful. That one sounds especially terrible. Probably would make this stream turn into a fucking bit dimension too. Oh yeah, also he does this Yoshi thing. A little unwholesome. Oh. Hold on. Can I actually get in here? Nope. Too fast. Hello, any gay cow. Welcome in. And thank you for resubscribing with Prime Gaming. Appreciate the support. It's good to see you. Although a lot of the tonics in this game just seem to be these bad filters. That's fine. That's fine. They are only optional after all. I wonder if that was intended. Did I just, like, do a weird sequence break or what? That was a little weird. I don't think that was what was supposed to happen. But, I messed it up anyway. I am enjoying the game. There's, like, a couple things I'm like, about, but, like, I like quite a bit of this. It's pretty cool game overall. One of the kind of unofficial series that I've been doing on stream is trying to play through every game that is like Donkey Kong Country. And so far, this is the most Donkey Kong Country it's ever been. The Zelda overworld thing's the more unique part of this, I would say. This is like the one part that's nothing like Donkey Kong Country. This is just Zelda stuff, essentially, and it's cool. Like, this is just like overworld stuff. The actual levels themselves are very Donkey Kong Country. But this is kind of like, I guess, one of the things that sets itself apart is it has the overworld. Which I enjoy. It's like pretty well done. You get various little thingies for looking around, and some of it is required for progression. Oh, okay, so I can turn off the ice physics. That's neat. That's pretty neat. Yeah, it's quite solid. It's not literally the exact same thing, because nothing ever manages to capture that essence. But, this does a pretty damn good job. Like, it's one of the closest yet that I've played where it really seems to have a pretty good idea of what the game should feel like well enough. Some parts where it isn't the same, but that doesn't need to be identical. Games can have their own little differences and identities. Not everything needs to be the same. So I guess this should get rid of the ice. Yeah, so this just changes the modes. Cool. I guess I haven't been able to reach that sign yet. Suppose this is... Oh, they hit a level back here too. Okay. Neat. Yeah, can't reach that from with this either. Too high. I bet I could do this, though. Maybe if I... There we go. Buy his hint? Nah. You're just a hint board. That's fine. I don't think I need you. I can, however, I think afford that thing I wanted. This thing. Yeah. How do I... Oh, right. The menu's a bit weird on this. You have to, like, do that. There we go. Alright, let's do a normal level. That's all fine. Wow, water effects. We're so modern and fancy. Oh, you're doing a thing. I see. So, like... Oh, okay, there's, like, no way to do that, then. That I see. Because it's just gonna... Oh. Oh. Almost. Almost something. Ah, I'm doing it too early. Yeah, that's my fault. Basically, they only activate when they're... Yeah. Okay. This is one part that they just directly ripped from Tropical Freeze. And it's like one of the few things I actually really did like about Tropical Freeze is I felt like they did a much better job with the underwater swimming and physics and stuff. Like that was one thing I felt like was a straight upgrade from the DKC trilogy. It was like that was the one really good idea they had, I felt. So it is definitely something that this game copied for the right reasons. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna get that. Oof. Yeah, I think like the thing that I'm just kind of a little bit neutral and kind of meh on with this game is the soundtrack. It's fine. It's just like it blends into the background and I don't remember it. Which is, like, better than the alternatives I've experienced with some games. With some games, it's like... I've played games that basically have almost no music. And that's a hell of a lot worse, I'll tell you that. When I've played games with annoying music. That is also not great. So, you know. Music that just exists for the purpose of the video game is... fine. Because, yeah, I've definitely experienced worse. This looks like this might be a bit rude. Is there even anything down here? What's, Yeah, there's death. That's what's down there. Well, at least I know. Oh, that's just evil. I'm not going for that. See, you know what's the nice thing about this game as well? Is this game has, like, color. Do you remember when games were colorful? Apparently, Bethesda, or whoever they hired, forgot about that with the Oblivion remaster. Apparently they're like, make it brown. Because yeah, I was watching somebody stream out of the millions of people streaming that game today. A lot of what I saw was definitely like more muted color palettes. It still technically had some color, but it was like, when you compare it to the original game, drastically less colorful. Which isn't something I'm a huge fan of, but you know, it is what it is. That seems like a pretty mean jump, because it's probably stuff up there and I can't get it now. Yeah, there are various means to play that version without having to spend money, so I will probably check that out sometime soon on my own time. Whoa, I got an Awoo to redeem. Hold on. Gigaboots, thank you for redeeming Awoo. I will now give my best attempt. Awoo. I hope that was satisfactory. I hope that was everything you hoped it would be, and more. Those sick fucks. Those sick fucks.
Yes, do exactly that.
Everyone's satisfied? I'm glad to hear it. Isn't that what we all want in life, is satisfaction? Like, very affordable.
Yeah.
And definitely not a scam, spam. Like, low sodium spam being, like, what, 3 times the price of the regular kind is definitely not evil. That is a normal thing to do at a grocery store. It certainly costs them a substantial amount more money for removing the sodium out of the spam. That is simply how it works. The game's starting to get a little bit more evil in its design.
You have a single fact to back that up?
Well, I literally saw the prices. So, yes? Anyway, this is kind of evil. Okay, I did it. Now I just need to not die. Or get a checkpoint. Oh my god, dude. That's a little fucked up. Because the way that this game works with the collectibles is... it'll save it if you've gotten a checkpoint. But anything before that, you have to do it again. I don't know if I have it in me to do that stupid coin collecting thing a second time. See, it's a lot easier if you don't go for it, but... Hold on. Okay. I think I found a better way to do that. But yeah, this game's been pretty fun. It's been pretty delightful. It's just getting a little bit harder, which has been kind of an interesting experience since I haven't played this in like over a month. So coming back to like a difficulty spike has been interesting. Is this safe? Okay. You're jealous? I mean, nothing's stopping you from playing a video game, right? You've got time. What could be stopping you from enjoying a fine video game? Ouch. Okay, I see what they're doing with this one. I see they're evil. It looks like they're... no, I don't guess there's no secret there. It's just cosmetic. I mean... I guess you do have other obligations, right? Like, you've got South of Midnight to play, right? You gotta play that, right? Very important that you play South of Midnight. Everybody is waiting. Everybody's wondering, when is South of Midnight going to be played? The game everybody's been waiting for and talking about. Oh, that's painful. I guess I'm not getting that. Yeah, everyone wants to hear about the nailing your brother to a tree song. We all need to know. Oh, that's rude. Series S. Series S. What will be thought of next? Truly the definitive way to play your Xbox exclusive titles, a Xbox Series S. Well, that was really bad swimming on my part. I kind of deserve that, to be honest. I deserve to lose the purple freak. Although, now that I don't have the purple freak, that jump was not possible, so I then missed shit. I'm actually a little surprised they haven't given me him again. They usually don't go this long without, throwing you a boat. Or even a lifeline or anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Apparently I was supposed to either roll or crouch there. They sure got me. Fucking hell. I'm rolling like too early and I'm getting like the wrong move. Oh, dear. That is not what I was expecting. Oh, well. Oh, other side. You know, you ever think about, chat, how people try to compete in certain spaces, but then completely misunderstand the assignment? I think about that sometimes. Like with tablets. When I did all the research on tablets, I was like, I'm going to assume that the Apple stuff is, like, the only way to go. At least for majority of people. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to do the research. And I'm not going to assume maybe something has changed in the past 10 years. And then I did the research and it was like, no, it's still Apple. And I'm like, damn. How could this have happened? Because, like, the thing that's a bit ironic about it is that there are technically tablets that are well made by, like, you know, Samsung and stuff. But they cost just as much or more than, like, a full-fledged high-end iPad. And then you're competing with a full-fledged high-end iPad, and that's kind of a problem. And then, like, all their cheap ones are, like, poorly supported and have, like, the worst fucking, like, quality control and are, like, essentially just feels like you're being ripped off. So, yeah, that's kind of how that goes. It's real neat. Alright, so we got a cliffside quest. Pretty cool. I gotta use the bathroom jet, so I will be back in but a moment. Oh. Okay. So I think I gotta change my strategy entirely. Oh, already getting sniped. Good. Good. Really? Oh, okay. Okay, I knifed Ashley to death. That's also new. Didn't know you could do that. Please get in the barrel. Okay, so I got him kind of through luck. Not necessarily going to be able to reproduce that a second attempt of that specific part. Am I done? Because I'm surely not done. There's more, right? Am I free? Thank God. I liked that this game did some pretty fun reference. Oh, I hate you. Go away. Go away, you ugly fucker. You too, go away, both of you. I hate you. Don't make that noise. Don't rub your belly. Jesus Christ. Are you gonna kill him? You better fucking kill those two. No, you're just gonna let them live? Ugh. Horrible, horrible. I'm pretty sure this is what quick save was built for, but I'm pretty sure it's an instant kill. Yep. It is. It is an instant kill. I love physical cameras. This is great. Turn the bomb off in the castle before coming here? No. No, as far as I know, I never saw any prompts for that.
I may be defeated, but my vision will be a reality, and you will be there to witness it. So shall it be.
That's cool. That's cool, dude. That's good. Oh, it does run out of ammo. Is it just gonna keep spinning like that? Is it gonna kill me and like land on me? What is happening, chat? Why is it just doing that? Okay, that's not... You cannot be serious. Whoa, did you see that guy? He fucking zipped and zoomed. What happened to him? Yeah, he just punched... I'm back. I see some very good clips played in my absence. Yeah, pretty good clips. Pretty good clips. So, did the, Donkey Kong 64 clip play? Oh, thank you for welcoming me back. It's really funny that the subtitles, the closed caption said, "No thank you for welcoming me back." Very good. That's exactly what I said. You're so right. Pretty good clips. Awesome. No, I think I'm good with Donkey Kong 64. I think we had a good run with it. 28.5 hours. There's always the VODs. They're on YouTube as well, if you want to watch them there in higher quality. You know, it's always available there for you if you ever want to revisit or check out the parts you missed on Donkey Kong 64. We need to collect 5 colored gems. Wow. Okay, so this is very different from the other levels. Okay. For better or for worse, we're gonna find out. Wonder which way I should be going. Maybe the way that doesn't get me damaged. I might loop around anyway. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, see, this is like some insane bait. Like, they're just trying to get you hit by the enemies that pop up. That's all they're trying to do. They're just like, oh, what if you got all of these quills? Oh, so many quill feather things. It's definitely worth it, because then you die and you lose a bunch of them. You have to take it back. Ew. This might be like the first level I'm kind of like actively disliking. I guess it depends on how like much work it is. But it is a bit of a choice. I'm not sure how I feel about this level structure. This is more like Metroid-ish, but like without the appeals of that. Oh, Jesus. And how does the checkpointing work, if any? Okay, so it does remember I collected the thing. That's good. You like that the villain is Gru? Is that like a reference, or just that it's a dude from a prestigious video game, Yooka-Laylee? I assume it's just the bad guy from Yooka-Laylee. Everybody's favorite game. Oh, cool. He's just stuck up there. Whatever. I guess he's gone now. I see, so you can take damage from the side of that. Oh, the Despicable Me, dude. I never watched any of that stuff. I never got into Despicable Me or the Minions stuff. It was, well after my time. I did not give a shit about that stuff when that came out. I mean, I, too, am very online. Wow. I'm getting things and collecting stuff. So exciting. But yeah, I do feel like I need to stream a, probably after, like, we're done this game. I might think about streaming a, Metroid game. Maybe Super Metroid. 'Cause I haven't beaten most Metroid games. And I've played, like, a little bit of Super Metroid, but I never, like, played it for too long. And maybe that should be the next game. The only 2D Metroid that I've beaten is Zero Mission on Game Boy Advance, which I had a good time with. And I ended up missing, like, almost all the collectibles, even though I was trying to look for them, because it's just that kind of game, I suppose. I don't know, I guess it's... If Neon Video Games is like, a big Super Metroid head, I don't know. I don't recall Neon Video Games being, like, a huge Super Metroid head. I think... mostly a Zero Mission head, which I've already beaten. I own Dread. Doesn't really, like, I like to try to some extent play these games in the order they came out in. I don't, like, do that as a hard rule, obviously, but, I don't know. To me, like, just jumping straight to Dread would, like, kind of be weird. Super Metroid's dumpy feeling, but looks incredible. I mean, yeah, it does look nice. I've seen the game played many times. I haven't really absorbed all the information about that game, of course, but, I have definitely seen that game played more than I, probably should. So, I don't know, like, I don't retain that information as well, so, like, I'd still be pretty blind with a lot of, like, the progression. But I know, like, the things in the game, like the power-ups and shit. Yeah, Desi has gone on record, like, wishing that he could read. It's been a real problem. Okay, so, all that work for this. Okay. It's not, like, immediately obvious to me why I care about this. Okay, you can climb that. What are these? Just obstacles, I guess? I don't... Oh, they're just like those bramble things. Okay, I just hadn't seen them, like, in that small form before. I only saw them, like, bunched up. Yeah, I genuinely don't know why I'm carrying this around. Like, why did I have to do all that work just to get this? Fuck! Yeah, the game's just kind of a bit weird with that kind of stuff. It feels like it's a bit trolly, which is normal for trying to be like Donkey Kong Country. Donkey Kong Country has a lot of trolls in it. It is Rare, after all. That's like their favorite thing in the world. That much was abundantly evident going through DK64. That was like the other thing that really ground my gears about the Retro Studios Donkey Kong Country games, is that like they thought that like the Rare boss design was like the best thing ever. They were just like freaking beating off hardcore. When that's like the most like, that's like one of the worst things about their games. But they were like, no, it's best. It's fucking sick. It's awesome that like bosses take 10 minutes. More, please. Well, I fucked that. I might be able to... Okay, I can... Nope, nope. Oh, okay. I can have one more attempt at this. There we go. Diddy Kong Racing. I do hear very good things about Diddy Kong Racing. I only played it briefly at a friend's house when it was newer. That was my only experience with it. Diddy Kong Racing, I've heard good things about, though. Did Rare actually make it? Hmm. I mean, wouldn't it be hard to play Diddy Kong Racing? I've got all the N64 stuff set up now with the controller almost always working. So it's definitely, like, accessible. It's not hard to stream it. Some people forget it came out on the DS. Do you remember it coming out on the DS? Apparently that's, like, such an atrocious way to play that game. Apparently the DS version is, like, apocalyptic in terms of how terrible it is. I don't know all the details behind it, though. So that's just a death plane? It's unclear. I assume it's a death plane. Wow, first try. Yeah, this is just another thing I don't need. It did indeed get a DS port. Along with other prestigious games. Like Mario 64 DS, which I actually have played on a DS in the past. And it's certainly a version of that game. Yeah, definitely something to think about, like, now that I've got N64 stuff set up and solved, there are other games I could dabble in. There's all, like, 10 N64 games that are decent or good. N64 has some neat things, though. Like, I do watch, fellow streamer challenge enjoyer of consoles, Mr. Radon, doing the 100% N64 challenge, which is just a teensy bit harder than my GameCube challenge. And I've seen a lot of a lot of N64 games through his stream. And there are some interesting ones. There are some interesting ones, like Hybrid Heaven. Hybrid Heaven's really interesting. There's also some sicko games that are hard as hell and seem almost impossible, like Arrow Gauge. Would I ever consider doing a roulette stream? Yeah, I would. With more viewers. It's kind of a roulette stream from my POV makes the more sense when there are more people watching. I feel like I'm not quite at the numbers for that to be maximal enjoyment for like a stream. So that's kind of why I've not really bothered with it yet. But I am open to the idea as number go bigger. At least that's the idea, right? So I could try the alternate versions of this, but I don't know how to get to them. Do I? Because you can't use tonics in the overworld, right? So, like, to my understanding, they don't work in the overworld. So I don't know how I'm expected to stay on the ice to get to the levels. Maybe there's just a certain way you have to move to get to them that I'm just not doing. That might be the reason. Let me see if we can figure it out. Okay. I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do, but it did work. Okay. At least for that level. GameCube roulette stream. Jesus Christ, chat. Bunch of sickos. You're twisted. Sick in the head. Fuck. See, I don't even know how well Dolphin would even be able to handle that. Can you even do... Well, I guess, like, through a roulette, like, if it's not, like, a shuffler, sure. Like, that's technically possible. You just have to select the games. But, like... Ew. But even then, I don't know how well Dolphin would be able to handle literally any GameCube game, right? Dolphin's pretty good, but I don't know if Dolphin can just, like, be like, yeah, Kokoto Funfair is gonna work totally fine on there with no issues. Yeah. There are times, chat, where I may in the future be like, leave it up to chat to decide on like what a game would be, even if it's in a vague fashion. Like Mr. Radon does that sometimes with the N64 challenge, where he like gives vague polls of like, do you want racing game? Do you want a mysterious game? Do you want, you know, like a sports game and stuff like that, right? So, like, he'll sometimes do that to, and give chat a little bit of a choice out of, like, a mysterious pool of games. And maybe at some point in the future, I might be down to do that and see how that goes. But otherwise, most of the time, I tend to choose games based off of specific criteria. Like, we got more sports games we gotta do soon enough. The only reason I haven't been doing the sports games too much this year is because Donkey Kong 64 took up a shitload of stream time for one thing, and also you gotta be careful with sports games when you stream them. You gotta be careful. I am trying to get bigger number on stream, and sports games do not necessarily guarantee bigger number when you stream them. So you gotta be a little careful. And also, I'm trying to make some progress on those military games, right? To get them out of the challenge, and I've made good progress. I'd like to think I've made some good progress. But also, chat clearly got burned out on them. So I kind of had to put a pause on that as well. I think the second or was it third stream of Call of Duty Finest Hour was one of my lowest viewed streams ever if it wasn't for the fact I paired it with Double Dash. If it wasn't for the fact I paired it with Double Dash, that was basically going to be one of my lowest performing streams in several months. So that's kind of what made me back off of the military games, to be frank. Just real talk. But we still made good progress. We got some pretty brutal long ones out of the way, so I'm still pretty happy with what I've done with that so far. Oh, fuck. I just fucked it all up. The thing is, Baxter, part of the trick, I think, and like the thing that makes that part tricky is that a lot of the people who like to watch military games and sports games are people who don't like watching VTubers. That's like there's not a lot of demographic crossovers with that. So it makes it tricky. Not impossible, just tricky. There's a lot of people who've made very strong opinions and decisions on what they think about VTubers, and that's kind of where that's been at for quite some time. People are not very open to VTubers if they saw a HoloLive girl one time and they're like, well, they're all like that, I guess. I better not watch them. So let me catch up on some of the chat stuff, because I think I did miss a few messages. Yeah, the NBA playoffs happening soon. You get burned out on every stream, me. I see. Yes, General Aziz was a very, very funny bit of that stream. No, there was nothing... that was the funny thing about... it was more of an abnormality, I think, than anything else. But something that was really, really weird about... what the fuck was it called? Conflict Desert Storm. What was really funny about that playthrough for the challenge is each subsequent stream of it was, like, higher viewership than the last. Which was really funny. And it just sort of worked out that way because of raids and, like, other reasons. But I found that quite interesting. Because Conflict Desert Storm was like I think it was 3 streams. Oh my god. It was like 3 streams or something. And, well, this is gonna get a lot harder. At least I'm right next to a checkpoint. Fuck. How shall I say this? I mean, I'm sure that people here wouldn't have their feathers ruffled by these statements. Garu Gura is was like the McDonald's of VTubing. Most people's experiences with VTubing came through her, and I never really found her to be much of a remarkable streamer. and I found her, frankly speaking, to be quite boring. So, like, just looking at it from that perspective of this is what most people saw when they saw a VTuber, I would imagine made some people decide on what they thought. Some people might think that's in bad taste because she's like, oh, graduating or whatever, but it's like, eh. She's rich as hell. Who cares? That lady do be a millionaire. She doesn't need to work for the rest of her life. And in many ways, you could argue outside of performances for, like, concerts, she didn't. She averaged a stream of, like... She averaged, like, a 2-hour, 3-hour at most stream every 3 months for, like, the past several years. And even then, there were times she wouldn't stream for, like, 6 months. And then when she did, it would be, like, 2 hours long. And wouldn't be, like, anything particularly notable. That's my hot takes. Hot takes here on Masumi_TV. I'm actually frankly surprised that, like, she didn't, like, graduate sooner. Because it felt like she was completely burned out or just didn't know what to do with the success for at least the past, like, 3 or 4 years. Like, not that long after she had joined and just gotten immediately popular. But yeah, who knows? I'm just talking about what I can see that is visible. Man, that is tricky to get. Doable, but not the easiest. Gotta reset it. There we go. Yeah, Krone is, like, by far one of the best agency VTubers to have ever existed. I respect the doggo. And it's not just because she does retro stuff as, like, one of her main things. It's just because she's clearly a much harder worker than a good portion of them. And, like, you know, does interesting and compelling stuff that, like, most of them don't do. Most, like, agency VTubers, Hololive or not, most of them do not stream that much. There are exceptions, of course, but, like, she puts in a lot of work. And, like, you can tell it's her work, right? And not, like, the agency's work or whatever. So, like, that's there's work ethic there that I can respect. And she's cute. And that's also very important. I did not see the Puppet musical, no, but I was aware of it. I don't typically get to catch a lot of her stuff live because she's usually doing it when I'm asleep. And YouTube live streaming mostly breaks for me whenever I try to watch it. Like, I've been having problems with it for years, where it just buffers a shitload for no reason whatsoever. It's fine if it's on, like, tablet or mobile, but, like, browser on my computer, it fucks up constantly. And even if I try a different browser, it just doesn't seem to actually matter. But, like, yeah, yeah, no, Gura's design's excellent, but, like, you know, that's not something she did. She didn't make the art, draw the character. But, yeah, no. Either way, she'll be fine. She's a millionaire. Probably multi-millionaire. So, that doesn't look like that's hard to get, though. Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay. That's still not that hard to get. They just had a little bit of trolling. Although they're being a little rude here because now they're making me wait. And if I die here, then I have to get that again. Which is... looks like it's gonna happen at this rate. Jesus. Cool. I think I 100% that stage. Haven't done that in a while. Yeah, look at that. So strong. I definitely needed to do that, though, because I was starting to run low on the coins, which I do need to progress to the next area. So that kind of just saves me some trouble. I guess that's what they intended for me to do, is go that direction to get to this, right? Maybe. But I, like, cheesed it. I, like, found a more buggy way to do that. I think for this, what they want me to do, normally at least, is to move the crate. Like, thaw it, move the crate closer to it, and then use that as to like, slide towards it. I think that's what they intend. But I might just be able to cheese it like I did with the other one and do this. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Might not let me, so I'll probably have to do it their way. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm gonna pull it off. So yeah, that'll be easy, doing that. Yeah, game continues to be fun. There's a few levels where I don't care as much for what they're doing, but most of them have been pretty good. Alright, so we're just doing the collectibles for the other version. Why'd the audio stutter? Oh, the mysteries of PC gaming. Oh, is there a secret here? It's going off screen. Mysterious.
Are you looking for secrets?
Yep. I actually kind of am. Thank you for asking. Not a huge fan of this platform mechanic, so having to go back to this again is not something I'm super excited about. Especially since I lost all my progress. You can tell this game's got some low quality assets, spots. The background is pretty low resolution. I can see the JPEG. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Just kind of a funny thing. I think this game came out in like, what was it? Like 2016? Oh, these fuckers are back. I do not miss them. I do not miss them. I wish for them to perish. Yeah, maybe it was a little bit later. Could be. I'm too lazy to look it up. Or too busy, whichever. I think maybe... No, the original was like longer ago, right? It is 2019? Okay. Was the original 2016? When was JonTron canceled? that's how we figure this out, right? That's how we measure all things. Okay, I guess I gotta bait this guy. There we go. I see, I see. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake was a weird game for me. I played it without having played the original Final Fantasy VII and was very confused. Very confused and tricked. I was bamboozled because they thought they were being real clever, being like Ava Rebuild. Hey, Armored Macaw, welcome in. This macaw is armored and ready to go. Playing this game, though, does make me want to play more classic 2D platformers as well, just because it obviously is replicating that feel pretty well. And there's like a good bundle I've not touched, really. We got like real sicko games too, like Plock. I've not played Plock. I've seen it played to some extent. And it's, I think the thing with Plock is it's mostly pretty medicated until a certain point. It's pretty early into the game, and then it starts to get a little bit more twisted. Just a little bit. I wonder if I would even like Plock. Like, I don't mind if a game is mean and twisted and sick in the head if it, like, plays well. But I don't really know, like, how well Plock plays. But I do definitely feel like I need to check out more of these games. Yeah. Yeah, some people feel that way, so are you. Despite being very confused by several plot points in Final Fantasy VII Remake, I did like parts of it quite a lot. You know, so there was that. I noticed he gets all chilled. Not here though, right? It's only like up here. Okay, it's up here. He's all chilled and cold and freezing. Look at all that animation budget. So fancy. I think I did all that already, so it's just linear. There's nothing else to grab. Shit. No! God damn it. I lost him. Now I'm just gonna die, am I? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna perish. I see the collectible on the other side. Look at them being so clever. That's true. I've not played any of the Shantae games. I should do that at some point. At least, like, give them a go, right? I don't own all the Shantae games, though, is one problem. I only have, like, maybe 2 of them or something. And I don't even remember which ones. I think I have Pirate's Curse. And I might have another one on the Switch. Maybe? But I'm not certain. It might just be the 1 or 2 of them. And I know, like, you know, the original Shantae is a Game Boy deal. So that's kind of just its own thing. And obviously you don't have to, like, pay for that. You can just obtain it. It's also a weird one where it's like, it's on the Game Boy Color, but it also has like a Game Boy Advance version you can like use if you put it into a Game Boy Advance. I remember there being a bunch of weirdness with how they did that. I think I have half Genie Hero, okay. Yeah, they should be all available on modern platforms. I'm just saying I don't own all of them. I'm missing several of them. Because there are a decent number of those games. So it's money. Wonder... Maybe there's more over to the left. I'm surprised that I've managed to stay alive this entire time. Without the purple guy whose name I constantly forget. Maybe his name was Laylee. Okay, yeah, this is the one I don't have. This is the one with the evil platforms. I'm probably just gonna die here because they don't put a checkpoint here for some reason. And I don't have my other move set because I lost the guy, so I have no buffer. When are we getting the Plock remake? Oh, not soon enough, my friend. Not soon enough. Yeah, that was a mistake. Legend of the Plockos HD remaster is pretty good. I still would like to play the Croc remaster. It's just a little too expensive, and it's again that problem of I live in Canada, so everything is more money except eggs. We got you beat on eggs by a pretty large margin right now. That's like the one thing Canada's got going on is healthcare and eggs. Jesus Christ. This part is really hard. This is like way harder than anything else in the level. I fucked up. Ugh, barely recovered that. Jeez. There's like some optional stuff here that's really mean. I guess getting just the collectible isn't that bad. But if you're trying to get the extra stuff, it's a bit of a CBT simulator for this section. Are these platforms gonna come back? Goodness. Yeah, fun stuff with this one. Egg funds for games? I see. Delicious, sumptuous egg funds. No, people need more webcomics. Because the Plock webcomic, I don't think, has been running for quite some time. Or has it? I don't know. There's might be an unofficial one. Now, can I keep the purple bat this time? That's the real question, because my life's a lot easier if I can keep the purple bat. Fuck! These fuckers. Well, I got the stupid coin, but I'm just gonna die probably. So it's not gonna matter. You know, a lot of people are like, when are you gonna play Shantae? When are you gonna play 100% Donkey Kong 64? When are you gonna play more Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy? But nobody's asking, when are you gonna play Bug? Remember Bug? Nobody's talking about Bug. I just think it's a shame. Exactly, you don't even know what I'm talking about. Well, looks like I managed to do that pretty well that time. I got everything I needed. And the coin. Bug! Is originally a Sega Saturn game. And it had a Windows 95 PC port. Or was it 98? I don't remember. I used to own Bug on the PC. A CD, physical copy. It has long since evaporated into the ether. But I had played that game. I don't think I ever beat it legitimately. I also have no idea if the Mr. Saturn core is even like appropriate enough to run Bug. Like, I don't know if it can do it correctly. I have not confirmed or looked into it. You think that's it? That's funny. But yeah, there's like a big collectible in there that I think gives you a full health restore, or like an overcap on health or something. And it's like a big can of bug juice. And when you pick up the big can, there's a weird narrative voice of an excited dude who says, "Bug juice." Pretty much almost exactly how I did it. It's a pretty good imitation. For all the bug knowers. That was pretty good, in my opinion. And that's a video game you can play. It's a pretty early 3D platformer. It does use 3D, just in weird ways. You're thinking of Bugdom, I see. We're making some pretty good progress, especially in the last, like, hour or so. We've been getting a lot of coins and beaten levels. It's going pretty damn well. We're doing some tough levels and optionals, too. I'm feeling pretty strong. So we got another level over there. That's the next level in the chronology. I might have enough coins to unlock the gate regardless. I think I have just enough, like exactly. Yep, exactly 25. Oh, a Mac exclusive. You know, it was something that was pretty fucking great that I got to experience and we'll get to experience more of, is fellow underscore TV enjoyer Kiara underscore TV. She was doing a wheel that let her chat choose the next game that she plays. I submitted Super Meat Boy, and I won. So I got to see her play that, and that was a hoot and a holler. Pretty cool. In fact, I am gonna give her a shout out. She's pretty neat. She got a new model recently. In fact, she got 2 new models. Gee, why does she get 2 new models? But yeah, she's pretty cool. You probably know who she is, but if you don't... she does. I don't know if she's done a ton lately, but she apparently used to speedrun Celeste. So when she played Super Meat Boy, she's like above average at it. Like definitely like as a first-time player. Better than you would expect. She's definitely, she hit the parts of the game that was more challenging though. She got to like the Salt Factory and did like the Dark World for that and stuff. She definitely is doing really well at the game. It helps that she played Celeste. Because, like, Celeste is, like, 50% Super Meat Boy. Like, that's just, like, half of its DNA. Like, it's very clearly inspired, like, pretty heavily by that game. Okay, so what the hell did I get? Right over here. Something to make the game easier. Slow down time, 3 per level. I see. She does a lot of Super Metroid, though. So technically, yes. She does speedruns and randomizer speedruns of Super Metroid as part of her core content, it seems. She does stream other shit, but she does a lot of Super Metroid, so if you like that. She also does Link to the Past stuff as well. She does a bunch of that. So, you know... She's that kind of freak, but she does definitely stream other games. So, you know. I've been watching her pretty recently. Like, I've known about her for a while, but I hadn't really, like, gotten around to watching her until more recently. She's a good streamer. She steams a good stream. Okay. Well, I guess we got overworld shenanigans we can do. A little bit of a break from the intense 2D platforming. Yeah, she got a 3D model and then got a new live 2D model, and I'm like, damn. Did you just have like $10,000 to spend? I guess so. These things happen. Well, this looks very bloomy. It almost looked like it was electrified with how bloomy this is. This almost straight up looked like the water might have been dangerous. Hardcover book is a strong foundation. So basically what you're saying is there's a level in here. So I'm not strong enough to break this. So what? I gotta... Nope. I gotta do some other gimmick. Was that a tonic in the water? It is indeed. You can't swim underwater in the overworld, so I'd have to, like, lower it, obviously. There's definitely going to be a way to do that. Oh, free level. We got another level to do over here, though, before we mosey on over. I might even... I guess that would also mean there's stuff over here I just didn't do either. It might actually limit me on what I can do because I'm doing this out of order. So it might actually... I might lack, like, an item or something. It is possible. So I might actually not be able to make much progress here. Probably should just go the other way then. Yeah, that would make more sense. Yeah, this game continues to be good. I'm having more fun with it than some other video games. So free that thing by either finding a key or having quills and spending it on that. Which one is it? Okay, it's a blue key. I see. Interesting. So I can't. Looks like they want me to do something else. You know what's funny though? It's because I discovered it. I bet I can cheese it and warp there. I bet I can skip that and just warp there anyway, which would be funny. But I wonder if that would work. I guess we could try it. I want to see what I can do with this game. That is really funny. Wow, you can do that. I'm not entirely sure what they wanted me to do originally, but that's hilarious. Maybe that is what they want you to do. Wouldn't that be fucking twisted? I think that'd be pretty great. If, like, that's the solution. That you just have to warp up there. Alright. Welcome to bonus stage. Oh, it's water. I didn't even notice that. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I got this. Even if I get hit, I'm fine. Yeah. I can just iframe it. Jason. I could have been playing Heavy Rain. You know, based off the structure of this and how it made stairs here, I actually think that is the solution. I think I'm right. Like, I think that they did want you to warp. That's fucking evil, but funny. It's a good thing I just immediately thought of that and didn't even hesitate. That's hilarious if that's the case. Guess this made a shortcut? Yeah. I don't think I even went down here, to be honest. I think I just, like, didn't bother yet. Yeah, maybe. No, we did. Oh, we did. This is this area. Right. Okay. So I did do all that. Hmm. Hazard hanger, huh? Oh, you know what? I bet I can carry that bomb over there and blow that up. I think I have enough time. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna see. Oh, I did, but it didn't work. What? Was hitbox just jank? Or is that not what that was? Maybe it's not one you blow up. Could have been a different solution to that. Interesting. I like how they have all these stupid descriptions for each bee that you collect. That's pretty good. Yeah, we have more than half of them, it looks like. So quite a few left we can get. Then we got Chivos. In-game Chivos. Wow. Pretty cool. But yeah, I think that's it for me today. I'm starting to get hungry. It's a bit late. I had to start stream late because of real life obligations that were very important. So yeah, I think we'll probably call it here. Okay, so we still have quite a few bees that we can get. I think we're pretty much like looking at this exactly halfway on the bees. Of course, some of them are just found in the open world, overworld segment here. So like some of them aren't like you getting them in full levels. Yeah, I don't like that fucking music. The other music's better, but that fucking kazoo shit is like dire. Yeah, and this is all tutorial shit. Anyway, I should be warping and getting something relevant. This guy might have something, but I can't warp to him for some reason. I can only go to the books. I never did the alternate level on this, but I don't know if I have it unlocked. Yeah, like I said, if I do somehow manage to get a key, I'll be obligated to stream the Oblivion remaster, and that will be very funny, but I definitely wouldn't make it a regular stream thing because I wouldn't want to play the game like that normally. Oh, so this is basically I donate to him the spares that I don't need. Because basically there's a certain amount you need to give to get through the, you know, the different areas here in the overworld. The progression gates and shit. And based off of how much we've uncovered in the overworld, there's not much of that left. There might be like maybe 1 or 2 gates that I haven't done. And then I guess you just give him the spares, is how that works. Yeah, so we have an alt level there we can do, and there's an alt level here we haven't done. So there's some options for just the alternate versions of the levels if we want to do them. Otherwise, let me see. Trying to actually get a grasp on like where we're at in terms of the levels. I actually don't remember where we left off. I assume it probably was this chapter 14 because these are filled out. And 13, and then 14. And then these are just areas we unlocked ahead of time because we just had enough collectibles to do that. But I'm trying to do the levels in order. Just kind of think it's easier to do it that way. So I guess we'll go to 14 for now. But we'll probably do some of the alternates later. Yeah, the temperature's not going down much. That's unfortunate. Even with all the fan stuff going and the window open, it's at least not getting hotter yet, but it's like not really going down much at all, which is a bummer. Oh well. Hopefully I'll survive. Well, we're off to a great start. Yeah, this is a pretty fun game. I like this game quite a lot. But I am concerned how well I'm going to be able to play it when I am this tired. That is my concern. But I didn't have anything else I could think of at the moment. I don't like adding too many games to the streaming docket at once. Because then you don't end up... It makes it harder to finish shit. Rhubarb Gatorade. Okay, so they have to have that guy respawn, otherwise you wouldn't be able to get back or be able to get up there and get whatever the secret is. There we go. Oops, fuck. Yeah, today's a sleepy day. Oh, who knows how this will go, but hopefully the energy drink will help a little bit. As neat as it would be to be able to finish this game today, it's so unlikely to happen. Because there's quite a bit left, I think. And there's also a lot of optional collectibles I could go for if I really want to. I completely missed, seriously? I guess maybe shooting that doesn't even have any, like, arc. Maybe it's just, like, a straight line. Oh, boy. This is not going well for me. Well, at least I got the checkpoint. You know what I really should do soon? Change things up. Try something different. It's not going to be today. I think I'm too fucking tired for that shit. I'm too tired for most things, chat. I'm too tired for most things today. I'm technically kind of too tired to stream, but I'm doing it anyway because I don't want to be, like, not streaming for 4 days. But, oh, that's what happens with those guys? Okay. They'll just bounce you. I see. That's the gimmick. I think I've only come across them, like, once or twice. But, I was thinking that I need to get back to PlayStation platforming pretty soon. It's been a good while. The last time we did it was, with, I think, Spyro 2. Or it was Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. I think they were both pretty close to each other, and I didn't finish Bugs Bunny because they went completely deranged and made the game wrong. Or they want you to, like, psychically 100% the game while you're playing it without having any tracking information or any way to know what's progression. Oh, this is rude as fuck. What am I supposed to do there? I guess just not even try and kill it, just go around it? Because it just seems like if you ever touch it, you're just dead there. Like, there's nothing in it you can do to recover. So I guess it's not even worth it to try and kill that guy. These guys are easier because they have more of a buffer. But yeah, this guy's a bit of a fucking asshole. The other guy is too. Fuck. But yeah, it's been a while since I've done any PlayStation platformers. I think I need to do that soon. There's all kinds of them. There's, like, all kinds of neat things. Some that I've played, some I haven't. There's all kinds of potential excitement. You know, it's really cool that they put this right here. They know what they did. They're evil. They're evil. And as always, these crates being in the placements that they are, this is for an alternate version of the level or something. Still, though, it's pretty obvious to Yeah, okay, so you have to do this. That's what it is, okay. Is that... Okay, it's not gonna come this... Okay. I thought it was gonna... Shit. I thought it was gonna get me all the way to the end. But yeah, yes, it's pretty obvious that I'm tired. It's, some people are like... They put up a, They put up a thing, like a warning, being like, the streamer is sleepy. Warning. But, typically when I'm sleepy, you don't need that warning. It's usually pretty obvious. So that's how it's been. Shit. I also got the, Claire Obscura Exposition 33 game. I decided to treat myself by getting that, because I did not purchase the Oblivion Remaster. I got it through other means. So that's that. The Oblivion Remaster is not an investment. But yeah, I decided to get that. I'm like at the very end of the prologue, so I don't have a lot to say at the moment, other than like, it's kind of a neat little quaint intro. Some things about it look really nice, but because it's on Unreal Engine 5, some things just look terrible on it, like the hair. The hair just looks terrible no matter what you do. And that part's kind of shitty. It doesn't look as bad as it does on the Series S, of course, but like, the hair does not look great regardless. Like, that's just a problem. What the fuck's going on? I mean, I got a checkpoint, so that's fine, but perspective? Like, I thought I was supposed to get in that. No? Okay. I guess there's something I do, baby, that makes that move. I guess I can go down here. Or not? What are we doing here? What? Am I just like a leap of faith to the right? Do I just drop down here? No? Because it looked like there was a crate there, but Man, this is confusing. So there's stuff over there, but I can't, like, get to any of it. Why would they put a checkpoint here and then have no means for you to, like, do anything? What the fuck? Because clearly they wouldn't make you backtrack in a game like this, right? So what's their problem? I am super confused. Did it, like, bug out? Was something supposed to happen? What the heck? I have not been confused in this game a single time I've played it up till now. This is the first time where I'm like, what are you doing? Oh. Yeah, that is not obvious. This mechanic has been used, like, twice in the entire game, and it was not with a rope. It was with, like, vines. So there was, like, no way for me to know. I purely was just guessing. Yeah, that is really dumb. Himigami. Yeah, that was not at all an obvious thing. Jesus. I shouldn't have tried to get him back. So yeah, this is basically an auto-scroll section is what this is. It looks like a decently long one at that. I don't think the PS5 Pro will save that. I don't think it'll save that particular game's visuals entirely. It's not as bad as the Oblivion remaster in terms of the artifacting and stuff, but the hair is definitely a big problem with that. This is rude as shit. This is like really fucking rude what they're doing here, because those things don't even really like have like they're pretty. They do that pretty quick. There's not really a lot of, like, easy ways to avoid that, in my opinion. Like, those, like, almost track you. Like, they, like, almost move a little bit towards you when they, fire them. Yeah, I don't like that. That's mean. I guess the upside is they, can only shoot that so many times. But yeah, they're really hard to avoid in some of these sections. Are you fucking kidding me? I was right there, dude. Why didn't he jump? He just, like, let go and fell. Is like, can you not jump off of this thing? Let me see. No, you can. Well, what was your fucking problem then? Why didn't you do that, you piece of shit? Like, it literally didn't work that time. Man, this part sucks. This isn't because I'm tired. This part's just shitty. Like, this is, like, just a bad level. Most of the levels have been pretty good, but this is a fucking stinker. I don't like this level. Bad fucking level. I'm gonna have less interest in doing the alternate version if it's just more of this crap but worse. I actually heard from some people that the final level of this, the impossible lair itself, which you can do at any time you want, is like a really fucking shit level. But we'll see. Yeah, people are saying it's like shit, and it's like long, and it's like 30 minutes. I'm curious if that actually ends up being the case, if it's like really bad or something. I guess all the more incentive to, what the fuck? What was that? Secret exit. I didn't know those were a thing in this game. Okay. I guess I found my first one. I mean, I'm fine with leaving the level. Oh, so that's how you get these. And that gets you an extra B. Okay, so that's what these are about. Okay, I was wondering about them. That's cool. So, can I go back the other way, or... Nope, one way. Alright. Yeah, I didn't actually finish this, so I guess we have to go back in, regrettably, and redo parts of this. Otherwise, I don't get the B. Because I only got the secret B. I didn't get the normal B. So I actually have to redo the stage that I hate. So that's a little annoying, but at least I got something out of it. Yeah, I'm not like a big fan of having to redo the parts I was just complaining about. But at least I already got that, so I don't need to get that again. Oh yeah, I've also been fucking around with, not like a ton, but like messing around with Last Epoch, which is a Diablo-like game. It's been around for... It's been technically out of early access for like a bit over a year. But it's still in early access. It's one of those ones where it's like, we didn't finish the game, but anyway, it's out because we said it is. It's one of those. Like, it doesn't even have, like, a finished campaign. Unless the latest update, after a year of being out of early access, finally got around to finishing the campaign. No, I haven't tried playing out a controller. It's like, Last Epoch's, like, okay so far. I played, like, a bunch more of it when it was in early access, and... I think I liked it more in that earlier version, but I'm still not, like, hating it. Like, it's fine. It's, like, fun enough. There's some potential and amusements, but there is, like, some stuff about it that I just kind of am not that interested in. But it's, like, a game to play, you know? It's a Diablo-like. I like that genre. It's one of my favorite genres of game. So it's still got that, you know, fun to it, and yeah, it's got its charm points, but I'm not like too deep into the campaign even, in which the campaign just seems to be completely easy. Like, it's just such a fucking joke. Like, everything with the campaign is just like a complete steamroll, and there's like no difficulty or thought put into it. So I guess like any amount of difficulty it has is in the end game. I'm glad I managed to recover that. But yeah, I don't hate it. Just not amazed by it. And I'm also not a huge fan of the whole... It's a game that you buy to play, but there's a whole cash shop, and they really try to force the cash shop onto you with, like, cosmetics and shit. Not a huge fan of that, like, kind of, philosophy. Yeah, I was right at the checkpoint. I really shouldn't have gone for that. If there's one thing that I have taken away from this fucking game, which is still a very good game, I need to keep in mind. I need to stress that. I like this game, but it really just has a lot of bait in it that wastes your time, and I need to stop trying to go for them. Like, all these, like, feathers and shit that are fucking trash, useless garbage. The only things that are worth going for are these coins. The feathers are such an inconsequential part of the game. I actually missed a coin. I don't know how or where I missed a coin. Welcome in, Sadlog. But yeah, it's, Last Epoch's fine. I'll have more to say about it if I play more of it. But I haven't been, like, putting a lot of time into it because I've been mostly fucking around with the Oblivion Remaster, and I've got the, Expedition 33 game to play, which I'm still barely into, so... I've been too tired to play it, essentially. Like, I kind of want to be more mentally aware to put time into that, you know? Jesus Christ, I barely touched it, dude. Yeah, it has controller support, but, like, honestly, most of that genre does not play well on controller. And there is just an inherent problem that all of them have with the controller, even the ones that play well on it. Where there are, like, some builds that are just impossible to do. So yeah, some builds just don't work on controllers, so you end up being a little limited on options, and some builds are easier than others to do on a controller. Most of my, actually most, if not all, almost all of my experience with a Diablo-like on a controller has been Diablo 3, because it has it has console versions. And I put in a decent amount of time into that on the Switch. I think because it was really, really cheap, I also have it on PlayStation, but I don't know if I even got around to... Jesus! I forgot that was the secret exit. I did it again. Man. I just wasted time. Fuck. I didn't think it would do it a second time, to be honest. This is what happens when you're tired, chat. You do stupid shit. I didn't think that this game would suddenly become, like, different in this way. Yeah, depending on how this goes, I might say fuck it and play something else. We'll see. I'm not saying I won't finish the game, just that, like, this game's deciding to do certain things that it wasn't doing the last time I played it. And I'm not sure if my tired brain is up for the task of what it wants from me. We will see. Really? I have other things I could pull out on a whim. But you know, getting a better mouse isn't, or one that's functional is pretty cheap. Although I don't understand what it's like to not have money and shit, but like, yeah. Like, you can get like a good wired mouse for like pretty low amount of money. Why was it that I was able to make that jump all the other times? And now I'm like dying. See, now I'm getting very tired of doing this level over and over again, and I'm trying to find faster ways to do it, and I'm tired. So all this isn't working out for me very well. Ugh. Okay, I guess, like, I can wait for the box to... Can that guy? Yeah, there we go. You cannot be fucking serious. Why is this just not working now? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. That works. Fuck that. God, that's annoying. What a cunt. How many times is that one enemy gonna kill me in this level? Goodness. Okay, now it's just me just not paying attention and getting annoyed by the video game. Most of this is Okay, why did I keep doing that? Most of this is self-inflicted at the moment. I still dislike this level a great deal. But most of this is currently self-inflicted by me being annoyed by my mistakes. And being tired and slightly grumpy. Okay, I guess this is like maybe related to that coin I didn't get. I see. I never like even noticed there was a top route. At least I got something out of doing this multiple times. But of course, now the trick is that I need to not fucking die. Which is really easy to do in this. So I got that coin, but if I die, I'm not going to keep that coin. So that's a fun part of this. How the fuck did you even... Why did they do that? Why are they making this so hard for me to get down here without taking damage? Jesus, that's like way too high execution. Checkpoint anytime this century would be pretty cool. This is a long time to go without a checkpoint. Thank you. Are you shitting me right now? Man, how does that even happen? God. Anyway, I gotta mentally remind myself, since it's coming up, to not take that other route, because it leads to the secret exit, which will end the level, and I get nothing for doing that again. So I need to try and remember that that is a bad thing to do. Oh boy. Things are going real well with this game. Maybe I should find something else to play. This isn't me at my best with this one. I think, as always, I sometimes underestimate how tired I truly am for certain things. And this is one of those times where I'm like, maybe there should be something else I do. How are you, chat? I hope that you're a little bit more awake than me. Alright, so now I'm in the part of the level I've never done. And I see we have gimmicks. Is this just Super Meat Boy now? This is like a Super Meat Boy thing that they're doing. There's clearly shit up there, but I don't know how to get it. And I'm also, apparently, these things are just tracking me in comical ways. What the Oh, okay, that is really fucking stupid. Well, at least I kind of know what happened there, sort of. This is quite the level, I will say. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that this game decided to add a whole bunch of new mechanics on the literal first level of this fucking stream today. Like, there's like been like 3 new things introduced all in one stage, which is a little nutty when most of the other stages had literally nothing like this. There were not all of these massively like moving blocks with weird different momentums, and there wasn't like fucking bombs and like you having to hold on to some rope things. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. Okay, that is just stupid bait. Fuck that. We're not doing that. That's just how you die. Unless they put a coin down there, but I doubt it. No, they definitely didn't, since I got the last one. Yeah, I am not interested in doing the alternate version of that. Really not interested, at least not today. Boy, am I not interested in that. So, I don't know if there was, like, any other overworld stuff here that I could do. No clue. I mean, I guess there is, because there's this thing, right? That's gonna be something. I don't know what to do with it yet, though. I don't remember what any of this does. Some of these move around. That's a thing. God, that guy's really loud. I guess there's the thing underneath, but that didn't really seem to do anything other than let me warp up. Still not really sure what the point of this is. Like, does this do anything else? Will it change the state of the world? Is that, or the level? Is that what it is? No, it says hung. I still don't know what that means. Yeah, I have no fuck. I don't even have a clue how you even change it to begin with to the other state. Like, do they all just need to line up in a certain way? Is that it? Does that do something if, like, they all line up in a certain way? I don't think they can, though, right? Like, I'm just not sure what this is gonna do. Like, that's where I'm clocking in at with this one, is like, what does this accomplish? Like, we can do that? I guess that's just how you're originally intended to do this. I suppose that's all this is for. It's not, it doesn't do anything else, just the way you're supposed to do it. Because the way that I got in this level originally was, I just went underneath through the hole here. And then I like, it recognized that I had discovered the level, so then I warped to it on the map. And then it put me up on the other side. That's clearly, I guess, not what they intended for you to do. But joke's on them. I outsmarted them. But otherwise, I guess you're supposed to do that puzzle. I still don't know why you can move this, though. Like, why do I care about this part? What does this do for me? Hmm? Oh, I guess what this is supposed to do is it's supposed to get you over here. Right, okay. And I think I got the collectible for that, so that's just all that is. So basically, there's no reason to mess with that anymore. That makes sense. So I guess, try a different level here. So 14 is the last one I did, so where's 15? This is 15, okay, I don't even have it discovered yet. It's nearby, though. Well, allegedly nearby. So colorful. $50 quills is a lot, man. Because I'm going to probably spend them all on, like, something else that's more important. Might even... Maybe there's a tonic that I want to unlock. Maybe not. No. All these ones just lower the amount of quills I get, or make the game harder in stupid ways, or give me a stupid effect that makes the game look bad. So I guess nothing at the moment. Where's this guy's rod? I actually didn't think talking to him would make him move. That's surprising. I thought I would have had to find a rod for him, like, on my own. So, temperature is going back up. Not by a ton yet, but it's not getting cooler in the room. So that's great. What a great time of the year. What a wondrous time of the year. Got ourselves a tonic in here. It'll get easier. From my experience, I think it'll be easier in summer because then the air conditioning is going to be on more regularly. But since it's not hot enough in the rest of the house, I suffer a result because the AC won't be on. So this, it's just a whole other section or something. I'm not, I guess it's just a little pocket I wasn't able to get into before. But I didn't really want to be here yet. I wanted to get the other stuff that was in the other area. But I think if I push this down, it'll make a shortcut or whatever, right? That's the idea? Yeah. So I can just come back here whenever or something. I don't know. Yeah, if I just, like, go over on this side, I'll get the tonic. Yep. So what are you? Dot matrix. That's probably just another shitty fucking effect. It seems most of the tonics, regrettably, are just boring and they're just, like, awful effects you don't want. Where is it? Yep, it's just another bad effect. Yeah. There's like some other stuff I wouldn't mind playing. But I don't want to start them without having this game finished first, but that's kind of where I'm at. Or I want to actually, you know, have like a whole thing for them with a stream thumbnail and people to be excited rather than start it while I'm streaming already. That's another thing too, is just kind of want to save some stuff for later. GB colors. Oh, that's clearly gonna look amazing. It's just sitting there, huh? So this doesn't seem to serve a purpose. It's just like an Easter egg from the previous game, I guess. And then it has a tonic in there just so it has something you collect. You'd think this would be more important. But I guess not. It's just kind of there for fun. Okay. I keep pressing the way that, man. Okay. No, I don't remember the last game because people didn't play the last game because it was allegedly pretty bad. It's cute though that they would even assume that I would even know about the last game. Wow, look at that. I made some kind of shortcut. Fascinating. There's still stuff here too that I could do. Like bombing that, which I still don't know how to do, but maybe it's up here. So this basically makes a shortcut. I see. Yes, it's like basically at the beginning of the overworld. All kinds of stuff here I haven't done. There's this fishing guy. So is this gonna change the state? No, not yet. So I guess this doesn't mean anything. It's just cosmetic. Okay. Yeah, there's like still some stuff that I haven't even like figured out how to do. Oh, I had to talk to him up here. The fuck is this? So this did something. Oh, okay. So there was an alternate one, but they hid it from you. I see. I'll check it out. It might be hard as hell, though, because there was all these extra steps to even get access to it. So this might actually be a devil level or something. Has chaos in the name. Might be fucked. Might be really evil. Wow, they have a lot of stuff here. Wait, why'd that blow up? Oh, bombs. No, the impossible lair is a different thing. Good joke, though. Well, nice try. Hey, Navjack. Admittedly, I don't know how long I'm going to be playing this game today because I'm very, very tired and kind of not playing well enough so far. That I think I might actually be too tired for this game, but we'll see. Game's also gotten, like, at least in the last level I did, I was stuck on it for quite a while because it did that poor timing thing of, Jesus, of introducing a bunch of new mechanics in a single level that I'd never seen before. And the game wasn't really doing any of that up to that point, so the timing of it was kind of bad, because it's like, man, I'm tired. I don't want to have to, like, think and learn a new thing when I'm, like, fucking tired. So that was kind of frustrating. I don't know how much more of the rest of the game will be like this. Hey, Dan Highland. Really? Man, that thing has a huge AoE. I never found what this was even for. Like, I assume I'm way past where this is even useful. Or not. Could be related to this. But I'm no more like, would I? Can I jump on these? I don't know if I've tried that. It'd probably harm me, but I could try it. Nope. Nope. Me. Thank you for the woo redeem. Woo. Hope that was enjoyable. I hope that was everything you hoped it would be. So you cannot shoot that upwards. So I have no idea how the fuck you're supposed to get that. Is there like a mechanic of this that I just don't understand? Because it really looks like you're supposed to bounce on these. But I've tried to, and you just get damaged every time. Because, like, how else am you supposed to get that? Like, it seems pretty fucking obvious what these two previous areas are indicating, like this and this. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Okay, I can kill them by shooting it back at them like that. That's cool. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very tired. That's me. I'm not sick. I'm just very tired. But yeah, no, this is fucking mystifying. I feel like I'm completely missing a mechanic here. I like this game more than I do Tropical Freeze by a decent amount. But, there's like a few things it takes from Tropical Freeze. Okay, I guess the AoE on that is not generous. You can use that to get rid of those guys. That's something. Like, the main thing this game takes from Tropical Freeze is the swimming, which is the best thing Tropical Freeze had. Was like definitely like some of the best swimming in a 2D platformer. That's like my main takeaway from it. Like, yeah, that was objectively the best part. Figured they might have something there. I've missed like every collectible except that one. These they've made a lot of them feel very inaccessible. But yeah. Oh, what a day this has been. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I see. Well, it was a good try. I was doing well until I decided that I would try and get back up without doing the full sequence, and then the game was like, no, you'll die. Oh, well. Also means I have to do this again. Wait, what the fuck? Chat, did you see what happened there? That made no sense. I took damage from the enemy that I'm clearly meant to bounce off of. Is it because I wasn't jumping beforehand? That makes no sense, but I think that's what it was. That's like an oversight in the game's design in that case. Or a bug. Because I didn't jump, but I did fall on him. And you'd think that would have been good enough, but apparently not. Yeah, that's fucking annoying. Losing all that progress over something like that. Yeah, that's what I just said, screensaver, but yeah. It's still stupid. Like, I think that's dumb as hell. Oh, really? Okay, I guess I'm just not gonna get that coin. Because I'm tired of doing this section continually over and over again. I'm a little sick of all the dying on this stream. Not aiming to 100% this game anyway, thank God. Could be. Stop doing the same mistake over and over again. Ugh. Okay, I don't need the baby shit. You don't need to do the tropical freeze returns gimmick of having the stupid pig do the level for me. Hey, Baxter. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna ignore that and just go up. Oh, look, there's a checkpoint. Really? Oh, I didn't notice there was a rope there. It's watermelon. It's like, okay. It's just like a cheap mix. It's nothing special. I'd say it's pretty low grade. Wow. We did so much on that level. We certainly spent enough time on it. It didn't get much out of it. Oh well. Hi. All right. Warp somewhere else. Originally, I was just going to try and get over here, but, like, this does not connect easily to that section. I don't know how I missed this when sequentially it's the next one, but, like, I skipped it somehow. I don't know. That is a good fucking question why it's structured that way. That is weird. I'm not an alcohol person myself, largely just by choice. I tend to have, in certain aspects, I tend to have a bit of an addictive personality for certain things, and I don't really trust myself in that aspect, so I tend to just kind of avoid. It's not to say I've not had alcohol, but like it's very, very, very rare. So I guess for this, I need to do something else. Maybe I, like, land from up above on top of it from up here. That's what it looks like. Oh. Secret. We're ready. Wait. Oh, I missed the beginning part. You have to... Okay. Wow, that's a challenge? Did I miss something? Oh. Okay. There's another gimmick. I see. I did miss something then. I gotcha. Jesus, that was fucking close. Alright, there we go. First try. Look at all these pages. These pages hard at work. Okay. I should do something good for me. Yeah, yeah. I think this like water and visual effect looks very good, but it kind of has one big problem. It's that for whatever reason, like the bloom sun effect that it's doing looks more like it's electric than it is actual sunlight, like on the water. That's kind of one thing I don't like about it. Is it's like, why is it that bright in that kind of pattern? It would look a lot better if it was like more subtle. Cartoony. Oh, I bet this looks so good. I bet this filter looks amazing. Because I'm sure that's what this is another million filter. No, it isn't. It's some cosmetic just for him. Or them. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. It doesn't apply in the overworld though, so we'll have to wait till we're in the stage. Yeah, like a force field. Yeah, exactly. It just looks wrong. Okay, another level opened up. I can't seem to do anything here. I had to sneeze. Took a while. It was one of those ones I had to wind up. Alright. I guess the only way to get to this other level, like, is to go all the way around. Like, it's a really long way around. So I can't get up here. Really? Well, how the fuck do you get over there? Why is this like... Okay, it's not... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's that way. I'm like way off. Okay, so it's straight up this way. Oh, okay. So you have to... Okay, so you need to have an ability for this. That's weird, though. So what am I missing? Because, like, chronologically, Chapter 15's the next level. You know? I did 14 last as, like, the... You know, other than the alt, this was the last one I did. This is 15. So, like, what am I missing? Why can't I do this? Like, they let me do all the other ones. But, like, this one, it's like I don't have a certain thing, and that's weird. Maybe if I just talk to some of them, I might get something now. No? Okay. Yeah, hardcover. Like, is there some kind of super ground pound I get? Like, what? Just odd to me, like, all the other ones are easy, but that one level, it's like, lacks a thing. There's these bombs, is that something? I guess, are these gonna do something? Mysterious, mysterious. Oops. Maybe it's time for some hints. I'm running low on ideas. Might have to start paying some signs. Okay. So a triangle? Suspicious triangle can be seen near the sand. Strike repeatedly below it to reveal the way. Yeah, that's specific. Not even sure if you'd figure that out without a hint. A triangle, huh? This thing's moving along. Oh, I see. We got some stuff over here. Okay, well, at least I know what to do here for this part. But you cannot be fucking serious. Dude, that was far enough. What? Ugh, I see there's a thing over there, too. That's what you're supposed to do with that. They hit that, so I found their little secret there. Come on, dude. Now we're getting somewhere. So I haven't seen that triangle thing, but we're getting somewhere. And that's gonna change the level that we haven't done yet, so that's how you change the state. And that's how you get over on this side. It's all being revealed to me. I am figuring out all of their evil plans. Go outside and cross the river. Go south and stop at the water's edge. Go west until you hit a tree. Go north to the water's edge. Go east until you reach a starfish. Go north until you can't. Buddy slam. That is a lot of instructions. My God. Should I be writing all this down? Jesus. Basically, an easier way for my brain to remember that shit is find starfish. Like that one, I guess, maybe. I don't know. And then slam down on it. Or I could also just look at every starfish and slam it. That's also another option, too. But either way, it's going to be like... I know that goes down here somewhere. They're like south and west, and then going north. And there's like a tree. I'm talking about trees. That's a tree. There's a thing up there. I can see that. No idea how you get up there, though. Looks like there's a whole bunch of stuff over here. Oh. Well, that's just a random thing I found. Torpedo, huh? Okay. Powers up the underwater dash, making it deal damage. Yeah, that sounds pretty neat. Of course, you know, you get less quills, but that actually sounds quite useful indeed. Hey, Giga Boots. It goes okay. I'm slowly making progress. I'm not playing very well because I'm fucking tired, and it's not been great in that respect. Not actually sure how much of this game I'll play today. I might just switch to something else if, like, my brain's just not up for the stuff ahead. But we'll see. There's buried treasure lying in wait on the ocean floor. That much was obvious. Yes, yes, board. It's in an open area with not much around. How do you retrieve it? You'll have to learn to scratch your map, or you'll be left scratching your head. That's not that helpful. Ah, that's it. Well, that's very stupid. Maybe it was helpful, I don't know. Painted. That sounds like another stupid fucking effects filter. Where is it? Oh, did I accidentally highlight it? Now I have to try and find it in the midst of all this crap. Where is it? Where did it go? I'm blind, I can't find it now. It was up. There's 350 feathers. It's no problem. Thick skin. There it is, comic. It is an effect filter, okay. I'm vaguely interested what a couple of these effect filters look like, so I might check them out. They'll probably just make the game look really fucking terrible, but, you know, they might be interesting as a brief novelty, and then I turn it off. Again, though, it doesn't work on the overworld, so gotta be doing a real level. And I'm currently focusing on the overworld stuff. It's also a lot easier doing the overworld stuff for my brain than it is the actual platforming part. I haven't really made any headway on that, whole buddy slam a starfish thing. Oh, it was a long set of instructions from that board. Who knows? It might not even be, like, accessible yet. Might just be, like, a complete waste of time. What I'd like to know is how the fuck do I break these? Because these are all over the place here, and there's like, I still have nothing to go on how to get those. I've not ever come across this anywhere else except, I guess, that one other spot that we saw earlier that was like, not like this, but it was the same icon. And I've never found anything that, like, permanently upgrades something in the overworld for me. Like, that's completely foreign concept. I've never seen that. So I don't know what's up with that. Oh, that did something. Hold on. Okay. But it's not keeping it up, so that's not useful. Oh, you just have to do it multiple times. Oh, we're finding things. It's not the thing I'm looking for, but I'm finding things. Secret sonar. Okay. Press B to emit a sonar blast that reveals any nearby secret areas. Laylee's angelic voice can be used to put to great use. That seems good for secret finding, obviously. It's a good one for that. There's like 2 different secret options. I guess if you really wanted a secret max and find every secret in a level, stacking these 2 would probably be the easiest way.
Are you looking for secrets?
Sort of. I am looking for secrets in the overworld, and those tonics won't help me with that. Yes, I am looking for stuff. And we just have, like, a bee thing up here to get. So that's still... Like, there is at least that with the overworld. Like, a lot of the tonics end up being kind of pointless. But you do get, like, you know, some actual, like, permanent upgrades that will help you for the final level that are found in the overworld like that. This case, though, it's just a warp, so I'm going to safely assume that there's a secret exit in that stage over there in either version, and that's the one to go with. And to get an extra B that way. But what I've been trying to do, other than figure out where that a secret is that the board told me about, I've been trying to figure out how the fuck I get access to this 15th level, and breaking these things. I've not been able to figure anything out. It's insane. Why did the shore go down? What? That's different. Hold on. Is that, maybe it's just on a timer. It might just be a visual effect. Okay, that's just a visual effect. It doesn't actually seem to be affected by anything. Oh boy. Puzzling indeed. Let me double check this. Hey, Armored Macaw. Welcome in. Go outside and cross the river. Go south and stop at the water's edge. Go west until you hit a tree, and go north to the water's edge. And go east until you reach a starfish. And go north until you can't, and then buddy slam. This is so many instructions. That's a lot of instructions. They clearly want me to write that down, and I'm like, no. I don't wanna. So basically, this is a river. Is this what we can guess is a river? Is this what we're talking about? This is the closest I can see to a river. At least within the vicinity. There's trees here. These trees. Is this something? I don't know. It's a lot of work for something that may not be even worth it. And you know, it's also possible that I already got what what the thing told me to do. But I think I'm not going to worry about that stupid hint. What I want to do is break these. I don't know how to do this. The game is like completely hiding this from me. It's insane. I'm clearly supposed to have the ability, and they're not giving it to me. I don't know why that was so hard to get up. I don't know if I was up here already. Looks like I might have been. I don't see anything up here. I played Crosscode for a bit. I generally liked what I played. It's just one of those classic situations I've been in with many a video game where I'm like, I just didn't end up going back to it. I am interested in checking it out again and stuff, because it looks like a game I could get a lot of enjoyment out of. Streaming it, though, sounds like it's a little bit of a risky prospect, because I think the, that game is extremely long. So that seems like it'd just be a massive stream investment. So I'm a little wary on that front. Playing on my own time, though, sure. But yeah, I think that's like a, what, a 66, at least a 60-hour game. Again, though, for that hint thing, it's possible I already got the thing, because I have gotten some ground pounds in certain areas, and... it's possible I already got that thing it was talking about. Which probably just a tonic or something. Unless it's like referring to this and it gets you a power up for this, but I doubt that it's going to be that cryptic when it's just normal progression. Like it's just the next level that I can't access. I'm probably going to have to end up looking it up because this is making zero sense. And I've kind of exhausted seemingly everything else I can do in this area. All the other stuff I figured out, how to get the alternate levels accessible. Actually, that's aside from this. I don't know what I'm doing with this yet, but... figure out what to do with that. And I got all the collectible stuff I could find. And then I got access to this area, whatever this does. And, kind of just seems like I have exhausted most of my options. And then whatever the hell's going on over here, which I may not even be able to get over here yet. So I kind of feel like I'm just sort of stuck. Like, I don't technically need to do this. Like, you can beat the game at any time you want if you're good enough or whatever. Or like, you know, I could just go to the next level and ignore this one, but I'd like to at least check out all the levels if I can. And they sure are making this really fucking annoying. Where, like, they lock it behind some, like, seemingly, like, overworld power-up that they won't give me. That I'm expected to have for some reason. My only guess... And this sounds a little bit, rude, but I wouldn't put it past this game that maybe what it wants me to do is maybe if I give this guy enough coins, like the twit coin things, that he'll give me that ability that I need to get to this level and break these other things. Like maybe he gives me a thing that does this, which would mean that I would have to go back to a shitload of other levels and collect everything, or at least a lot of it, the coins I didn't get, in order to afford this guy, because I don't have nearly enough. I think he wants like 30 total. I'm gonna go talk to him and see what he called the thing that he is trying to sell me. That might tip me off a little bit on what could be going on here. He says he'll cook me dinner. Okay, that does not sound like that's what I want. That's unlikely to be the thing then. I am so lost on this. Do I get anything by talking to her again? Just shows the amount of tonics I've collected. Doesn't seem too helpful, but I'll try talking to her anyway. Horrible looking creature. These are all just tutorials. She just seems to be a tutorial NPC. Yeah, very ugly. Very rare core. This looks like there might be some stuff over here. I probably can't access it yet because I figured I would have done it if I could have. But I'll take a look and see if there's anything around here. Also, some of these things might be clouded forever, even though it looks like it's something. It might not actually be. Sometimes that happens too with these. I would assume we've been down here more than once. Yeah, this looks familiar. It probably just wraps around back to the same area. Sure looks like that. Yep, that is indeed what it does. Alright, let's check this out briefly. There might be like a little route down here. Yeah, is there any secret here? Any routes? Nope. Welcome in, wands. It looks like I've not been over this way, maybe. Did I not go in here? Also, what's this thing? Yeah, see, it's the same symbol as the thing that was on the beach. And I don't know if I ever interacted with that. Or it did anything. So, like, it seems like there is, like, an overworld power-up I'm supposed to have that for whatever bizarre reason I don't have. And that is very frustrating. Because I would like to think I've been pretty thorough with my exploration. But I'm making no progress. Looks like I did everything here. But for whatever reason, it doesn't count it as like an exploration because it's in an interior. So I guess this is also just nothing. Just a weird quirk of how the map does its fog of war thing. Okay. I feel like I'm at a dead end, so I'm gonna have to look it up. Don't really seem to have much of a choice. The game is being ultra cryptic. It's probably gonna be something stupid. Or it'll be something, like, nonsensical. Like, having to have done, like, skipped the chapter 15 and go out of order into, like, the other ones, and maybe something happens. Like, this whole thing of, like, saying it's a hardcover book is not helpful, other than I guess it's just hinting that there's a level here, even though it literally tells you that on the map anyway. I think that's all that highlighted text means, is it's like, hey, there's a level here, just like how this is a hardcover book too, which is just a level in the game. It doesn't tell you how to get to it. Like, is it just like a multiple time thing? Do I just keep doing this over and over and over again? Surely not. No. Okay, I'm gonna look it up because this is absurd. Let's see. I'm not sure if this is what they want, because I'm actually not finding easy, fast information on this. And in some ways, this doesn't make a lot of sense to me that this is what you would do. I don't think there's enough time. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is, but I don't think there's enough time to do it for each and every one of these. Maybe there is. So it's just a bomb? Apparently. Bomb wouldn't have been my guess. Especially when, like, these things are on a big timer, but I guess that's all it was. Wasn't really something that was established, but I guess I should have tried it. Because honestly, I just didn't really make much of a connection to it solely because I figured that the bomb would blow up well before I had an opportunity to reach any of the sandcastles. And I didn't see any other bombs that were nearby. Guess I should have tried it anyway. And it wasn't really an established mechanic at this point, which is like the other part that confused me. Oh well. So what am I doing with this? Just breaking these? Am I like blowing you up with like the bomb? I guess so, okay. Yeah, it is good they don't do the timer for that. I agree. I was thinking something similar. So that just provides a shortcut to an area I've been to. Oh, I see, and that's how you use the bomb. Is that it? Is there even enough time? I guess there might be. If you're really quick. Ooh, that's... If it is... That's really tight timing. Yeah, it is. You got a really motor. At least we're finding some stuff. Spider... Cham? What's a cham? The fuck? Yooka climbs ropes and netting more quickly. Does everything a spider can, almost. That's another really good one. That's another one that's really solid. I assume that all of these tonics work in the impossible lair itself. So, like, honestly, depending on how well you can get used to some of those enhancements and changes, it's actually just, like, kind of a no-brainer to use the tonics. Like, even though you lose quills, it doesn't matter if you're at the end of the game, right? Or deep enough into it, just meaningless at that point, because you only have so much you can spend quills on, you know? Like, I have, like, almost 2,500 currently. And, there's only so many things that, like, in the overworld that even cost quills. So you do get to a point where, like, just having enhancements is generally just makes sense. So especially for the end of the game, that would be... Stuff like this would probably be very helpful to get through the last area. So yeah, that's something to think about. Okay, is this what loops around? I see. So essentially, you have to like find different routes in here, and it opens up another thing. I see. I think. So currently, I can't do anything, but like over time, I'll find more and more of them, and they open up. Gotcha. Kind of like that Donkey Kong 64 level with the Gloomy Gulch with like the underwater parts. Reminds me of that. Ugh, you're so fucking terrifying. What a freak. Anyway, right, so we did that. There may still be some other overworld stuff, but I think we've probably done most of what we can do right now with that. So I want to finally do a fucking normal level. It's been a bit since we've done that, so... Turbine Trouble. Not the most encouraging of titles for a level, but hey. So currently we have like that cartoon thing on. So what's this? Oh, okay, it's a cell shade. That actually doesn't look terrible. In some ways, I kind of like it more than how he looks normally, to be honest. Even if it is a bit of an art style clash. I actually think it might look a little bit more better. Like, it also helps to make him stand out a bit more in, like, in general. Because this game sort of has a bit of a visual clarity issue with him sometimes, I feel. So giving him a bit more of an outline and stuff actually might help make him easier to see in the environment. So no respawns here, huh? I assume that's a one-time opportunity then? That's rough. That's... Oh, wait. Well, no. Oh, jeez. Can I just... Do I have to go over here to respawn them? Is that how that works? Oh, it's just on a really long timer then? Oh, that sucks. Why did they do that? That's stupid. Let's just assume that's what's going on, because he's not showing up. God damn. Maybe there were two of them and I just fucked it. Wait, what the hell? Is that... on purpose? That's surely not what you're supposed to do. What? Also, it still doesn't get me up there. Yeah, I think that's a bug. Because this only works if I'm holding to the right. Immediately when I stop holding right, it lets go. That surely isn't on purpose. That's weird. Maybe screensaver, but I assumed that the sonar wasn't for that. It was to show, like, paths up here. Like, the sonar would show, hey, there's a secret up there. You know? I think that's just a bug. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. I think what they want you to do is they want you to bounce off of the enemy to get up there. Like they do in a lot of parts of the game. I still have no fucking clue how they want me to get up this, though. Unless they want me to bait an enemy the entire way over here. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I assume it's just a bug. Because that seems very unintended. Wait, what hit me? Confusing. I don't know if this is for a secret. I think it's just there to maybe... It's either a secret I missed. It's either a secret I missed. Or it's just as a thing where I can blow up like whatever turret I want. Fuck off. I can't use it underwater. I didn't know that was another rule. So many rules. So many things in this game that are unassumed. Or rather, assumed. Words are hard when you're tired. Please. Thanks. Oh boy. Oh, that thing's gone. Cool. God damn it. Okay. Why did that blow up? Like I rolled into it somehow? I didn't even know that was the thing you could do. Whatever, man. Whatever, dude. Fuck. Looks like there might be something up there other than death. Never mind. Nope, nothing there. This kind of was a little bit off screen, so I thought there might have been a thing. My mistake. Now, there's definitely a thing there, but there's maybe a better way to get up there. Oh, it's more like I did a shortcut. Okay. So it's where I'm supposed to go. Which way? I guess I'll want the checkpoint, and then we'll go the other way. Oh, that is a really easy coin. Jeez. Maybe that's just something I have more skill in, but like that was one of the easiest coins in the game, in my opinion. Okay. It's just my model's not lagging, is it? Because it looked like it was lagging for a second. That might just be weird OBS preview stuff, though. But, probably what it was. Looks fine, okay. Fuck. You're watching it like a hawk, oh dear. Oh dear. I see. Damn it. Well, I'm not getting that back. Am I just, like, accidentally going the correct way? Because I've actually thought this was optional. Okay, yeah, it's probably just OBS preview stuff being weird. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, shit. Okay, I was not expecting that. I should have looked before I pushed the button. Oh, my dude. Oh, yeah. Never really gave that much thought myself. Yeah, I just, like, went the intended route. What was the other way you wanted me to go? Because I thought I went the fucking optional way, to be quite honest. I was a bit surprised by that. Oh, so that's what the tide thing's about. Gets you the alternate one while the tide is there. The fans are keeping me alive currently, just in case anybody's wondering. That's a banana. That banana's gone now. It's a bit hard to say because, this is cheating a bit since it's a PC version. That's going to be running at an inherently higher fidelity than what you're going to get from a Switch, you know, or a Wii. So it's a little hard to get a full gauge on it just because of that. I think the Adore thing might have been important. It might have gotten me a coin or something. Yeah, I mean, I generally like how this game looks. There's like a few nitpicks I have, but most of it's pretty good. I am overall very positive on this game. I think my main issue today with some parts of this game is I do not have as much of reaction times and brain for what it wants from me today. I'm definitely like, I feel like I'm playing at like 1/3 of my capacity. Thus, I end up doing a lot of stupid shit that I normally wouldn't do if I was more awake. Oh, hey, it's that thing again from last time. Remember that? It's still here. Ugh. Some hair flew in my face. Fuck. That was a troll. That was a massive troll. Secret. Wow. Oh, fuck. Well, that didn't work out very well, did it? Hell, what? That was some weird physics there. I'm probably gonna die here. That was... Jeez, that was close. Okay, so that... Is that intended or a secret? What are we doing here? Fuck. I assume this is really hard, so this is probably a secret, right? And the other thing's the actual way I'm supposed to go. What is it? Man, this game's weird. This game's weird. You ever think about that? Where it's like... Both of them seem a bit weird, where it's like, hey, this is really hard, so this has got to be optional, right? And, oh, but this part's completely hidden. So surely this is the secret. You know, it's really just all over the place. Okay, so is there a reason for this room? Because this doesn't get you a coin. So why is there like a whole room here that just has feathers? I guess I can't get that one. It's like a one-time opportunity. At least without tonics. Okay, that was basically a pointless room then. Alright. I mean, I could see myself replaying this game at some point. It's good enough, I think, for that overall, unless I get really soured on the remaining levels. There's like a couple, like one level in particular I really did not like. And that one's kind of like a bit of a issue for me, I guess, but otherwise I've been pretty positive. Okay, I guess I was way too slow. Fair enough. Bit rude, they also want me to do this on the way back. No quick exit on this one, just no, you gotta do it twice. Jeez. That's also rude as hell because you can't see that. Okay, there we go, we're good, we're good. We even got the checkpoint again, we're fine. Fuck, nope, nope. See, that's the thing about this game is the bait. Where it's like, I didn't need to do that, but they try to rush you. It's like, oh, you'll get a thing, and I keep falling for it or trying to take their challenge. And then get punished for it severely. Happens in many situations. Oh, too late. Yeah, that one's really hard. So, what's the deal with this? I see, I think. Oh, did I fuck this up? I hope not. Okay, it's more lenient than I thought. I thought they might want me to keep the crates. I think the music for this level is better than a lot of the music I've heard in the game so far. Most of the music, like I was saying, the past couple streams of this is mostly just kind of there, not annoying, not amazing. But some of the tracks in the past couple stages, like this one, have been standing out more, and I think that's nice. I like it when games got good music, you know? Yeah, they certainly were. Of course, the, with, like, the Donkey Kong Country games, for example, I, like, have those games more or less memorized. So I know what to bother with and what not to. Whereas, obviously, with this, I'm blind and don't know what I'm doing, so I don't really know exactly what I'm going to be dealing with. It's almost 28 degrees Celsius in my room. But I'm actually, the fans are keeping me alive. So I'm managing. I'm a little shocked that I 100% this stage. Very shocked by that. Haven't done that in a bit. Pretty good stage. Pretty good. And yeah, again, the music stood out more. Funny that I got everything in the alternate version, but missed stuff in the, like, normal one. So this will have a secret exit. So I have to keep an eye out for that, but it could even be in the alternate version for all I know. Is there anything with the quills that I wanted to fuck with and change? At the moment, probably not. Probably good with what I have. What was the one at the top though? What is that? Flower hour. So that's when they die, and this one. So basically, both of those just give me more quills when enemies get murdered. Gotcha. Overall, haven't been buying many of the tonics because you need the feathers for some of the overworld stuff, and it gets pretty expensive. We're probably pretty close, though, to being done with overworld stuff. Like, I can't imagine there's much left, honestly. Like, we're getting close to finishing this game. It just depends on how much of the extra stuff I want to do, you know? This is different. I think it's the same thing as the other thing. It's just like... Oh, it's those. That's what it is. Oh, okay. I've barely seen those, so I wasn't sure. Whoa. The timing on that was sure precise. Oh. I thought I might be able to, like, bypass that a bit. Wow. So many quills. But now I can die in one hit and then lose quills when I die. So exciting. That's a good troll right there. Very rude. Almost fell for it. Oh, you can just bounce off of those when they're green, huh? They're probably gonna make that mechanic later. Like the sickos they are. Fuck. Man, when you don't have the fucking purple freak, movement sure gets a lot harder. Okay, I thought there legit thought there would have been a secret down there, so I'm just losing quills for no reason. Awesome. Man, fuck that. Well, this is another superb bait section, because it's going to be really easy to die here. Surprisingly, I did not. Wow, that's a long stretch to not have any health. I did it though. Man, where are the fucking bells at, dude? Because I can't even ground pound right now. That's fucking insane. Like, that's a long stretch with no health. Like, even after the checkpoint, there's been nothing unless I just die and get it back that way. There we go. Jeez. Talk about late. Might have been something back there, but, oh well. I missed, like, basically everything on this level. I have no fucking clue where most of that shit would have been, to be quite honest. It's probably what, those tonics are really good for that I, could get. If I really cared enough. Oh boy, chat. It has been a day of sleepiness. I wonder how much I've even got left in me. I feel like I've been really slacking it on playtime recently for stream shit because of all the not sleeping I've been doing. This looks pretty wild. It's pretty cool. I like what they're doing here with the background. Yeah, it certainly has been. I've not been streaming as long lately because of that. Just the endurance has been pretty low. Man, I'm starting to feel fatigued quite a bit in the past, like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. Probably also the energy drink, whatever it was doing, is probably wearing off as part of it. Honestly, I don't really think I'd be able to really sleep anyway, even if I did want to. Because it's pretty hard to fall asleep in like a 28-degree room. At least for me, it would be. Huh. So, like, what's the deal with this? Are they gonna put a coin in this? What's their gimmick? Oh, just auto-scroller. It's basically just an auto-scroller. That's what this is, and I'm dead now. Okay. So this is essentially the Donkey Kong Country 3 auto-scroller with the forest, with the big saw. Except, it's underwater. that's the main difference. It'll cool off when it gets darker. When the sun sets, that's when it will cool off. It's actually only going to get hotter. Right, like, from the time I'm at now, because, the sun's gonna be beating on my, on the side of the house that I'm on. So it's just gonna be, like, extra hot. So it's in other words, it's gonna get a lot worse before it gets better. This is like, what? 4 p.m. right now, so yeah, from 4 to 6, it's gonna get just extra hot. It's gonna go up a whole bunch. Oh well. I was prepared for this the best I could be. Boy, though, it's really goddamn dry. 21% humidity in my room. That is a low amount. That's a low amount indeed. So hot and dry. Good combination. Yeah, I do not have time to get all this shit. It's a lot of bait to try and murder my face. Okay, we're doing that. Well, that was a mistake. Wow, that sure went on for a long time. Oh, they do bombs. Oh. Are you fucking serious? That was probably a checkpoint too. I will indeed, me. I will indeed. Man. This is hard. A lot of it's just because of all the bait, though. Man. Couldn't get out of the fucking vortex it was making. Okay, I'm definitely not getting that coin. I don't even know how I managed to get the last time. Fuck, dude. This is deranged. That's what this is. Fuck that. Just keep going. We're getting there. Hey, gosh, what a fucking bastard. Alright, we're out of that. Didn't get the coin, but oh well. The hell is this? Oh, there's a rope. We're doing new, fun, exciting things now. And, we do not have, another health point yet. I just missed a bunch of stuff there, too. Okay. Oh, so is this like one of these things where I die? No, it isn't. Okay. I should get that checkpoint so I don't have to do that again. Okay, I guess that's what we do with that. I don't think I can get this without having my other buddy with me. I think I'll die if I take this, but it's also early enough. Oh, no, still could do it. Oh, never mind. Couldn't do the same thing on the way back. Honestly, my life would be a lot easier with this guy anyway. Never mind. Okay, I see a thing. Oh, never mind, it's nothing. I genuinely have no idea where they want me to go. A lot of these look like they could be like the intended route. Although I guess this case, it's definitely this way. I feel like there's gotta... Oh, fuck off. I thought there would have been something here. Because that looked like it might have had something, but I guess it was just another area with nothing in it. Oh, Jesus. I figured there'd be some kind of trick to this, because it looked like it was too good to be true. A lot of quills for that. I think that was a pretty easy one, all things considered. I'd say this part of this level looks really nice. Some very good visuals here. They look quite nice with the higher resolution as well. Okay. Wacky stuff. Cool. Look at all these bees we're getting. We've gotten a pretty decent amount since we started today. We were halfway before. So that's quite a bit. Quite a bit of bee. Thanks for the follow. I too cannot believe it. Ah, very different looking stage here. Don't know what I'm supposed to do to get that up there. Mysterious. Wow, that's a shitty spot to put that. Oh, I was supposed to take the one up there. I see. You dig dogger. Yeah, I guess that's why they have like 2 tonics you can find that make it more likely that you're gonna find a secret. I think that it's kind of like maybe they recognized there was a built-in flaw into their game, so they fix it through the tonics if you want to use those. Because that would essentially solve the problem, I think. Oh, Jesus. So I think that was maybe their band-aid solution to it. Doesn't necessarily make that a good decision, but it's a way to, I guess, work around the problem. But yeah, I did kind of notice that being an issue with this game in general. Huh. The hell? So... the fuck do they want? I guess theoretically I could roll. Okay. Damn it. You gonna come back? No? Okay. Holy shit, what the fuck happened to the physics? He didn't go forward. What? That was strange. Okay, now he overshot. I feel like some of the physics in this game could be tighter or a little more... There might be something a little inconsistent about some of it sometimes, I feel. Maybe I just misunderstand some stuff and that could be it, but like... It really does sometimes feel like a lot of these games just don't really understand how to do this stuff as good as the days of yore. You know? Like, few physics are as... from indie games are as tight as, like, your Mario World, your Donkey Kong Country. There are definitely some indie games that do pull it off, though. Like, Super Meat Boy does it, Celeste does it. And maybe this game does it, I just haven't fully figured it all out yet, but I've got a good idea. But every now and then it just does weird stuff where I'm like, why'd that happen? Anyway, I've had this hood on for a very long time, chat, so I'm gonna take it off. Like, against your will. If I can find the fucking toggle. There it is. That's been on for most of the stream. So I'm taking it off. It's too fucking hot. Honestly, for some of those toggles, if I knew how, because I don't know how, I would set a toggle or a timer on some of them where they would just go off automatically after so many minutes or whatever. For the hood, I would definitely do that. Maybe I can try and figure that out sometime soon, or ask somebody who might know if there's a way to just do that. Don't know how to get the alternate for this. I assume every level has an alternate, but I have no clue how to unlock this one. It's not as obvious. Well, I know you can do cooldowns for redeems, but what I mean is that once something is redeemed, it stays on. You understand? So, like, even if there's a cooldown, if nobody hits the redeem again, then it just stays there forever, right? And then I would have to do it to turn it off by pushing a button on my Stream Deck, so... I'd rather have it be an automated process. I'm sure there's a way to do it. It's just finding the right, like, term to search, because that's how this stuff is with, like, the software I use. It's like you need to know the exact name of the thing in order to get the function. And they sometimes have really stupid names for stuff. Where you're like, well, that's not what I would have named that. Yeah, exactly me. It's like that, basically. I want to have some of my redeems just do that. Let's see. I think you can set delays, but I don't know how all that works. But, okay, so I did this. This was, 17. Have I actually seen anything beyond Chapter 17? I actually do not think so. I think that's actually as far as we've gotten in terms of levels, like, unlocked. I don't think I've seen anything past this. So, the overworld itself already looks like it's pretty filled out, to be honest. It's just whatever's over here I don't know how to get to, and it might be secret anyway. It might not be, like, anything substantial. And then my next guess is this is enough of a gap that there's something here that could be more levels. But otherwise, it sort of feels like we're at the end. Well, I guess there's this too, right? So this could be something, perhaps. But it feels like we're getting pretty close to the end of the game, which I would hope so. I've certainly played enough of it. Like I've been, you know, indulging in a lot of the extra stuff, obviously, which makes it, you know, take longer. but we've been playing this game for a good bit. Like, I think we're at least 8 hours into this game, which for a platformer is a lot. So I would hope that we're getting pretty close to seeing all the content. That said, I have no fucking clue how to get over here or how to get over here, because, like, the game has not really given me any useful information on how to do that. Like, I haven't seen any, like, gates or anything I could spend money on. I think this just leads to an area I've been to, like, several times, right? It's just, like, a room that has... Oh, no, I haven't actually blown this up. Okay. So that's just something I straight up have not done, so that's something I can do. Maybe it leads to a new area. I don't know where bombs are, though. Guess I'll have to figure it out. And then there's that secret over there, too. Which might just be a secret exit. Oh, bombs are there. Okay. Well, that answers my question. That's not that hard. Well, that's... Okay, so I already did whatever that was, so that actually was completely useless. Thanks, video game. Thanks for that. Okay. Where does this go? Okay, I've been in here many times before. I don't think there's anything else here to do. Other than the, get more coins in the level. Pretty sure I've exhausted everything here. Very mysterious. I'm gonna look up to see how many levels are in this game. I'm curious. I need to know. There are 20. Okay. I guess that does not include the impossible lair, so it's technically 21. Just looking at a list I have up. So there are still like there's not a lot left. There's not a lot left in the game then. So there's basically 3 levels left. Technically, if you're counting the alternates, it's, you know, 6. But we're getting pretty close then, so there's still more to find for sure. I just haven't put the pieces together yet. And again, we don't even know how to do this yet. I could check this out and see if I can figure this out. There's like a way to get up there. Oh, it's from behind. Okay. Uh-huh. I suspected as much. Okay. Because I did see there was like a little hint of that with the blue carpet thing. Rug. Maybe I should, I've been kind of torn between, what I do after I'm done with this game. Because I'm not going to finish it today, even if I do make the extra time, because I'm just simply too tired. I don't want to do, like, something like the impossible lair area, which is probably going to be absurd. I don't want to do that when I'm, like, exhausted. Okay, so I guess I have to go back out now. I have ideas, of course, just, you know, thinking about what do I want to prioritize. Just trying to see, like... Nope, they don't let you do that. So perhaps there's nothing I can do with this at the moment. Gotta keep going up. Oh yeah, okay, so it's changing the states. No, I don't think there were that many anyway. Like, for that gen. I know there was, like, at least one or two, but it was, like... If I recall, there weren't that many of them made. Oops, I went the wrong way. I didn't mean to do that. This is your brain on low amounts of sleep. I am very cooked indeed. Okay, so that is done. Big brain hours. What a good bit. Not anymore, you aren't, bitch. Get in the fucking book. Alright, so that's how we do that. Cool. I had to do it from up there? Well, that's bizarre. Why would they make it that way? They don't... So I have to go all the way back at the top of the tower? That's stupid. Oh, okay, at least they give the shortcut. They're smart enough to do that. Okay. Fair enough, that's not that bad. Now I gotta take a short break. Bathroom break, so I will be back in a little short bit here. Okay. We have ourselves this alternate level. Thank you for the welcome backs. I see we got some weather here. Okay. Might have already missed a secret at the beginning of this, but that's okay. That's fine. Oh yeah, that's a fun one. Okay, I figured out what this is. This is the Bramble. Donkey Kong Country 2 Bramble Scramble. No, we're not done with you yet. I'm not done with you yet. There we go. Sorry, Hime. Thank you for the Awoo redeem. Awoo. And there you go. And yeah, this is literally a Donkey Kong Country 2 stage. It is hilariously obvious, and that's totally fine. I do not disapprove, I just find that amusing. Okay, Oh, I see. So it's basically I did that so I could do this more easily. Got it. That's fine, that's good design. Honestly, a lot of them I wish were that easy. Now, the next step is to die immediately so I lose all of this. Or at least a portion. Very important. Shit. Shit. Well, I may as well be a fucking self-fulfilled prophecy. I almost did. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, I fucked it up bad. I see what they wanted me to do, though. I never noticed that was an animated sign before. It's not animating anymore, but that's interesting. Right, so I can just do that. I made the same mistake. That's fine. That's fine, I know what to do now. And even though I knew what to do, I couldn't actually execute it because it's kind of hard to do that without having the purple guy. That's annoying. This is too much work. Getting all the extra quills for this. I don't know if this is worth it. Because I don't... Man. Do I even need them? Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good amount, but, like... This is time-consuming. Now, if I can just literally do this at all differently this time. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I managed to not get fucking hit. Good. Okay, there you go. That's all you had to do. Oh. Oh yeah, another Donkey... This is a Donkey Kong Country bonus stage. Jesus. They sure are just saying, hey... This is Donkey Kong, which that's fine, but wow, you're really just doing an entire stage, huh? Thank God for the checkpoint. Nah, we're good. We're fine. Jesus. At least they got the checkpoint. Whoa, what are we doing here? Wait, how the fuck do I live? Did I miss a step? Whatever, I guess I'll die. No, there's definitely a step I missed. What the fuck? Yeah, there must have been something that I did not see. Because that did not look like it could be completed. Yeah... What the hell? I guess... Okay, I see. Oh, this looks evil. Okay, I managed it. And that's why they pay me the big bucks. Yeah, that was just a DKC2 stage. It was good, though. I almost got everything in it, too. Damn. And I got all those extra feathers. Good times. Good times. Now the real question is... It would appear like the game does want me to talk to that guy because they highlighted him. Like, you notice that they made him pulsate? And there is all this shit over here. So I think that this is actually a gate. They're not, like, explicitly saying that it's a gate, which is weird, but it has to be. So I think that the game does want me to get a bunch more coins. Like, I don't think that is optional. Like, I think it is want me to get 30. I have 23 right now. So that is... It appears to be how we progress. That's a little annoying because I don't like it when games do that. So that does actually kind of drop it a bit in... It drops it a point or two for me, to be quite honest, when it does stuff like that, because I don't like it when they're like, you have to get this minimum amount of collectibles to beat the game. And technically, they're not doing that because you can just go to the impossible lair and beat the game anytime you want. So technically, they're not doing that, but also they are. So, you know, it's one of those situations. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. So that's a bit of a bummer. So I guess we gotta just like do more shit. So I have to figure out some stuff. So I haven't tried the rerouted one. Try that. If I can figure out how to do it and activate it at all. So rerouted. So I assume there'd be a lever I hit. It might be the one up above that I can't reach right now. That would maybe change its state so it lowers or moves or something. Now I think when they're in that state, you can't use them again. So it's something else I have to do. I have no idea what that would be. Really? A ground pound? It looks the same. How did that even... Whatever. Well, good thing I tried that, but that made no sense. I don't know what changed about the state of that to make that work, but sure. We'll go with it. Yeah. Okay, why are you acting like it's the first time we've seen this? Was I supposed... It was like I was supposed to do this first for some reason? You're funny, game. You're funny. So I think there's something down here. Hold on. Maybe not? I guess I was hallucinating. Yeah. This is so trolly. Oh yeah? Another EGS win, so to speak. I have gotten a bunch of games off of EGS and I never play them. I haven't played a single one yet. Even though there are some games that I might actually play. I've just never bothered. I believe most of the money... Oh boy. Internet just died.